Hello, fellow MechWarriors, Mage Leader here. Welcome back. We are returning for another session of MechWarrior 2nd Edition. I am joined tonight by everybody. The gang's all here. We've got Lucent, Dacier, Oswald, Iron, Liz, Roland, HTG, and Zero. How's everyone doing tonight?
Doing great.
Like a Liz tooth.
Glad to be back.
Okay. We had some interesting stuff last session where you guys returned to Outreach. You heard the good news about the Battle of Tukiad. Well, for some of you it was good news. And for others it was unfortunate. And hijinks have
Angry
since
Jake Falcon
ensued.
noises.
Yeah, exactly.
That's all Falcon noises.
So we are going to pick up where we left off with Oswald, Zach Buffington, and his lady friend Yukiko, as they went and made a rather interesting display in a public park. They are now attempting to return to the dropship. Oswald, you are driving the vehicle. You are on your way back to the spaceport when you see flashing blue lights in the rearview mirror.
Oh, great. It's just security. Alright. Alright. I'll pull over.
Okay. You pull over, and the gentleman walks up to the side window. He knocks on your window, indicating for you to roll it down.
I will do so. Stick
Oh.
my head out the window.
Says, "Good evening, sir. ID, please."
Alrighty. I will fish it out and grab it.
Okay. He looks at your ID, and he says, "Zach Buffington, yes?"
I hope so. I'm wearing his underwear.
"Step out of the car, please, sir."
Oh. Alright.
Open mouth, insert foot.
Hey, I gotta be me.
He leads you to the back of the car and instructs you to put your hands on the trunk.
Alright,
And-
I know my sense of humor sucks, but
Where were you about 45 minutes ago, sir?
I don't know, at the park, I guess. I was grabbing a snack with my friend.
Mm-hmm. All right. So since you admit to having been there, we got a report of some indecent activities in the park. Does that sound correct, sir?
Not really.
We had
What do
a
you mean by indecent?
we had a complaint filed. The woman said you were. He checks down on his little notepad. Filleting a corn dog.
He's gonna bust out laughing. Oh, that was on a dare. Yeah, I suppose I did.
All right, hands behind your back, sir.
You're serious? Oh my god!
It is illegal, I'm afraid.
All right,
A lady with
They
a
take the
dog
corn
is
dog
illegal?
seriously.
but I'm gonna stick my head, like turn around, and look at him before I comply. I'm gonna go. But I want to see the look on your police sergeant's face when he reads the report.
Trust me, it's far from the only report of this kind that he's receiving tonight. There's a bit of a party atmosphere in the city tonight. So
Gonna waste your time a little old me. Go for it.
he slips the cuffs onto you and then says, "Is your partner in the car with you?"
Yeah. If you want, I can go tell her to just to head back to the ship without me.
I'm afraid we're going to need her to come in as well. She was also reported.
Oh no.
So he walks up to the front of the car, and as he gets there, you notice the door is already open, and Yukiko is nowhere to be seen.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
The cop looks around a little bit, and then just kind of shrugs and says, "Well, somebody'll pick her up, I'm sure." And he kind of shakes his head, says, "I'm sorry, man. Looks like she ditched you tonight."
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
So he kind of pats you on the shoulder, says, "Don't worry, it won't be too bad. Just, it's not the sort of thing that we encourage in the city, but I gotta take you in. It's my job." Is the car yours or is it a rental?
Yeah, this is a rental.
All right, we'll have it returned for you. Come with me, sir. Takes you to the back of the police car, and he sets you in the back seat, closes the door, and drives you off to the nearest police station. Takes you out of the car, brings you in to get booked, and brings you up to a very, very tired-looking desk officer who's sitting there. And there's a long line of people, but you are escorted to the front. And the guy says, the officer who is arresting you says, "Hey, Stevenson, got one real quick. Just gotta throw him in for a little bit. Can you spare a second?" He kind of puts his pen down, looks over, and says, "All right, fine. Name?"
Zach.
"Zach. Last name, please."
Lego Maniac. No, Buffington.
"Zach Buffington." Okay. "And what's the charge?" And the officer says,
Having
"Public indecency." He says, "Oh, another one, huh?" And he kind of...
that corn dog wasn't going to eat itself, sir.
He just shakes his head at you. Says, "I've had so many of these damn reports to fill out tonight. There have been at least 60 in our little sector of the city alone within the past 3 hours." He looks at you, looks down at his paperwork, looks at the other officer, and he says, "I don't want to go through all this. We'll keep him here for the night. You know what? Throw him in with the beast."
Eyebrow cocked. The beast.
The arresting officer kind of raises an eyebrow, but then shrugs, says, "Sorry, man, he's my boss. Looks like you're going in with the beast." He takes you by the arm and starts leading you back toward the holding cells.
I swear, if you guys ruin my balloon knot, I'm suing.
"Well, we picked up the beast earlier tonight, and he's a bit of a handful. Everyone we've tossed in the holding cell with him is wound up with a broken jaw, missing teeth, or something similar. I'm sure I'll be nice to you, though. You seem like a decent guy. Don't worry."
Uh-huh.
So you're led back to the holding cells, and a few of the other this place is busy. The cells are all stuffed to capacity, and you can tell that there isn't a lot of options to put people places. There's fights breaking out in the different cells. Everyone's yelling and hollering. There's a lot of really interesting sounding laughter going on, and very, very tired looking guards in the area, just trying to keep some semblance of order. As you're led toward the cell that contains the beast, a few of them start to kind of chuckle a little bit. So he gets you to the cell, he unlocks the door, and then in one swift motion pushes you through the opening, kind of tripping you with his foot as you go in to keep you from fighting back, and the door slams closed very quickly behind you and locks. You stand up, and your restraints have been removed, but you stand upright, and you find yourself confronted with a familiar face. You are sharing a cell with Gareth.
The hell are you doing in here?
That is a long story. So
I
what
know
are you-
this
So,
guy's from work.
what are you in for, Rebirth?
Eating a hot dog improperly, apparently.
He just gives you a blank look like he's staring at something he stepped in. Like, you can tell he's not sure if he should be disappointed or impressed.
I'm just worried about Yukiko. She kind of disappeared in the whole business.
She will turn up eventually.
Well, maybe not. I mean, dished my ass, so apparently apparently I pissed her off.
At this point, one of the officers kind of pokes his face through the grate in the door, looking in at the very decided lack of physical violence that is taking place, and just kind of goes, "Huh," and then turns around and walks away again.
I know him from work.
Of course you do. But he just kind of shrugs. He's like, "Well, I guess he got lucky this time."
Oh, well, looks like you've been killing everybody, huh? I mean, he's all beat up and he's been
He's in
kicked around.
apart from a noticeable bullet hole and blood splot around his chest. He seems to be otherwise pretty all right. His knuckles are a little bit bruised, but you can tell that he's mostly been handling drunks who don't know how to fight.
Yeah. I'll notice to the hole in his shirt. I'm like, have you been treated? How are you doing there?
I will live. Unfortunately.
Unfortunately, huh? Oh, I get it. It's because of Tukey, huh? No.
He doesn't say anything. He doesn't say anything. He just goes to the sink and splashes some water on his face.
The sink / toilet. Yeah, I've seen those. I'll take a seat. Just wait.
All right. So yeah, as after several minutes, well, actually a few hours of kind of just sitting around, it's kind of clear that the activity in the holding cells is starting to die down a little bit. The drunk people are starting to pass out. The rowdy people are starting to quiet down, and eventually the lights actually go out in the holding cell area. Like, there's emergency lights that are still in the hall, but like the lights inside the cells themselves go off, and somebody's walking along the cells, kind of hitting the doors with a billy club as he goes along, saying, "All right, settle down, lights out."
I'll just fart on cue.
Yes, your flatulence is ignored.
Okay. All right. I think Gareth and I are taken care of for the time being.
Okay. So that means we can hop over to Liz and Lucen. So at the end of last session, Val was able to convince Hudson to accompany her for an evening of dancing. And they have gone out to a nearby nightclub, I believe.
Okay. I mean, is it the sort of thing where our options are slim because it's so busy, or because people are out and about? Or
is there something specific you're looking for?
Well, one that doesn't have like a high-end dress code sort of thing.
Well, that's most of them.
Okay.
I was about to say, it's outreach, not Tharcad.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll say that if you're looking for a specific like genre of establishment, you can find it relatively easily, though it will be a little bit crowded.
Okay. Well, hey, everybody's out and about, so yeah, we're just gonna go dancing.
Gonna be an old warehouse.
Exactly. So yeah.
So I mean, Val is in like her custom-made, freshly bought party clothes,
Yeah.
whatever they are.
Dancing attire, definitely.
What's Hudson wearing?
I mean, probably just his what's the word?
Fatigues?
Uniform. I mean, it's about what he has, aside from like his fancy black tie attire, which I doubt would be a good call for this.
Nah. I
Rat
mean,
shit
nobody's
sugar bowl.
gonna care just because everybody is celebrating. It's Dookie Age, so yeah, we're just gonna have some fun, dance around, take some drinks, enjoy the thumping music.
All right.
But
So
Hudson just
yeah. Oh, never mind. Go ahead.
and Hudson just shakes his head and says, "Well, I have been stuck in a simulator for I don't know how many days. Wherever you're going, I'm coming along."
Perfect. See, you'll have fun.
I may have a persistent headache for the next week. It turns
Well, we
out
don't have to
looking
go
at a
down.
screen right in front of me for days is not the healthiest move.
Oh, well then maybe you should bring some earplugs because the music's probably going to be really loud.
I've been to places like this. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Okay.
I'll be all right.
Oh, we'll get some shots and loosen up a little. It'll be fun.
That sounds
Come
good.
on.
He says, "That sounds good," and then he stops, looks at you sideways, says, "What kind of shots?"
Of alcohol. I'm not going to go crazy tonight because it's a bad idea and because, as you told me earlier, you put your reputation on the line, so I'm not going to get busted on a drug charge tonight.
Okay.
Good choice of words tonight.
Yes. With that in
So-
mind, lead the way, madam.
Okay. And yeah, I'll hook my arm in his and we'll go to a club.
To us? To us.
Babe, I said you
Exactly.
could cook spaghetti because it would be quiet, and you set off the smoke alarm.
How in the hell do you do that?
That must be the noodle incident that I've heard so much
Oh,
about.
yeah.
As long as it's not the Batman noodle incident.
All right, hang on, everybody. I'm gonna mute for a second until this gets fixed.
Jesus.
Okay.
How do you...
Okay, so intermission, everyone.
I think you banged the sense out of her.
Maybe she's making garlic bread.
Is it toast? Because that means you're having a stroke.
Oh, no.
Let's not do that.
All right, it's smoke alarms off.
Did Betty burn water?
Yes, Betty burned water today.
Okay.
Someone burnt the
Congratulations on
spaghetti.
that.
That is the Betty spaghetti special.
Betty spaghetti.
There's vomit on her sweater already, Betty Spaghetti.
It's, you ever seen
Whoop,
that episode
there
of The
goes gravity.
Simpsons Where, you ever seen that episode of The Simpsons where Homer tries to cook? He pours milk on cereal that catches fire.
Yep.
Yep.
Wow, that is actual smoke. What was on the burner?
Yes.
A pot. Well, yes, babe. Welcome.
That's a... Might have crack a window.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
Don't go to the
anyway,
bathroom for- okay.
so yeah, you two, you two managed to get out to the car rental. In the interest of public safety, Hudson has decided to drive.
Okay.
All right.
You have. It takes maybe 10 minutes of driving to get to the club that you wanted to get to.
Okay.
So yeah, unless there's anything you want to do on the way, you arrive in reasonable style. You find a parking spot a decent distance away from the club. It is a bit of a busy place. You go in. This is it's not a fancy establishment, but you can tell that the owners care a good amount about it. It's relatively clean. It's got the lights going. It's got the the thick bass going on. Somebody's hot micing. This stream is a disaster. You got oh my fucking god. But anyway, you guys you enter the club and it's pretty much exactly what you were looking for.
Okay. Well, let's sidle up to the bar and I'll ask Hudson what his favorite liquor is.
Liquor, I hardly know her.
Shut up.
Ethan, are you there now? I mean, Zach can't be there. He's in the clink.
Hudson names the type of liquor that's actually pretty expensive, then he says, "But I'm pretty sure they don't have that here, so just whatever they might have on tap would be fine."
She'll kind of muse for a second and kind of get the bartender's attention and say 2 shots of Canopian rum.
He kind of raises an eyebrow at you, says, "Well, I don't have anything Canopian, but I'll see what I can get for you."
Cool.
So he goes behind the counter and he hands you each a shot glass of something that doesn't look like rum, if you didn't know any better, it looks radioactive. It is light blue and glowing in the dark.
I was about to say, I'm pretty sure Canopian rum is literally just rum with like opioids in it or something.
You guys are so negative on the magistracy. Seriously.
It's a cesspool. Anyway,
Damn it.
I was gonna say, it sounds like a euphemism. Is my point.
Okay.
I don't think is the bartender Batarian?
bartender, 1 Dutch oven, please.
Oh no.
Oh no!
We're not at that kind of bar.
Well, yeah, he hands you this somewhat dubious looking, but also possibly fruit flavored beverage.
Okay. I'll slide him a 50 and raise the shots and say, "All right, bottoms up." Clink. Toss it back.
All right. Clink
Okay.
and say, let's try this out.
So,
Toss it back.
what you taste, it actually does taste like rum, believe it or not.
Oh.
It appears to be some kind of little trick food coloring that they put into this that actually is designed to glow under the black lights in the place.
Okay.
So it's not Nuka Quantum.
No. It's something of a house specialty.
All right. Well then, yeah, let's go dancing. Just pull him out onto the floor. Just uns,
Yep.
pow.
Okay, now we're gonna need some skill checks here.
Okay.
Sure
That's
we are.
probably a dexterity check at the very least.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna say that's probably reflex.
It's
Okay.
gonna be a PSR.
You can
Alright.
do that. I will allow you to do this as social because you are, as a Lyran noble, you were instructed in a different form of dance entirely.
Mm-hmm.
So you can try to
Forward
do
dance.
that, and I'll let you use your social for that.
Oddly enough, my reflexes are actually a better save than my social save.
Well, that explains why you're the lesser son of your house.
Hey, I needed a 7 and I got a 9. So hey, I can dance.
Okay.
Yeah, let's see what we got here. Let's see. Well, that's a 6, which no matter what stat I'm using is a slight fail.
Okay. So, yes, Val is able to dance with a good amount of competence, and you look over at your dance partner who is struggling.
Well,
It's okay. I'll just take his hands and just kind of, go along with it.
Give me a round.
basically, I missed by like 1 or 2, depending on if we're going reflexes or social here. So it's just the awkward guy that doesn't quite know how to dance.
That fits.
I
Yep.
mean, the alcohol is supposed to help loosen it up, so you just keep going until it, yeah.
Grind it till
Yeah.
it fits.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll see how
Phrasing.
this goes.
All right. So, with her help, you are able to eventually, as the night continues, kind of get into the rhythm. You're never quite able to do something that resembles dance, but you're able to sway back and forth.
For
And,
this kind of club, I think that passes.
I
yeah.
was about to say, with how most
Yeah.
people dance in a club, that's
As
that's
you
better
look
than-
around, you can see that you're in very good company. Everyone around you is either there's a few people who are like really into the dance, but there's a lot more people who are just sloshed out of their minds, who are just kind of
Yeah.
waving their arms back and forth and
Yeah.
are more
And then-
interested in staring at the tits of their partner than they are in actually dancing.
And then there's the people who are just using it as an excuse to do other things.
Yeah, there's some of that. They tend to stay off in the corners of the dance floor.
Thankfully.
But yeah, Val's just gonna, jump around, go back occasionally and have a shot, but not go crazy. Get a buzz going, but we're not gonna go nuts, because again, we're enjoying ourselves, we're not going full hog.
Okay. What I will do is we'll have you do a physical check at -3 since you're being careful.
Okay. 5 or better. 6.
Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, you get a little bit
Should
of
I
a
make a
buzz
check,
going,
too?
but you're able to keep your faculties. Hudson, you can. It depends on how much you're drinking.
Trying to take it easy because I know that I drove here, which means I'm probably the one who has to drive that car back,
All
unless
right.
the plan is to take a cab back.
As knowing your designated driver, I'm going to say that I won't have you check for it because you're being
All right.
extra careful, knowing that you can't let
Yeah.
the woman drive you back.
All right. Also, yeah, I rolled a build save just for fun to see what happened after that first shot of rum, and yeah, that one kind of hit. So we'll, yeah, decide that's probably enough.
Okay. Yeah, your cheeks are on the red side from having imbibed a small amount of alcohol. I thought the Germans were supposed to be good at drinking. Anyway,
We have off days.
yeah, the
And so-
night. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, after a little while, it does get tiring jumping around like that. Val just pull him off to the side and say, "Are you having fun yet?"
What?
Exactly.
I know how it works at clubs like this. It's a lot of what, but he tries to communicate. Yes, he's doing well. He's like having fun. Yep.
Okay. Yeah. No. Then I'll grab some waters, come back, and dance around for maybe a couple more hours, and we'll head back. It's actually not going to go crazy tonight.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
All right.
So yeah, you have a
And
fairly fun evening of dance at the club, or what passes for dancing.
Yeah.
Hudson is glad to be out of his mech cockpit for a change, and you guys managed to make it back to the drop ship without any trouble.
Okay.
Are you guys staying on the drop ship, or did any of you get a hotel room, or?
No, I'm probably staying on the drop ship because we're still our first day there, I think. So.
Okay. So yeah, you guys get back to the Armistead without any real trouble. Your night went off fairly smoothly.
Okay.
Lucky you.
yes, I see Val to her room and say, thank you for a lovely night, Val.
Yeah, that was fun, Hudson. And I think she's gonna kind
Oh.
of do like the awkward "we'll see ya" kind of like,
Yep.
give him a punch on the shoulder and go inside a room.
Okay.
He just sort of gives her like a little polite bow and says, "Well, have a good evening," and he heads to his own room because yeah, I'm done with that.
Okay. Well, yeah, Val's probably gonna shower off and then pass out.
Okay. So yeah, you get back into your room, and Rachel is hanging out in the bed there reading a book, and sees your outfit upon coming in, and her eyes get wide and her eyebrows like go up, but she doesn't say anything. Just
What? You're thinking it. Don't tell me you're not. What?
Dressed like one of the Fry guys.
She's like, oh, is well, she kind of stumbles over her own words for a second, and then says, I was wondering if there's like a puppet show in town, or
Puppet show.
there's
What are you
there's
talking
that
about?
you know that Holovid show, Fraggle Rock or something.
Dude.
I don't think she does know Fraggle.
It's
God, how many
some futuristic equivalent of that type of show.
Sure.
how many times has Fraggle Rock been rebooted?
Yeah,
the
remade,
5 millionth reboot.
Yeah.
What do you mean? It's just it's there's some fun scenes in on Royal Fox that have this stuff. It's great. And I didn't even take ecstasy tonight.
At the mention of ecstasy, she just shakes her head,
What? You're judging
exhales
me.
sharply at her nose, and just goes back to her book.
Some people are just no fun, I guess.
Some of us can get to a state of ecstasy without drugs.
Oh, I'm fully aware of that process as well, but that didn't happen either tonight, so.
I can see that. Sorry to hear it.
I actually did
Jeez.
think of something I want to do.
Feeling
Oh?
attacked all of a sudden.
I think something tells me Hudson's a power bottom anyway.
Hudson, what you want to do? Something you said?
Yeah. I do actually like sneak off to the mech bay and see if Annie is to be seen there.
So by the time you get there, most of the techs are all they've all called it a night. She is there, but she is currently sitting at a desk kind of off to the side of the mech bays, and she is half sitting, half lying down across the desk. It kind of looks like she was working on some kind of report and fell asleep there.
Okay. Um, she must have a room on the ship, right?
She does, yes.
Okay. All right. I go like gently shake her awake. Say, what's her last name, by the way?
Hold on. It is King had Hardenberg.
That's right, yes.
Hargenberg. All right.
Hardenberg.
Hardenberg, yes.
With a
Hardenberg.
D.
Miss Hardenberg, you should be getting to bed.
She kind of like jolts awake. I was just resting my eyes. What? Sorry, what?
Football practice.
Oh,
Mhm.
oh, Hudson. Hey, what's up?
I came down to make sure that things had not gone too crazy. The entire city seems to be celebrating, and I saw you like this. I think perhaps it is time for you to retire for the day.
Yeah, What time is it? It's like
I checked.
it's like 2 in the morning.
I checked my watch. Say, it's 200 hours.
Oh shit! I sat down here at like. I sat down here like 2000. I've been asleep here for. That's why my back is gonna hurt so bad tomorrow. Okay. Yeah. Thanks for letting me know. I just spent the whole night here.
Mm-hmm.
So what brings you down to the mech bay at this hour?
I. This may not be the best time for this, but you appear to be awake, so that works for me.
Yeah, that's fine. What do you need?
I have spent the last 3 days at least reviewing battle ROMs from that last footage. I am absolutely sure the Lance Commander has spoken to you about how the last engagement went, and I do not wish to pile on to you at all. I merely wish to say that I am sorry. It is my duty as a mech warrior to protect the people here and those of the unit, and I could see that you, quite rightly, did not trust me to do that, and I am very sorry I've not yet earned that regard from you. I simply wish you to know that I'll be working as hard as I can to earn your respect, so that you feel you can trust me to protect those of this unit and do not need to run into the line of fire do not need to run into the line of fire yourself.
Oh, is that what this is about? She kind of awkwardly shifts in her seat and says, "Hudson, that had nothing to do with you. Okay?
Well.
I know. Look, accidents happen. What happened to Hobson, that was unfortunate. I was pissed at you at the time, but you made right by that. And look, I've seen you for the past several days. You've been cooped up in that cockpit practicing trying to get better at your mech piloting. Okay? I don't have any hard feelings toward you. And I'm sorry if I gave that impression. I know I can be a bit cranky. But no, there's nothing. I have nothing against you at all. I went out and did all that nonsense on the last mission because I wasn't thinking clearly.
Well, I believe that one's actions speak louder than one's words, and it's a rare woman who will throw herself into the line of fire, knowing full well she has allies in armored combat units that will fight for her.
Well, you guys had armored targets to worry about. Somebody had to get James out of that Jeep. It was on fire. He didn't have much time. By the time you guys had everything wrapped up and finally managed to get to him, it might have been too late. Somebody had to go out there on foot. It's just how it was. It's not a slight against you. That's just how war works.
Believe it or not, I actually was going to try and retrieve him,
I know.
and I know exactly what happened. I was unable to.
I know you guys would have done your best. It just would have taken you too long. You had there were active combatants in the area that you had to fight first. Besides, she kinda rubs the back of her neck. I always wanted to throw a satchel charge at a mech. Believe me, sometimes when
Yes,
I'm working on these things and they're not cooperating, I want to chuck a satchel charge at it and just blow it up. It was
yes.
cathartic.
Again, I do not wish to pile on what the Lance Commander has undoubtedly told you about, but I please do not get the attention of a fire starter pilot so brazenly when you are within flamer range.
Yeah, well, probably not my smartest move, but
I had to watch safety videos in university which included what a flamer will do to unarmored infantry. I could not sleep for days. I would not want to see that happen to you.
well, the alternative is seeing something similar happen to your dropship captain.
He kind of leans a little closer. How is James?
Last I checked, he's doing all right. He got a bit of a bump on
Excellent.
the head from the wreck, but he's been fine ever since. He got some rest after that mission. But you know him, he's working himself up into a lather, walking around fixing everything that needs to be fixed and several things that don't.
He's kind of reaching into his wallet and picking out some money, and as he's flipping through, he says, "I ask that you keep track of him. I believe the man works a bit too hard. It's something I imagine you know something about." As he eyes the desk she's was lying on.
Yeah, she gets a little bit red in the face at that comment. Like, yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, I guess that's why we get along so well. I do what I can, but you gotta understand, people like us, we don't really have an off switch, you know?
I am fully aware. I am
She's always
descended from
turned
several
on.
of them.
Hi, Zach. Go back to jail.
Hello.
Go directly to
Go back to
jail. Do
jail.
not pass go. Do not collect 200 C-bills. And she says,
Yes.
I'll be honest, I think that he does it for a different reason than most. I think it's an escape for him. He's got a lot on his mind. And I know that
I
when
can
I've got a
tell.
lot on my mind, if I keep my hands busy, it means I don't have to think as much. It's more productive than alcohol.
I suppose, and special commendation for not overindulging tonight. It seems half the city is.
Yeah.
I can only imagine what the rest of the unit is up to.
Well, most of them are resting. A few of them went off to party. Hobson was very vocal about his desire to try and pick up somebody to take to a hotel with him. Like, he's got the idea that his bionic leg makes him some kind of sex machine now.
Well, I have seen people in university do that exact move. Believe it or not, it has play.
Yeah, maybe it does. I don't know. It's been a long time since I was in that circle. But yeah, he's gone. Some of the other techs are gone. They'll all be back in the morning, I'm sure.
Very well. There is one more thing then. I was taught that when you do something wrong, you need to seek forgiveness from two people, those who you have been wronged and yourself. At least one of them has not yet earned that yet, and I still wish to try and make things right. And he hands her a folded up wad of bills from his wallet and says, "Please do as you will with that, distribute it to your people, call it a bonus for good work."
And she kind of holds up a hand and says, "No, Hudson. Keep it. Really, I mean that. There's... if we did have an issue with you, money isn't going to fix it anyway. But we don't have an issue with you, okay?
He kind of
You're
sighs and says,
being too hard on yourself. All of us have forgiven you. So now it's time to do what you said and forgive yourself. And money's not going to help that happen. I know it's the
one move I
Lyran
have.
response to things. Believe me, I'm a Lyran myself, but you can't buy everything. You just kind of have to work through it on your own.
One
If
of
you
my
wanna
few
try and
talents is that of spending money.
If you want to try and convince her to take it, I'll have you do a charisma check
Oh boy.
at +2.
Let's see. So +2 difficulty.
Yes.
Feeling like
Yeah, let's try.
grandfather.
Watch this one be boxcars. Wow. I needed to get a 9 and it got a 9.
Okay. Through a combination of awkward pauses and puppy dog eyes, you eventually do convince her to take your money, but she only takes a reduced amount from what you were going to give her. So maybe about like 3/4 of what you were going to give her.
Making me do math. Let's see.
Yeah, do some
Just-
math. This is Battletech. Do math.
Okay.
Make it fun for extracurricular activities for the tech section.
That could work.
Unironically,
Yeah,
tabletop gaming is a good way to teach kids math.
It's
It
true.
kind of is.
Yeah.
Anyway, math done. Yep, she gets 1,500 sea bells.
Okay.
Each.
Wow.
Oh,
Yeah, she kind of says, "All right, thanks, Hudson. We'll find something fun to do while we're here." But seriously,
You-
think about what I said, okay? You're hard on yourself. And yeah, you've screwed up a bit since you came here, but you're a Lyran. We didn't have super high expectations to begin with.
oh shit.
She kind of nudges you on that, make it clear that she's kidding.
He sort of sadly smiles down and says, "Madam, I'm the unwanted third child of a family. No one had high expectations for me."
Well, that's what the practice is for. And we can all see you're putting in the effort and you're trying your best.
Very well. And think on what I said as well. I hope that I, if not the rest of the unit, can earn your trust that when one of us is in danger, we will protect him. You don't need to put yourself in danger to try and do our job.
Oh, I trust you guys. I really do. But you're not gods.
Actions and
As
words,
much
Miss
as
Name.
the Inner Sphere likes to put up mech warriors on a pedestal, I've been in this business a long time, and I know that at the end of the day, it's ground pounders who really get stuff done. So, it wasn't a question of trust, it was just instinct kicking in. That's all. I promise.
Think on that instinct, but I will leave you to this tonight. I recommend you get to your actual bed.
Oh, trust me, I am well on my way. Oh, and same to you, by the way. You look tired. What did you do tonight?
I did motions which could charitably be interpreted as dancing.
She kind of raises an eyebrow. It's like, that's strangely vague, but I won't pry. I hope you had
You
fun.
I am sure you speak with Val. She can give you a full breakdown of exactly what happened.
Oh my goodness. Well, I'm not that curious. But yeah, have a good night.
Ow.
Well, I will say, don't worry, it's not like we were gunning people down in the street.
That was not what I thought you meant by it. Don't worry.
Excellent.
So yeah, you
Oh,
part
good.
you part separate ways, and she goes back to her quarters.
Okay.
Ooh, journey reference. Nice.
Shut up.
He does sort of
That
like
song's
give a
called
quick
"Worlds
glance
Apart," not "Separate Ways," by the way.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
He does kind of give a glance over his shoulder just to make sure she actually goes to her room and doesn't just immediately go back to work.
Yeah, no, she does go back to her room. She fell asleep
Okay.
there quite by accident and wants a proper bed.
Okay. Okay.
All right, so do we want to pick back up with Val, or are you good? Are you still arguing with Rebecca?
Maybe just a tiny bit. Just
Okay.
like, what? What did I do?
Talking
Rebecca,
about drugs.
yeah, okay, yeah, you're on the ecstasy discussion, and she just
Yes.
kind of just
Drug,
shrugs and
drug.
goes, I don't mean anything by it. It's just you people have a reputation. That's all.
What do you mean, you people?
Canopians, you know what I'm talking about.
Uh,
And teenagers, or however old you are.
I am not a teenager. She's gonna get that like insolent, like 20, yeah, like late teenager expression on her face.
She's. How old are you?
That doesn't matter, but I'm not a teenager.
How? No, it literally does. How old are you, Val?
Uh, well, it sounds like I'm younger than you if you're gonna go that direction.
Well, I don't know. I can't tell by looking at you because you've got. She cuts herself off.
No, go ahead and say it. You're
No,
already,
no, it's
you're
fine.
already busting down on me tonight. Go
I
ahead.
did. I
just
know. I
tell
didn't
me.
mean it like that. Ugh.
Then what did you
Popcorn
mean
crunch.
by it?
I don't know. I
I'm
don't.
21.
I don't know.
okay?
I'm having an argument with someone in clown makeup. I can't focus. Okay. She kind of takes her pillow and puts it over her head and just buries her face down in her mattress.
Wait,
One
you
moment.
think I'm funny just because I'm dressed like a clown?
Suppose you don't think
I
I have a gun either.
Use you?
Oh no, I'm not. And she doesn't say that.
One of Val's ancestors turns out to be Joe
You
Pesci.
think I'm funny? I amuse you like I'm some kind of clown?
Okay, fine. And she's just
Your
gonna
ancestry is interesting as is.
get cleaned up and yeah, just kind of fall into bed since it's really late or early depending on how you
Yeah.
count it.
So, like, as you come back from the shower, Rebecca kind of sheepishly looks at you and says, "Look, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be nasty. I'm not used to this kind of place or these kinds of people. I've been on a farm planet my whole life. This is all new to me."
Wait, who's Rebecca? Isn't this Rachel?
Yes.
Rachel.
Thank you.
Rebecca!
I was genuinely kind of lost there. For a
No,
second.
you're right.
Oh.
If anyone's lost, it's me. I can't keep track of all these fucking characters we have going. Rachel. Good lord.
And so she's gonna just kind of, I'll forgive you with one exception.
Okay.
You tell me what's going on between you and Ethan.
What?
Ah,
What?
Oh,
What do you
no.
mean?
Like you guys went out on a date or something the other night. I didn't say anything, but like he took you out to dinner, right?
He asked, and I thought it would be fun. That's it.
Oh, okay. I was just curious.
And what's going on with you and Hudson then?
She's gonna feel just, I guess nothing, I guess.
Oh. So she decides not to pry any deeper and just say, "Yeah, well, good night."
Okay. Yeah, and at that point she's probably just gonna fall on her bed and fall asleep.
Okay. So let's pick up with Ethan. Did you already go to bed for the night?
yes.
Okay, we'll advance time to the next morning, and you guys, Zach and Gareth, in the holding cell. The night passes without any further incident, and in the morning, a key turns in the lock, the door opens, and the guard motions towards Zach and says, "All right, let's go."
All right. I'm gonna stand up. What about him?
He's gonna be here a little longer. He's not in here
Alright.
for indecent behavior like you.
What did you?
All right. So, yeah, he takes you and doesn't cuff you or anything. He just leads you out to the front and then kind of sits you down at the desk. And he says, "All right, look, I know how this goes. It's a big party. Everyone's super excited and happy. And, you're out with a special lady. You get a little excited. I know how that goes. But, for future reference, don't go sucking off a corn dog in a public park. There's kids."
Yeah.
Cool.
Got it.
No charges, nothing like that. We're not going to bother. It's more paperwork than it's worth. Just, do better. Hope you learned your lesson.
that's fine. I want to inquire about Gareth back there. I'm his bondholder.
Oh, you're his bondholder. Well, that changes things. All right. Well, I suppose you've got a right to know. He kind of shuffles through some papers. I'm still not quite sure how all this bondsman stuff works. We've got a specialist for it. He's going to talk with Gareth later. But, yeah, essentially, he's in for attempted murder, 2 counts.
Right for him. I didn't think that Tukiad business would get right on top of him the way it did.
Well, it's not the first time this has happened. As the war's gone on, we've had more of these bondsmen showing up on outreach on occasion as the different merc units filter back in from the front. We're still not quite sure how to deal with them. We're trying to be understanding. After all, they do come from a completely different culture, but at the same time, you can't just go around shooting people with a laser pistol. So we have somebody who's set up specifically to handle these cases, a bondsman of our own, I guess you could say. She's been decently successful so far. Since it's his first offense on outreach or in the inner sphere in general, we're prepared to be a bit more lenient than we'd normally be. But it's a tough situation. He tried to kill 2 people.
Well, what's the extent of the damage? Is I can probably make sure we dock his pay, and we could probably garnish his wages for
Well,
damages.
I'm no medical guy. I couldn't tell you how much a fix like that's going to cost. One guy lost an arm, another guy lost a leg. We haven't managed to get in contact with either of them. They kind of disappeared into the city afterward. I guess they sought their own medical treatment.
Okay.
So they haven't filed any criminal complaints, and so if he hadn't done it in the presence of officers, he might have even gotten away with it. But unfortunately for him, and well, I guess for you too, there was a whole squad of guys on that block because there was a lot of partying.
Yeah, so I heard. Well, I guess I'm gonna give the number to the ship and say, well, when we're ready, when he's ready, if you need to hang on to me for to talk to that your advocate, I can stick around. If not, I gotta report back to my ship.
Well, I'll tell you what. She was scheduled to talk to him in about an hour, but she doesn't have anything else pressing. I can see if she's willing to go in now and get it all taken care of. Honestly, we need the space in the holding cells. He's taking up an entire cell by himself. We'd be happy to be rid of him.
Yeah, I guess you could say he's been a little cranky.
Yeah,
All
a
right,
little
let's
bit.
do-
All right, give me a second. All right, he kind of digs through his records, going down until eventually he finds a small radio transmitter and says, "Hey, Elizabeth, you want to come in here for a minute?"
He belches into the mic.
So
Damn it.
she says, "On my way. Was that you?" No, that was the asshole sitting next to me. Understood. Asshole
Blame it
disregarded. So about 2 minutes later, a woman arrives in the office. She is taller than you and very well proportioned. She looks like she could probably bench press a Fiat.
I'm struggling to keep my tongue behind my teeth at this point, but I'm gonna do it.
She has strikingly blonde hair, ridiculously blue eyes, and dark chestnut-colored skin. You have never seen someone who looks like this before.
That's a hell of a mix.
It is. So she walks in, looks at you, and looks at the officer, says, I take it this is the asshole?
I am an asshole. I am not the asshole.
And she kind of smiles thinly and says, understood.
I am the other asshole's bondholder.
Ah, yes. Gareth Chistu, I believe.
Yes.
Very well. I would appreciate it if you would accompany me back to the holding cells.
All right.
I am going to
Right
have a
on.
discussion with Gareth Chistu. So, she starts walking back toward the holding cells. You are walking behind her.
Yes, I am.
It's a little. She is wearing a business suit with sort of like a knee length skirt. Your stereotypical boss babe setup. And
It
she,
works.
yep, it's
I can get behind that.
notably not a police department uniform.
It figures that she'd be a consultant.
So she takes you back to Gareth's holding cell. The guard opens the door and she steps inside. Gareth, you see an elemental lady, very clearly an elemental, walk into your cell wearing a business suit.
He just reflexively stands at attention.
She,
Not the other way. Get your head out of the gutter.
I already took care of that, man.
you don't need to pitch a tent. There's a roof over your head. All right, so she kind of motions, says, "At ease. I am not an officer."
Understood.
Gareth Chistu, correct?
Af, ma'am.
Pleased to meet you. My name is Elizabeth, formerly of Clan Ghost Bear. I understand that you have been brought in here for rather unfortunate charges.
I suppose that is one way to put it.
Could you explain to me the events of what transpired from your perspective, please?
Okay, so let me think. Gareth explains everything more or less almost exactly as it happened. Although he does emphasize that something about those men suggested that they may have been up to something shady, or at least that's just his opinion.
All right. So
It's outreach. We're all shady.
she listens she
Well,
listens
shady.
very intently to your side of the story and is nodding along with the various details. And when you reach the end, she kind of thinks for a moment and says, "There is really no good way to put this. However, from the perspective of the Inner Sphere authorities, I hope you understand that you look, well, insane to them."
That is hardly a surprise.
Indeed. I think that it is important, and I know that the word of another clan may not necessarily be the most agreeable to you. However, in these unprecedented times, we must all learn to make various adjustments. It is important, Gareth Chistu, that we embody the true values of the Founder in a way that is demonstrable to the Inner Sphere. To them, we look like monsters, and many times, as a ghost bear, I must confess that the falcons often appear the same even to us. This is not intended as an insult to you. You are, after all, one of the more powerful of the clans. But it is my task, my duty, as a bondsman for this particular posting, to try and assist our brothers and sisters in the clans to a transition into life in the Inner Sphere. Had we taken Terra, as your clan very strongly wished to, We may very well have been able to re-educate the Inner Sphere on the values of the Founder, but, as you are no doubt aware, that has not happened. To the victor go the spoils. And it is now up to us, as those who have lost in this military campaign, to adjust to their way of life. After all, it is the will of the strong that is carried on to the next generation, the ones who win. Might makes right. This is, after all, the way of the Founder, is it not? She's still waiting.
He says F, which I
Okay.
Did my mic not pick it up?
Discord must have
Yeah, we
filtered
did.
it out.
Yeah.
I do not wish to lecture you further. I know that Jade Falcons are proud, and rightfully so. You are, from what I've read of your legacy, an accomplished MechWarrior. You certainly do not need me to lecture you on things that anyone would have learned in Sibco training. However, it is my duty to reinforce these things. Now we must get on to the penance that the Inner Sphere will require. Ordinarily, if you were of the Inner Sphere, this would carry a very serious penalty, possibly lifetime imprisonment. However, due to the extraordinary circumstances of our present times, certain exceptions have been made. I am prepared to offer you a bargain. The terms are fairly simple. For the next year, you will be forbidden from carrying any weapon on the planet of Outreach, and you must be accompanied by your bondholder at all times when away from the spaceport. The alternative... Go ahead.
I suppose that is a fair bargain. But what is the alternative? Just out of curiosity.
The alternative is to hand you over to their legal system, which involves you standing before a jury of freebirths, who will then pass judgment upon you according to their laws and their values, with no respect given to your culture. You will be at the mercy of their vengeance, and in prior cases regarding bondsmen, they have been less than charitable. You would likely never see the cockpit of a battle mech ever again. It is also worth noting that bondsmen do not fare very well in Inner Sphere prisons. The other prisoners tend to be less than forthright and upright in their dealings with our brothers and sisters who have been incarcerated. She kind of smiles at you and says, I suggest taking the deal.
I'm willing to accept these terms. However, it would be prudent to inform my commanding officer of this arrangement.
I believe that is what your bondholder is for. She kind of nods toward Zach. Rest assured, everything will be taken care of in that regard, provided you perform to the stipulations here presented. You should not encounter any further issues on Outreach. And she smiles at you and says, please try not to get yourself killed on this planet, or any other planet for that matter. Your life has value.
He asked, and one more thing. You were on Tuki, Kriaf?
I was not. I was captured elsewhere in the Inner Sphere. The Free Rasselhog Republic, I believe they called it.
Ah, yes. Lovely place.
My bondholder did not know what to do with me. He, through a series of bargains, turned me over to the law enforcement agency here on Outreach, where I have been serving in my as best as I can as an advisor on the methods, the ideologies, and more importantly, the somewhat erratic behaviors of the clans. And what about you? Were you anywhere near Tukiyid?
I was captured on Bountiful Harvest.
Ah,
Towards the end
yes.
of the last year.
Yes, I remember hearing of that campaign. Well, it is unfortunate that so many of us have fallen. I too had friends, doubtless you did as well. Well, perhaps friend is not the right word. Comrades, who lost their lives at Tukiyid. It is important for us to remember that such a death in glorious combat is how they would have wanted to die, regardless of the outcome of the final battle. In a way, you could say they were more fortunate than we are.
If you can call being ambushed by barely trained telecommunications clerks a proper death in battle.
Pay your phone bill.
I fear that you make the same mistake that our brothers and sisters did, selling the comm guards short. It is clear that there are some deficiencies in our methods and our tactics that we did not anticipate. The Ghost Bear has been pragmatic enough to accept this. So, just shreds, you say. Yeah, at the end of all this, she eventually kind of smiles at you and stands aside toward the open door. Conveniently, your bondholder is already present. I see no reason why you should be incarcerated any longer. You two may go, and please return to your dropship with all due haste.
Thank you, ma'am. I'll offer my hand to shake her hand.
She shakes your hand and then turns back to Gareth and says, I understand transition into inner sphere life is difficult. My task is to smooth over some of the rough edges. If you should require any advice on living among the spheroids, the free births, you may contact me. She hands you a business card.
Thank you.
I am almost always available to speak. Most do not take me up on this offer. I do not suspect that you will either, but it is available.
I shall keep that in mind.
I wish you luck, Gareth Chistu. Well bargained and done.
And with that, he salutes, even though she's not in uniform. It's just reflex at this point.
She returns the salute and releases it.
Mm-hmm.
You are now free to go.
Mm-hmm. He turns over to Zach and says, "After you, sir."
Well, you seem to you seem to get the attention of all the big gals. Let's go. We'll head back. Well, I guess I'll have to hail a cab.
Do you make that remark within earshot of Elizabeth?
Do it.
Yeah,
Do it.
why
Do
not?
it.
Gareth appears visibly flustered.
So she looks at you with something. It's that kind of look that your cat gives you when he's about to cough up a hairball.
Build a cat look. Oh, that's sexy. Yeah.
But she does give a softer smile toward Gareth.
He returns the smile a bit. She'd be able to tell that he is just as embarrassed about Zach as she is.
Yeah, she gives you a little bit of a tilt of the head, just kind of. It's clear that she understands what you're feeling and sympathizes. There's the clan equivalent of patting you on the head and saying, there.
It's almost like he's silently saying, "You see what I have to deal with every
Yeah,
day?"
exactly. She very clearly understands what you have to deal with every day. All right, so you
It's
two.
like the inner sphere is full of Zacks.
She works in a police station, surrounded by the dregs of society, constantly moving in and out of the building. What kind of people you think she has to talk to a lot of the time?
Oh, I'm coded like a common criminal. Okay, I see how it is.
You're coded.
no,
You're coded like a drunk guy seeing a sexy tall lady walk by.
You're coded like your average construction worker.
There you go. That's a good way to put it. You're blue collar.
I didn't catcall her though.
No, don't take it personally.
You're labor caste coded.
Okay,
There you go.
I can do that.
Okay. All right.
Let's
So
get out of
you guys exit the station, and you manage to get back to the dropship without any further trouble. And we will move on to the next morning, the next person's morning, I should say. Ethan, you are now
Yes.
awake. What's the plan?
The plan is I'm going to check in with everybody in the morning, and then head to.
It probably takes a bit for Gareth and Zach to get back.
I'd say that it was early enough in the morning that you kind of get back as everyone's starting to get their day started.
I'm gonna look at that and be like, this is a question for later. This is a future Ethan problem.
Okay. So yeah, as you get up, there is a mail call that occurs. A truck pulls
Okay.
up and drops off some mail. Most of it is fairly standard stuff. There is a rather officious-looking envelope addressed to Val, but other than that, it's fairly standard stuff.
I should note that as Gareth passes Ethan, he visibly tries to avoid eye contact.
That's okay. That's what Zach's here for. I got some manila envelope full of his walking papers, I guess you could call it,
And a mugshot, probably.
and a mug shot. So I'm gonna pull that out, and I'm gonna so do we want to put this on a T-shirt or on a coffee mug?
Make it your nose art for your battle mech.
Yeah, it'd be like Trump's mug shot.
All right, sort this out. I'm gonna go try to get us some work.
Alrighty.
All right.
What kind
Well,
of letter?
I guess there's no one to pay there's no one to dock money to, since they never found the people that that happened to.
Yeah.
So I guess monetarily, Garrett's off the hook.
So I am gonna be heading to the hiring hall.
Okay. So as you exit the dropship, you're heading toward the area where there's the sort of motor pool where the rental cars are.
Yeah.
And as you're walking down the ramp, a car comes speeding up toward the dropship, stops within maybe about 50 feet of the ramp. Side door opens, and somebody is chucked bodily out of the back seat of this car. The door slams shut, and the car speeds away, screeching tires.
Our chaplain's arrived.
You look down, and you see a man who is missing an arm and a leg, dressed in nothing but his pants. And he is lying very still.
I'm gonna whistle up for a couple of our security troopers. And
All right.
Val.
So
Somehow Val was involved in
I'm about
this.
to say, if Gareth looked at this guy, he would say, "I had nothing to do with that one."
I did think it.
so
That's what I'm thinking too.
the security guards run up to the body that's been dumped there. They turn it over, and you recognize this is Hobson. He's
What?
He's got bruises all over his face. His prosthetic leg is missing, and now one of his arms is gone. There is a very clearly cauterized wound in the upper arm.
Oh, that poor bastard!
And
What the?
you actually see duct taped to his chest is a piece of paper with writing on it that reads, "Keep your dog on his leash."
Oh, snap.
We're gonna have a talk about this when he wakes up.
Okay.
Will he wake up, by the way?
Zach's gonna yes.
Yeah.
I mean, assuming Val's giving him a once
So,
over. I mean,
yeah, Val, did you get up and everything?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm awake. And then she'll
Okay,
oh
so you're there.
my god! And then run to him and do a med
Okay.
tech check.
So it doesn't take a check to really see that he's not in great shape, but he's not in immediate danger of dying. He's breathing, his heart is beating, but he is unconscious at the moment.
He's slowly turning into Darth Vader.
And the process, about to say, the old prosthetic hadn't even been paid off yet.
I know.
Oh.
Well, it's
God.
clearly been missing, so that thing was expensive, and god damn it. All right. I do have some small degree of streetwise. Does this seem like organized crime? This seems like organized crime to me.
Go ahead and make a check.
Yes.
Okay.
At
Six or
minus
nine.
at -1.
Oh, okay. I got 9, so I needed 5.
Okay, yeah. This very clearly looks like it's some act of revenge.
Okay.
And this smacks of like mobster behavior.
Yeah, he's gonna just get him wheeled off to medbay or whatever, and say we need to have a talk with the captain and Ethan right away. What happened? Oh my god.
Assuming Zach's there, I'm he'd be there. I think I know what this is.
What is going on?
I think this is payback for. I'm not going to mention. Is Gareth there or is he not?
That's up to Gareth.
He is now.
I think.
So yeah, Gareth, you walk up and you see the man with the note written across his chest and missing an arm and a leg.
Sorry, Gareth. I think the other shoe just dropped along with the rest of the leg.
Well, he doesn't say a word, but you get the sense that he really wants to kill someone right about now.
Careful,
Save
that's
it
how
for
you
the-
that's how we got in this situation.
Save it for work.
On that note, I'm going to say Hudson is probably finally showing up to see what all the mess is about. And sees Hobson being wheeled out and just spreads his arms and goes, "What in Blake's name happened?"
Looks like the local color.
Well, at the very
Local
least, it's not
color?
Hudson's fault this time.
I haven't even had my coffee yet. Deal with this. I'm gonna go try to get us some work.
Zach is going to go to Val. He's like, can we get an estimate on? We gotta get this boy back in shape again. Can you give me an estimate?
What? He seems to be okay. It's just Yeah, I'm gonna check the wound. I guess it seems like it's cauterized or even.
Well, I mean, putting more cyberware on him.
Yeah.
It'll be expensive. It depends on what we replace it with.
It is much
Don't
too.
worry
It's
about
much too
that.
early to. It's much too early to be giving quotes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I think
All right.
I think I did pay for the replacement plan on his leg, so we might be able to get a new one of them.
Yeah.
Well,
Does the
maybe-
warranty
maybe it
cover
was-
theft?
Yeah, is that thing still under warranty?
It might be.
It's pretty new.
He's only had
We
it
could
like
just
a
say that
month
it
now.
broke.
Oh.
My family has a very generous warranty plan on their parts.
As long as they don't require you to return the original.
We'll just say that we lost it.
Yeah. I could tell you what that the new replacement's going to cost an arm and a leg. Snarf, snarf, snarf.
Snarf.
All right.
Certainly
I'm-
haven't heard that one.
Waka waka.
All right, Ethan's gonna just clear his head. He's gonna go hit Biscuit Baron, grab some breakfast, and then head to the hiring hall.
Okay.
This is too goddamn early for this shit.
All right. Let me pull up my map of the inner sphere real quick.
While you're doing that, I mean, I'm following Val as we take Hudson to the doctor to get checked out and locked down, I guess.
Hobson, you mean?
Hobson, or-
Yeah.
And if I see Anna, I hold up my hand and say, "This was not me."
Yeah. Annette just kind of... Annette runs up, seeing the shape that Hobson's in, and she looks like she's about to start hyperventilating. Like, oh my god, what the hell happened?
Chief, just calm down. I think this is organized criminal related. When he wakes up, we'll see if we can get any information. Okay?
Organized crime. She kind of like puts a hand on Hobson's forehead, like, what the fuck are you into?
Like a who?
That was my thought too. Is that he should have somebody he shouldn't have.
Mhm.
Speaking of which, anybody seen did Yuki report in?
That's a good question.
Oh, Lord.
Nobody has seen her report in.
Oh God.
Fuck. All right, I'm
But
gonna go.
nobody's checked her quarters or the bridge or anything else either.
I'll check the bridge and then her quarters.
I'm gonna
Okay,
see what kind of letter I received, by the way.
Okay, we'll get to that in a second.
Zach, why don't you check her quarters? I'll fire up the Wolverine's communications array. I'll see if I can hear anything through that.
Why don't we just go with the ship's communication system?
Because I like
Doesn't
showing
even
off.
work properly.
Because I know how to drive my mech now, and I want to do it and show you how good I am. All right.
Because, quite frankly, sir, I wouldn't trust this ship's communications array to get a TV signal.
James walks in at that exact moment.
Oh no.
Wow. We're just alienating everybody today.
Okay, so you guys go up. You actually find Yukiko on the bridge. She is standing at her post. It says, she kind of smiles sheepishly at Zach as he comes in and says, "Oh, hey Zach, glad you're back."
He has a bit of a frown on his face. Oh, good, you're not dead.
Yeah, sorry I bailed on you. It's just, well, I don't get along well with cops.
He's gonna turn around and leave.
Just immediately.
Wow, okay. She kind of, as you're turning away, you see her. She gets like crestfallen and looks rather sad. Okay, well that's that taken care of.
Give her a piece of your mind. Put her down. She might be into it.
So Val takes you'd get Hobson situated in the sick bay. The doctor starts looking at him and just kind of, he looks remarkably unfazed by the whole thing. He just kind of sighs and gets to work. Like, well, good news is they did a lot of the worst part already. I just got to put a dressing on the burn. He'll be all right. He kind of,
Yeah.
probably the most painful thing he's going to experience is this, and he pulls the duct tape off of his chest, taking a good amount of chest hair with it.
Ooh.
There is
Does that
now
wake him up?
a rather smooth-skinned, pink-skinned stripe right across his pecs.
Holy monkey!
I
Could be
kind of
worse.
glance at Val and say, "You usually have to pay top dollar for that."
Yeah.
The doctor kind of smirks and says, "I'm kind of surprised it didn't wake him up. He's really out." And he says,
Yeah.
hold
Actually,
on
it's
a
concerning.
second. I'm actually going to take some blood. They might have drugged him. So he starts working on that. Meanwhile, I believe you had some mail you wanted to open.
Yes. You said I got some fancy looking
Val,
letter.
go answer your mail and make sure he keeps breathing.
All right.
Okay.
So you recognize the name on the envelope as actually being another modeling agency.
Oh boy. Okay, my 15 minutes of fame hasn't worn off yet. So, okay, she's going to excitedly open it up.
Okay. What you see inside is effectively a sort of audition offer. It's an invitation to come to their studios and to try on some of their upcoming. Let's see, we're in May of 3052, right? That's when
Mhm.
Dookie had happened. Their upcoming summer collection of swimwear, and they think that
Okay.
the words they use is that your assets would be of great value in strengthening our portfolio.
Okay. She's actually kind of excited. She's gonna page through it, and realize she really needs an agent or somebody who could like look into this for her.
So the address listed is on the other side of the city, so you would probably need to get a ride, but you could very easily get there at some point today if you wanted to.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay.
The instructions are to essentially present your letter at the front desk, and they'll go from there.
Okay.
Zach will
Ja-
actually volunteer to take her one of the skipjacks.
Is James from Outreach originally, or?
James? No, he's from Susquehanna.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay.
So
And Ethan just left.
as
Ah,
you're
crap.
as you're walking down the corridors, you actually do bump into somebody. You meet a gentleman who you've seen around the ship before, but mostly on the bridge. It is the ship's helmsman, Richard.
Oh. Oh, hey Richard, what's going on? Hey, offhand, are you originally from Outreach?
No, I am not, but I have spent a lot of time here.
Oh. See, she's gonna be like, so I got this letter and it's from a modeling agency. It seems like it's a good, a solid choice. I wish I had an agent. So I'm just trying to figure out if anybody knows anybody or could recommend somebody or something.
An agent.
Yeah, looks like they might be interested in having me do modeling for some of their summer line, but there is a tryout, I guess. I'm curious. I'm not sure. Yeah.
He kind of raises an eyebrow and says, would you mind if I took a look at that letter, Miss Kingsley?"
Yeah. Yeah, sure, if you want to. And she'll
He-
hand it over.
So he kind of reads through it for a little bit, and he kind of looks at you, looks down at the letter, and looks very uncomfortable.
What?
Um, I'm familiar with this company, Miss Kingsley.
Oh. Okay.
They have a
Are they any good?
reputation. These sorts of. I would recommend an agent if you are really interested in modeling. You would do well to find yourself some kind of agent because offers like this are typically of the casting couch variety.
Oh. Okay.
I
I
am
guess.
not an expert, but I know how this sort. I have seen this sort of thing happen to many different people. I would
Oh.
advise against this particular one, though I am sure other offers will come in at some point if you are really interested in this career path.
What? What? You're making it sound like I'm doing porn or something. It's just modeling, right? There's nothing wrong with that.
And he kind of shifts a little, hands you the back of the letter, and may I speak frankly, Miss Kingsley?
Yeah, sure.
I do believe that there are certain similarities between those career paths. You are, after all, at the end of the day, still selling yourself, your image, your charms, shall we say.
She's
For-
just gonna look at him like,
Gratification purposes.
oh, come on, that's not even close to being the same thing.
Perhaps not in detail, but in the spirit of the thing, I believe that they are actually quite similar. I should. I wish to put it like this. The world is a very ugly place, Miss Kingsley, and beauty is a very rare thing. You should value yours more before you sell it as some kind of commodity.
Oh, she's gonna feel her face just go red hot.
And with that, he kind of nods toward you and continues down his path down the corridor.
Well, all the wind's out of her sails. I'm going to wait and uh, uh okay. Yeah, she was not expecting that.
One way or the other.
So, okay, that's actually really good advice. The last thing she wants is something exploitative, and they don't have all the government monitoring like they do in Canopian space. Okay. Rats. Well, okay. She's going to go back to her quarters and kind of toss the thing in whatever garbage, and think about, yeah, what would she be willing to put up with? And this is an interesting idea. Because doing that photo shoot with Hugo Boss didn't seem like it was like that.
Beginner's luck.
Rachel notices you. She is getting dressed to start her day as well. She notices you toss the thing in the trash and say, "Junk mail?"
Yeah, Richard just pointed something out, and I don't know how I feel about it.
Oh, really? What'd he say?
Oh, it's just well, modeling is like prostitution if you think about it, and you're selling your charms and then she'll just kind of mutter off.
She
That's
says,
cute.
"That sounds like one of the most backhanded compliments I've ever heard."
Yeah, she wasn't expecting any of that. But this one sounds pretty bad, so I guess we'll just wait until Ethan gets back.
Who's
I should
Richard?
look. Oh, the helmsman.
Oh, I guess I haven't met him.
Oh yeah, he's really nice, I guess. Pretty
You guess?
pretty blunt.
Yeah.
Shut up. He's
Ah!
a little flustered right now.
Like, well, blunt can be good sometimes, I guess. I don't know the guy.
I don't really know either, but I get the feeling that he kind of just did me a favor just now. So maybe I'll have to repay it.
Sure, you do that, Val. All right, I'll talk to you later. I got some stuff to do.
What are you implying?
Nothing. Just work on your phrasing. She leaves the room.
Uh-huh. Why does everybody have such low opinions of Canopians?
Well, gee, I don't know.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Well, she has a new problem, and that's to figure out an agent. But we have bigger fish to fry with this whole delimbing problem.
Okay.
So,
on that note,
yeah.
let's go over to Ethan, who is also not dealing with the delimbing problem at present.
Yes.
All right. So you make your way down to the hiring hall, and on the way there, you actually, while you park your car and you start walking down the street toward the hiring hall, you actually see one of those, the stereotypical TV in the store window thing.
No, no.
I like to think that the Inner Sphere still does that because it's 80s sci-fi.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're walking by
yeah.
there, and you see some rather familiar footage playing on the screens.
Oh, shit.
It is the POV of your battle mech following following Rachel's broken commando around the destroyed farms on
Oh, no.
Fecta.
Okay.
Knew this was coming.
From where you're currently standing outside this shop, you can't hear the broadcast, but you can see that it's being broadcast. If you went inside the store, you would probably be able to hear.
I'll
There-
duck my head in just to see what's going on.
So when you step inside, you actually notice that there's a few people who've done the same thing that are all kind of crowded around one of the hollow banks there, and they're watching the footage play out. And the reporter is saying, "As you can see from this footage that our sources managed to obtain from the mercenary group known as the Black Sheep, who were in the employ of the Federated Commonwealth at the time, It appears that the Federated Commonwealth has been ruling Fecta with a heavy hand up until the Free Worlds League took the planet last week. Whether or not the Black Sheep participated is unclear at this time.
Price of having a conscience.
Current reports indicate that this is largely the work of or rather, well, let me rephrase this. We reached out to the Federated Commonwealth Armed Forces for comment, and they replied that this is largely the work of a certain lieutenant who went rogue on the planet Fecta.
They blame the lieutenant instead of little shitheels.
That's the basic gist of it. The report continues. It's very clear that your friend, the lieutenant, who is now a prisoner of the Free Worlds League, is being made the fall guy, and your name is also being dragged through the mud a little bit.
Shit. Oh, the hiring hall is going to be lovely this right now.
Well,
All right, I'm gonna duck back out and head to the hiring hall and hope to God that I can get ahead of this.
All right. You get to the hiring hall, and you're surprised that the AFFC officer you spoke to before is not there this time. In fact, there is somebody wearing fatigues that you recognize as being from the Wolf's Dragoons.
Oh. I'm gonna head up there and be like, "Hello, good morning."
Hello there. I believe it is Ethan Hollister, correct?
Correct, commanding officer of the Black Sheep.
Yes.
Here,
There's
looking
been a
for
bit of a dispute involving your case. I may have an update for you.
Okay.
Good news. The MRB is, still in a bit of a state of flux, but it appears that the Wolf's Dragoons will be running things going forward. The AFFC is no longer in charge of the MRB.
Okay. But
What-
there's still a dispute with our last contract, I assume.
There is a bit of one. However, I believe that the representative of the AFFC would like to speak with you about it. He has been in touch with my boss, Jaime Wolf, about the situation, and I believe they have come to an understanding and are prepared to negotiate with you.
I owe you one, Jaime.
Jaime, even the Dragoons can't keep it straight.
Yeah. No, that was me. But yeah, Jaime is how I think it should be pronounced.
All right, I owe you one, Jaime.
There are room 7 down. Take corridor 3 down 2 doors. Make a left, make a right, and it will be on your right.
Okay. I'm gonna head down.
All right. You follow his directions, and you find a sort of like business room. You walk in, and it's relatively small. There's a desk, and there are 2 people in this room. There is an AFFC warrant officer, and there is Jaime Wolf. And Jaime gets up from his seat as you walk in. Ah, Ethan, I was hoping you'd show up this morning.
Yeah.
Allow me to introduce you to Warrant Officer Clemens here.
Sir? I'll nod to Clemens.
He nods back. I believe Officer Clemens here and you can come to a sort of understanding regarding the recent actions on Fecta.
Yes, sir.
So
I think we can.
the warrant officer kind of straightens his shoulders and says, well, this would have been simpler and easier if you hadn't gone to the media. It looks like none of us are coming out particularly clean off of this last operation.
I do apologize. I did not realize what she was going to do. I should have, but...
Well, reporters and their assets can override someone's thinking on occasion. But that's neither here nor there. It's water under the bridge. No, I am authorized to present with you something of an offer.
Okay.
The situation is as follows. The colonel in charge of Fecta well, likely will receive little, if any, consequence. You've been in the AFFC, I'm sure you know how that works. The higher brass has their fall guy, and they're more than happy to throw a captured lieutenant under the bus. All in all, we are willing to consider your contract fulfilled and write everything off, and we essentially just act as if everything on Fecta happened exactly the way we wanted it to, and we part ways in the hopes of potentially working together in the future.
All right, that is perfectly acceptable.
Your pay is being released to you now. I'm sorry that this had to happen this way. Honestly, this isn't the sort of thing the AFFC typically tolerates, but...
How much was that, by the way?
That's a good question.
150K.
I don't even remember how much we bargained for at the start.
150,000, I believe.
Okay.
Or was it 200? It was 150 or 250?
I think it was 250. Would have been on the high
Yeah.
end.
4 mil.
Yeah.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate you. I appreciate the honesty and the timeliness of this resolution, Warrant Officer.
The AFFC is eager to put the entire mess of Fecta behind us.
We've got bigger fish to fry with the clans. I understand.
And we have bigger fish to fry with the Free Worlds League as it comes to Fecta. The last thing we need is another mercenary company running around behind our backs. It's better if we simply let everything kind of smooth over.
Right. Well, I appreciate it. And as I'll look at Jaime, I appreciate your intervention in this.
Well, like I said, you're gonna owe me one.
Yep.
Don't worry, I think you'll like what we're cooking up. I won't be in touch for a while, but... well,
Right.
I will be in touch.
I do owe you one for the noodle incident.
Yes, there's that too. We can talk about that another time. Over beer, perhaps.
All right. Now I have to go find another job.
Well, I may be able to help you with that, actually.
Oh?
Yes, there is some activity regarding the planet of Styx. Are you familiar with it?
Sticks
Planet
or
of the-
stick?
Styx.
What the fuck?
That is an important distinction because there's sticks and then there's sticks.
Yes.
Oh, I thought you said specs.
Oh, God.
I was like, "Ching God, you might do, but you."
Demonetized!
Yeah.
God damn it, Oswald.
Are you familiar with...
Communication issue.
Are you familiar with the planet of Styx?
Yeah, I did some work out there in the 39.
Yes. Well, Styx has been a little bit of a thorn in our sides lately. We have something of a disruption operation you could take care of us there. After all, disrupting things is kind of what you're famous for now.
I thought there was sort of a ceasefire between the Draconis Combine and the FedCom right now, given the clan threat.
There is. That's why we're talking with you and not working with our own forces.
Okay, what's the job?
The job is relatively simple. As I'm sure you're aware, Styx is a rather large exporter of various goods, and is something of a material harvesting planet for the war effort of the Draconis Combine. What we need from you is relatively simple. There is a... let me think of some bullshit techno-babble here for a second. Whatever. There is a manufacturing plant that we would like for you to destroy.
The main industry on sticks is mining, if you're wondering.
Thank you. Yes, there is a steel refinery that we would like you to hit. Rather large one.
That sounds about right. Also,
Okay.
another fun fact about Styx. Styx is the first world to have battle mechs deployed to it. Ever.
Yes, that is true.
2443.
It's not a very difficult place. However, the facility is large. It's not particularly well protected. They don't even really consider it to be much of a target, which is why we believe that a unit of your size would be able to meet with some success. How you do it is up to you, but if you can manage to destroy or otherwise disable this facility, we are willing to pay you about 800,000 sea bills and cover 1/4 of your repair cost.
Full salvage rights?
Well, there's no battle mech or really any military resistance expected. But yeah, full salvage rights if you do run into anything.
Okay.
Wow.
After all, we want to keep our involvement in this particular operation minimal.
Understood.
Avast.
If the job is amenable to you, your timeline is, well, report back within 2 months.
Okay, excellent.
He reaches out a hand and pleasure doing business with you, Mr. Hollister.
Yep, send the contract paperwork to my dropship.
Already on its way.
Excellent.
So Jaime kind of smiles, says, "Have fun out there.
Yeah.
Don't get killed. You owe me a drink and a few favors."
I understand. You know, I bet you miss kicking some tracks around.
It's been too long. Would love to do it again sometime.
Even after Luthien, the batshit stuff you and Kel pulled.
Especially after Luthien.
All right. Well, I gotta go. I've got to go see a man about some mechs.
All right. I'll talk to you next time you're on outreach, if I'm here.
Excellent.
All right.
And I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna get on the communicator. Be like, Zach,
I'm here.
we got work, and we are going to get. We're gonna go ahead and we need to pull some gear together.
Well, we need to get those extra mechs out of the cargo bay. Do whatever
Yes.
we're gonna do with them.
Yes, we're gonna go ahead and. I am gonna go ahead and use Well Connected again and see if I can find a mech dealer who's to take our mechs off our hands.
Well, which ones do we want to keep the?
I mean, you can.
The
It's
Griffin?
outreach. You can find a mech dealer easy. Are you looking to get like a specific benefit, like a specific kind of mech dealer? Because we can run a check for that.
Like, I want somebody who's gonna be able. Hey, somebody who would take them in trade for a heavier mech.
Okay, so you're looking for somebody you might be able to haggle with.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I'll say go ahead and make that roll at +1.
All right. Well, that's a 6.
Okay. What was your target number?
Target number was a 3.
Oh, really? Wait, is that the target number? Or is that the level of your skill? So you have to have a pretty high level of well connected to get a target number of 3. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong sheet.
Ah, yeah. It's like
All right. I'm going to edge that.
okay.
Ethan's good at edging.
Nope. I don't find anything.
Okay, you don't find anyone who is going to be immediately agreeable, but I will allow you to. Well, we'll see.
looking.
We'll see how things go when you get to the mech dealer. So you find a mech dealer, and you roll up with what are you offering this guy?
We have a
Commando 1D, Panther 9R. That's for sure. That's a total of 4,330,000.
We doing anything with the Wolverine or the Griffin?
That's we're gonna need Hudson's
Input on that. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Do you
so
want to
the-
hold off on going to the mech dealer until after you do that?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, we should do that. Yeah.
All right.
Well, I got the. You still have Zach on the horn. I could find Hudson and give him the
Actually,
phone.
You know what? If we're using my scrounge skill, then I made that with the scrounge skill.
Well, but you're not scrounging at the moment. You were looking for a dealer to make a trade offer. That's not
Right,
scrounging.
but you use either the scrounge skill or the streetwise skill for well connected.
Okay. I thought it isn't well connected its own skill though.
No, it's an advantage.
Oh, it's an advantage. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Yeah. Then sure. We'll say that you can find, you can find a dealer who is able to, who's more amenable than the others.
Okay.
I think I see what's going on here. Zach
Within
does, so he's
within
gonna go and
reason.
find
Like if you offer him a shitty deal, he's not going to take it just because.
Yeah.
But you have a better chance of success with him.
Yeah.
I was about to say, you gotta try get like a dragon or something, or what?
So how I'm gonna modify it is like this. So ordinarily I would have had you be at like +2 for a trade offer. Now I'm gonna turn that into a -1.
Okay. All right. So.
But yeah, you still wanna talk with Hudson before.
Yes, I want to talk with Hudson first.
Yeah, I'm gonna hand the phone off to him because while you were handling that, I can see what's coming.
Okay.
Like, so, hey Hudson, I'll hand him the phone.
So-
All right. Is there a problem?
No, I'm just seeing if we're trying to acquire some new equipment, and we're wondering if you'd be willing to let us trade the Wolverine in.
It's kind of a pause and says, trade for what?
A larger mech.
Yeah, but who's
I mean,
gonna fly
sir,
it, kid? You?
Who's that voice
Well.
from the sky?
It's God.
Oh my. Train of thought. Sir, I can barely keep the Wolverine upright. Are you sure a bigger mech is the right call?
I think we're for our new job. We could use it. It's either the Griffin or the Wolverine. Pick which one you want to keep.
Ah. Well, the Wolverine was a gift from my father, but I suppose it is a bit in the way. How does ownership work? The Wolverine is legally in my name.
We'll sign whatever mech we replace it with over to you.
It would be upgraded.
Yep.
I guess Zach actually would be right there.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose my father won't be too upset if I sell the Wolverine.
All right.
Yeah, it probably sells for more than the Griffin anyway. It's actually it's an older model, but it's actually fairly decent.
It's an older code, sir, but it still checks out.
Yeah, but man, you were having a hard time fitting in that sucker.
I've
All
spent the last 3 days locked in the cockpit. I'm fully aware of how badly I fit in it.
I was about to say, it probably looks like him trying to get in and out of a clown car.
Hmm. And actually, I turn to Zach and say, on that point, sir, I'm going to have to renegotiate whether Gareth is my training officer.
Oh, why is that?
I hate his guts.
This may not be it may not be the best time to do that while I'm on the line with the Lance's commander about selling my mech, but it is something that we will have to discuss.
Okay. All right.
In any case, Lance Commander, yes, if it comes down to it, you can sell the Wolverine and just let me know what it's being sold for.
All right.
Or something like, and before it's something like a Jaeger mech.
Yeah.
It's got a German name.
Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna present the Form X that we have to the dealer.
Or
Oh, which four?
3,
The Wolverine, Panther,
6, 5.
Commando, and the Griffin.
Oh, you're gonna sell the Griffin
Plus-
too?
No,
Oh,
you're talking
so
about the
just
Wolverine.
so just
Give me
the Wolverine, Panther, and the Commando.
Okay,
then.
3 mechs.
Yep.
Okay.
Give me a second, and I'll have it tallied.
So the
The
guy
Griffin,
says.
the Griffin is a solid backup.
so-
Okay, so we're looking at 9,194,366.
About to say that's enough for an Introtech assault mech.
So the dealer sees the paperwork for the mechs that you're offering and the condition that they're in. He says, "What are you looking to get?"
Ideally, a Marauder.
A Marauder, huh? Well, everybody and their mom is looking for a Marauder right now. Let me look at my files and see what I've got.
Or stuff I want to say, but I'm not there. So, okay.
The Marauder, Orion, something along those lines. Thunderbolt.
Yeah,
Sure.
T-Bolt.
So he
Thunderbolt
looks through his records, and he says,
Archer.
"Well, I'll tell you what I've got. I do have a Marauder 3R in right now. It's a little banged up. It's missing its arm, and the AC5 is shot through. But I'd be willing to trade it in for those mechs."
What else do you have?
Shop around.
Give me a
Yeah.
second. What's another mech you might like to look for?
Caesar.
Yeah.
Does the Caesar exist?
Caesar's too new. I don't know if he'll have that.
Caesar, it's introduced in 49.
Yeah, so yeah, it's Caesar maybe?
And he looks around and says, no, haven't got any Caesars on me. Anything else?
Cataphract?
Plasma rifle in the 40-watt range.
Only what you see here, kid. A cataphract?
No cataphracts. Those are getting harder to come by these days.
An archer?
Give me a moment.
Archer would hit this. Oh,
Or an axe,
shit.
or an Axeman.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
If you
have.
really wanted to troll Gareth.
I have an Archer 2S in stock. It's in pretty good shape. I might be willing to trade that.
All right. I'm going to text Hudson. Marauder 5R or an Archer 2S?
3R. Marauder
3R.
3R.
3R, yeah.
Though the 3R is missing its autocannon, so it could be converted into other variants.
It's
pretty
missing its
readily if you
autocannon
want.
and its right arm, so one of the PPCs is gone.
Yeah.
Yeah. My personal recommendation.
Or what?
My personal recommendation. If this is an Archer, it's a 2S.
Yes.
Okay, let me.
2 LRM-15s, 4 medium lasers, 2 SRM-4s.
Oh yeah, that's a perfectly serviceable design. I think I would go with that one, honestly.
Yeah, I
It
was
does
just
run a
about-
little hotter than I would like, but if you get rid of the rear-facing medium lasers and add a couple heat sinks, you're fine.
Yeah, I was
I
hastily
would,
looking up the Archer.
I would trade everything. I would trade the Panther, the Wolverine, and but not the Commando for that, because the listed price for that now this is the 2R, but it's just over 6 million. It's like 6,380,000. This is the
keep
Archer.
in mind, the mechs that you're selling are also in... Like, the Commando is in really bad shape.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Okay, that's true.
Yeah.
So you're not getting full value for that thing.
Also,
Right.
the guy has to turn a profit, so it's not going to be a
That's-
one-to-one
okay.
trade.
Right.
Well, I
Mhm.
mean, I figured that was included with the cost, but I guess not. All right. I'm thinking of MSRP from like a.
He
like a
is
gun
willing to trade the Archer for all 3 of those mechs.
store. Okay.
Same for the Marauder.
Hmm.
That's his offer.
So I'm gonna check
Okay.
with. I'm gonna send Hudson a text and be like, Marauder or Archer.
That's all you put in. You don't say, "Oh, that's only really half of a marauder."
Well, I'm
It's
figuring
more than
that,
half a
that,
marauder.
Get it fixed.
Yeah,
Uh,
I'm figuring.
So what are we gonna do with the if you want him to have a marauder or an archer? What about the griffin?
I am curious who's going to be driving this new heavy mech.
That is a good question.
Mm-hmm.
I figure it could be going to Gareth.
Putting the fire support mech?
Have we had a what will soon be a comedic miscommunication here?
Well, I mean, what about the griffin?
I mean, the archer or
Oh
the
no,
archer or
let's
the marauder
get this
work.
settled right before we go any further. Ethan, what precisely did you say in that text?
Which would you prefer, a marauder or an archer?
Okay.
Okay.
What
now,
about the griffin?
now Hudson can answer.
That is a tough one, but Hudson will give a slight edge to the archer for a silly reason, because the archer has hands, so it will have an easier time getting back up after he inevitably face plants.
That's.
I thought you
I'm
offered the griffin.
But we're gonna worry about that later.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We're gaming
Okay.
stuff out right now. We'll work out the details later.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we're gonna go ahead with the. I tell them. You tell the merchant the archer.
All right, it's yours. Have the mechs deliver your mechs, and I'll have mine drag mine over to. I assume you got a dropship at the spaceport. Which docking bay are you in?
Docking Bay 75, the Armistead.
Armistead. Understood. I'll have it there by the end of the day.
All right, and I will send Annette a text to get the those 3 mechs ready to move out.
And she says, "Okay, we still don't own any mech carriers. I'll have to rent them. It'll be around 5,000 sea bills."
Okay.
All right, so she gets to work, and within maybe about an hour or so, those mechs were already in cold storage. She gets them packed up and shipped off. No, the Wolverine takes a little bit longer because it wasn't in cold storage, but she just lays it down on the mech collar.
Hudson actually kind of watches it go and kind of gives a salute as the mech gets carted out.
You're not quite sure, but you almost feel as though you can sense the thing's piloting computer giving you a salute in return.
He did more damage to the thing than the enemy ever did.
The hand of the Wolverine, the fingers curl, and it just gives you the middle finger as it leaves.
Wow.
No, that doesn't
May
happen.
you find a pilot. Sorry.
I'm just kidding. That doesn't happen.
Says, may you find a pilot more worthy of you.
Wow, that's sad.
It was a gift from his father.
Oh, I just made myself sad.
Yep.
All right.
Okay, so
I'm
that's
going
taken
to-
care of. We're going to switch over to Zero. What is Gareth up to?
Gareth is, well, in all honesty, sort of trying to come to terms with everything that just happened. But he is also, well, he's visited Hobson in the med bay, and I assume Hobson is still out, right?
When you get to the med bay, Hobson actually wakes up, and he starts looking around. He's like, "Oh, fuck, where am I?
You're aboard the Armistead, Hobson.
Oh, thank God. I thought they were gonna kill me."
Who did this to you?
I don't really know. I was on my way to one of the bars. I had a couple drinks, and I wasn't feeling too good, so I left. Figured I'd go somewhere else, and I just kind of blacked out in the alleyway. I woke up and I was in a car. They were driving me out of the city. I could tell by the way the lights were that we were headed south. I'm pretty sure, because the city was on that side. The roads go that way. We were headed south. We drove for about 40 minutes, and there was this old warehouse building in between two peaks side by side. They dragged me inside there. I thought maybe they were going to ask me questions or something, but they didn't. They just started hitting me. Started hitting me over and over and over, and they took my leg, and one of the guys pulled out a laser pistol. And then I blacked out again. Next thing I knew, I woke up here.
Is there anything else you remember about them?
So there was one guy off to the side watching things happen. He was wearing a suit. The other guys, they were dressed more like blue collar guys, like you and me. But I don't remember much about them. I was getting hit in the face repeatedly. It hurt. I'm not used to getting hit in the face. That's not my job. They were not my favorite guys.
Imagine not.
So you were not able to make out any identifying features.
They just looked like normal guys. I don't know. The guy with the suit was pretty fat. Weird mustache, smoking a cigar. He looked like something you'd see in a cartoon, The other guys are just your dime a dozen ankle breakers. You know the type.
It sounds kind of like Harlech Heights, but I don't know enough about the area to know for sure.
I'd say about 30 miles south of the city, almost directly south. The road was pretty straight. They didn't take many turns. I think they thought I was still unconscious. If they were thinking, they probably should have blindfolded me.
They were trying to send a message.
What do you mean?
There may have been an altercation involving some of their associates and myself.
Oh, fuck.
One that did not end in their favor.
Did you kill one of them or something? I don't get... Why would they come after me? I never did anything to them.
Because they are Desgra Stravons.
I don't know what those words mean.
To face me themselves.
I don't know what those... Cowards. Oh, okay. I don't really know what that means, but I do know that... Man, I was just trying to get laid. Like, I didn't ask for any of this shit, man.
Well, I can assure you of this. I can assure you of this much. If and when I do find them, I will turn the fat one's rear end into a nice pair of boots.
Oh, cool. You don't need a pair, though. Just one. I'm a size 9.
He's right,
Well, more importantly,
he's right. You would know, wouldn't you?
Unfortunately, they knew that you were with. They knew that you were with us, so someone's got an eye on this place. Someone's got an eye on this shit.
It is good that you are in good spirits.
I guess that's one way to put it. I'm missing an arm now. I don't like that. That's dumb. And it was my fapping arm too. Like, I'm gonna have to relearn a whole skill with my offhand, man. It's gonna suck.
Gareth first quips. What does that word be? You know what? The less I know.
Ask Val.
God damn it.
Either way, Gareth looks around for a piece of scrap paper and just writes down everything that Hobson told him.
Okay, yeah, you're able to... The doctor's got plenty of writing materials on hand.
Because, I mean, as much as he would like to go after them himself, he knows he can't feasibly do that, but maybe someone else on Outreach could get back at them by proxy. After all, They went after him by proxy, so fair play.
All right. So yeah, you
They're
take
keeping an eye on
take
this
note
place.
of everything that's happened. We're gonna switch over to Val. Val, what are you up to?
I guess I would just be kind of monitoring the situation. If we're, I guess she would ask. So does this mean we're gonna go start looking for these guys?
I'm tempted.
As you're thinking about that, James actually kind of sheepishly pokes his head into the room and says, "Hey, Val, could I borrow you for a second?"
Yeah, sure. What's up?
So he leads
go
you
out
out into the corridor. He says, "Yeah, do you know anyone who's good at filling out paperwork?"
Hudson might. But what seems to be the trouble?
Well, I'm not very good at filling out forms. There's something that I need to do. I managed to get an HPG communication in today, which I haven't been able to do for a long time. Susquehanna's been under blackout ever since the invasion started. But I was able to
Okay.
finally get a message through and talk to my little girl on Susquehanna.
Oh, well, that's fantastic.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Mom and Dad they didn't make it. So
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
right now, Susie's she's in clan custody. They're running an orphanage there for other kids in a similar situation like her. She's doing fine. She's in good spirits. She was really happy to hear from me, which was a relief. But there is other good news. There's one of the conditions from the victory at Tukiyid is that the clans are supposed to engage in a repatriation program for war orphans, try and send them to next of kin who've had to flee their homes, try and reconnect the families back together. So
Okay.
if I fill out an application and send it into Clan Wolf, they should be able to send Susie to, well, the space that the FRR still holds, and I could meet her there, and I could.
Okay, yeah, no, definitely. I can take a look at this. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, it's in my office up next to the bridge.
Okay, yeah, I'll head my way up there and take a look at this.
Okay, so you
Captain, ready.
you follow him up to the bridge. As you walk through the bridge, Richard is there at his post, and he kind of nods at you as you go by, a little surprised to see you there. And you go into James's office, and he presents you with a surprisingly sparse little packet of papers.
Okay.
I gotta fill this out, but like I've never been very good at paperwork. I don't really know what they want half the time.
Okay. Well, yeah,
I
let's
really
take a
want to
look
make sure I get this right.
at it. No pressure, no
Also,
pressure.
also note, this is clan paperwork.
Yeah.
Well, there is a certain someone who might be able to ask about this.
That is true. That is true.
Yeah. I yeah, we should probably get Gareth as well because he might have a yeah, okay, sure.
Oh, shit! I didn't even think. Oh, yeah,
He's got the number of that girl.
that makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Hang on. He goes over to the little intercom thing. Gareth Chistu to the bridge, please. Gareth Chistu to the bridge.
The white zone is for loading and unloading.
There is no stopping in the red zone.
Mhm.
No, the red zone is
Excuse
for
him-
loading and
he
unloading.
excuses
There's no
himself
stopping
from-
in the white zone.
All right, Janet, you bitch.
Excuses himself for talking to Hobson and begins to make his way up to the bridge.
Okay. When you get up to the bridge, you also see Richard hanging out at his post, and he just kind of nods toward the office door. I think he meant in the office, but you're close.
Duly noted. And he just turns around and makes
Captain,
his way
Captain's
into...
a little flustered today.
He makes his way into the office. You wish to see me, sir?
Yeah, Gareth. So here's the thing. I gotta fill out some paperwork and send it in to Clan Wolf. They've got my daughter in custody, and if I fill this out right, I'm told that she could be repatriated and they could send her back to meet with me.
Okay, Gareth is going to take a very close look at this paperwork.
Okay, have you got a bureaucracy skill?
He does not have bureaucracy, but he has no, he doesn't have anything of that sort.
Okay, so let's
You
say
can lend us this.
let's make this yeah. We'll say that you and Val will look at it together and we'll use your intuition at -2 because she's giving you a hand.
Okay, so I need a 4 or better. I rolled a 5.
Okay. So you look over this, and it seems relatively straightforward. It's some of the information is a little strange. It's asking about what his current employment method is, his current place of residence and location, things of that nature. Income level is in there for some reason. It's a little hard to say why, but they're asking for things like that. But for the most part, it seems relatively straightforward. Give us your name, tell us who your daughter is, and we'll figure out the rest and try to meet you halfway, essentially. There isn't any real fine print on this that you can see. It seems to be a fairly standard release form. In fact, it's almost too standard. It kind of strikes you that they're treating her more like a piece of equipment than a person.
Like this looks like a requisition form.
It basically is.
Face
Yeah.
commie writ large is what that is.
But Gareth knows the wolves, and he is a little suspicious of this.
Okay. Yeah. Do you want to vocalize anything, or?
He says, "Something about this does not pass muster."
What? What's wrong with it?
Have you? Well, there is a saying in military circles: if your advance is going well, you're walking into an ambush. This seems almost too easy.
An ambush? I just want my little girl back. I don't care. I just got to get this filled out. I'll do anything I can. Like anything that gives me a chance. It doesn't matter.
Okay, well, we
Sorry,
have two
I
options.
didn't mean to snap. It's just
No, I understand. We have two options. I can help you fill this out, and we can send it off and hope for the best. Alternatively, he reaches into his pocket and pulls out the business card. There is a clan elemental phenotype here on Outreach who is serving as I believe the term is paralegal.
okay. You think she might be able to help us?
She might.
Worth a shot.
Okay. You're the clanner. If you think that's a good idea, you'd know better than I would.
If you wish for me to call her up, just give me the word.
I'd appreciate it. Before we leave, ideally.
Very well. Where's the nearest telephone?
There's
Zach will hand him a communicator.
Zach. Are you in the office too?
I'm everywhere.
God damn
Sorry,
it.
I forgot where I was.
Yeah, I don't know where you are either because you were also in the med bay somehow earlier.
I'm multiple man.
Gotta declare where you're going, my guy.
He's just going on a jog around the base.
He's just following Val everywhere she goes, just staring at her.
Come on, man.
just like hovering behind her with like the intense stare down at the top of her head. Mmm.
What
Passion
what was
fruit
the
shampoo this morning.
Oh, God.
What was the elemental's name again?
Elizabeth.
Elizabeth.
Yeah, Elizabeth Ghost Bear, since apparently she has no.
Yeah, she has no blood name.
Blood name.
Correct. So
Common thing with elementals.
once he has the phone, he dials the number and waits for either her to respond or an answering machine.
Okay. You do get a response. She picks up and says, Elizabeth Ghost Bear?
Elizabeth, this is Gareth Chistu. Do you have a
Gareth.
moment?
Yes, I did not expect to hear from you so soon.
This has less to do with me and more to do with a comrade. So, it turns out that the wolves are authorizing releases of war orphans from their occupied territories.
Yes, I am aware of this. It was a condition of the Battle of Tukiyid.
Would it be prudent to perhaps have you look over this form?
I certainly could. I would be willing to. If you wish to send your comrade to me at my office, I can make an appointment for 1600 hours.
1600. He's going to check a wall clock, see how much time that they have to get there.
You have plenty of time. That's several. It's still morning, so that's several hours away.
1600 shall do just fine.
Well bargained and done, Gareth Chistu. And good to hear from you.
Same from you. Your Chistu out. He signs off, and he, presumably he scribbles down the address.
Yeah,
and
yeah. It's
hands
on. It's
it
on the
over.
card.
Yeah, well, he wants to hold on to the original for his own needs.
Right. I'm just saying you have the address. So,
But yes, he writes it down, and he writes down was it 1600 hours?
Yes.
1600 hours, and hands it off to James, and he says, "You have an appointment. Be on time."
Yeah, definitely. Hang on a second. He walks out onto the bridge and says, hey, Rick. Yeah, boss? You're not doing anything this afternoon, are you? Not that I was... No real plans. Would you mind, giving me a lift into the city? I've got an appointment. Are you feeling all right? Yeah, no, I'm fine. It's not a doctor. It's a legal advisor. Oh, even worse. Yeah, I can give you a ride.
Gareth also is going to interject one more thing. He actually recommends leaving a little bit earlier than planned, just in case they get tailed by Hobson's friends.
Like,
Maybe I should go with armed.
yeah, we might.
Legally, you have to.
We might have to. That's actually a good point. Well, my car doesn't have a lot of room for extra people, but
well, if Gareth has to stay behind, then so be it.
Well, I can fit two more people in. So I've got a back seat, but it only fits two.
Oh, I have to go with Gareth anyway as his bondholder.
Well,
that's true.
Gareth can stay, but if he goes, you have to go.
Right, and also Gareth can't be armed.
Right. Well,
frankly,
Zach will offer.
Yeah.
He'd go up to his. He'd grab his stern snock, tuck it in the back of his, the small of his back.
So yeah,
run up to his.
Actually,
James...
Gareth will go a step further, and he will loan them his shotgun.
Well,
okay.
that's where he was also going to go and grab his shotgun out of the back of his.
Well, the shotgun is for one of the other guys.
Oh, they've got their own guns.
Okay, well,
they're from Rosselhog. They're packing.
They be packing.
Like, yeah, I'd be happy to have you along, Zach. And he kind of looks at everybody like, yeah, thanks everyone. Val, Gareth, thanks. This means a lot.
Definitely, of course.
And Captain,
yeah,
take care out there.
I'll try. All right, so that's taken care of. Around this time, Ethan should be back from his exchange. The archer has been delivered.
Mm-hmm.
So it's starting to get into evening. Does anyone want to do anything before we send James off to meet with Elizabeth?
Um,
Sorry, what do you have, Zach?
well, just that Zach wanted to go with to make sure they're okay.
Yeah, you're going with him. Hudson, what's up?
Yeah. We don't have to play this out or anything, but Hudson will check in with Hobson and see how he's doing and maybe get caught up on what he thinks happened and what he might have heard from Gareth.
Okay, so yeah, you walk in and his face actually lights up a little bit. And he says, "Hey, it's my favorite guy. Hey, got any spare arms? I mean, this one's not your fault, but like, you got any more of those? The leg was really nice. I'm gonna need another one of those too. They stole my leg."
I'll make some calls. Thankfully, I invested in the replacement plan for your leg, so we should be able to get a new one of those sooner or later.
Oh yeah, my leg's extended warranty.
Guess you'll have to
Yes,
do the
my
legwork.
family has a very generous warranty period.
He's more
Yeah,
machine now than
They were
man.
trying to reach him about it for weeks.
Like, yeah, I hate to keep costing the company money like this, but in my defense, it's not my fucking fault.
He is more machine now than man.
Twisted and, well, twisted.
Twisted.
How does
Christian.
one accidentally lose 2 limbs in an evening?
It wasn't an accident, but it wasn't my fault. I was just trying to get laid, man. Like, I didn't want any of this shit to happen. I was minding my own business, and these dudes just jumped on me and dragged me off and took my fucking limbs. Normally, when you go out trying to get laid, you lose a kidney or something.
Sounds like one that knows.
Are you missing a kidney?
No. I mean, yes, but not from that. I had kidney failure a couple years ago, but I've still got one working. You only need one. It wasn't from that, I swear.
We'll add that to the list as well, I suppose.
I don't need a new one. That's fine. Like, you only need one kidney. It's okay.
Eh. Do you have any idea why anyone would do this to you?
I don't know, man. Last I knew, I hadn't hurt anybody's feelings. I didn't even have a chance to hit on anybody last night. I got to the bar, I had a couple drinks, and I started to feel like shit. Maybe somebody slipped something in while I wasn't looking. I don't know, but I can't think of anybody who'd want to do this to me. I tend to mind my own business.
That is very curious. They obviously know where to deliver you. And yet, myself and Val were out all last night, and we had no such trouble.
I don't know. Maybe I'm just an easy target. I'm not exactly a really imposing guy. I just kind of do my thing.
Have you heard anything? Any news about what happened, or any reasons for it?
I don't know. The big fat dude in a suit with a cigar was there, but they didn't really... They didn't even ask me any questions. They just started hitting me when I woke up.
Alright. Alright. Has anyone else in the company come to speak to you yet?
Yeah, the few of the other guys checked on me, made sure I was okay. Which was nice, by the way. I'm glad you guys care. It actually does mean a lot.
We do our best
Aw.
here.
I don't normally have coworkers who give a shit. But between you guys and Annette, you take pretty good care of me. Sorry to be such a
Just
pain
all
in the
things
ass.
considered.
Mech
Guy sitting
Warriors
there
are
with
help.
guy with half his limbs saying, limbs missing, saying, "You guys really do take good care of me."
You're my favorite guy.
I kind of do a little bow to him and say, "Well, I guess a day ago I was speaking to Annette and swearing that I would do my best to be the best mech warrior I can to protect everyone, and it seems I have a much longer way to go than I expected."
Hey man, you can't be everywhere at once. Besides, you wouldn't want to go drinking with me. I'd ditch you the first chance I get.
Of course he can't be everywhere at once. His name's not Zach.
Yeah, only
Snatch,
Zach can be
snatch.
everywhere at once.
That
I will do my best to see to your leg, and I'll make calls about your arm. In the meantime, focus on getting better, and the next time you go out drinking, may I suggest the buddy system?
Yeah, I guess you're right. I've been thinking about I've been thinking about trying to grow a new one. Here, let me see.
Any problem?
Nope, it's
Just
not
deep-
working. Yeah, I'll just have
Deep
to.
sigh. Just
If I keep
I
flexing, maybe a
applaud
new
your
one will
drive.
pop out. I can still feel the old one. It's weird.
I hear that is often the case.
Yeah, it's weird. You should try it sometime. No, don't.
Uh,
Don't try
well,
it.
my great grandfather apparently went through something like that. I've never had the chance to talk to him myself, but from what I hear, that's exactly how it is.
Yeah. If you ever lose an arm, which I hope you don't, by the way, but if you do, like try flexing it. It feels really weird. It's kind of funny.
Just Hudson sort of stands there like, I don't know how to respond to that. And he says,
back away slowly, Homer.
I will make some calls. And
Hey,
for now, I suppose you're as safe as you can possibly be.
hey, thanks, man. Hey, you're my favorite guy. You know that.
I wish I could deserve that level of praise.
If you buy me a new arm and a new leg, then you'll have earned it.
Technically, I've already bought you a new leg. This will just be a replacement for the original.
All right, well, get me a new arm, and you'll be perfect. You'll have earned it. You're my favorite guy.
I think the company will cover the cost of the arm.
That's not important right now.
What's his name?
Hudson is trying not to say, well, your arm is someone else's problem, but he says, I'm sure you'll be cared for.
Oh, I know it. You guys
then
are
he
great. You're my favorite guys.
Okay.
All
Then
three of
Hudson
you.
excuse himself, and he actually does start making calls both to, I guess, his family's prosthetics department to see if the leg is still under warranty, and also see what kind of deal he can get on a new arm.
Okay, what are you saying? Okay, so yeah, you call up their department and they ask, what happened to the previous prosthetic?
Gareth, if you allow Gareth to make a suggestion,
Is Gareth there?
if he is,
Well,
Your
you're
call.
probably on the ship, so if
Yes.
you've got any thoughts, sure.
just say it was run over by a tank or something. They won't ask any questions.
Hudson's quiet for a long moment, and says, okay, I have to ask, how do you know how to deal with that?
Is the Claner an expert on inner sphere limb replacement warranties?
That's what the long pause was for.
He just says, look, if I ever needed a replacement for something from the technician cast, I would just say it got ran over by a tank or stepped on by a mech. They would never ask any questions. Maybe it might help here.
He's out of
Some
line.
sort of
He's
just-
not wrong.
I will take that under advisement.
Hudson just sort of shakes his head. I'll ponder that.
Let's put a pin in that.
Oh boy.
And I heard that muttering under your breath, but I'm not saying anything.
And if he needs an example of this actually working, Gareth has a brief anecdote about how he may or may not have lost a standard issue pulse laser pistol because he tripped and fell, and before he could find it out of the mud, some freeborn militia that had been conscripted for counterinsurgency duty ran it over while they were being trained with a demolisher.
I have a
Well,
thought on
truth
how that plays
advertising.
out. I have a thought on how that plays out. Like, Gareth is relating that story, and maybe some of the technicians are listening, and then he turns to look and sees Hudson has already left.
Mora is listening to the story very intently with a big grin on her face.
And I should note that's actually based on a real story that happened to me for real. I'm not kidding.
I'm sure.
A demolisher tank ran over your pulse laser?
No. I had a phone charger that fell out of my pocket while I was at a reenactment, and it got run over by a fucking Sherman.
You know, there's a very small number of people who can say that they had their cell phone charger run over by an M4 Sherman.
Yeah.
Big problem back in the day.
Yeah.
was
Back
a
in the
fun
40s,
day.
there were lots of guys who had their phone chargers run over by them. All over Normandy. It was wild.
Oh yeah.
All right. So yeah, you call up the company and they ask what happened to the old leg.
Oh, he spins the story and says, "Oh, there was unfortunately a critical malfunction in a baseline system and had to be removed to avoid further damage to the stump."
Do you still have the old leg?
It blew up.
Unfortunately, no. It's been lost.
Aha.
And I'm absolutely doing the name drop thing of saying, this is actually the son of the CEO.
Give me a moment. There's silence on the line. They put you on with some really cheesy hold music that, you know, it seems to be the Bee Gees. No,
They would.
yeah,
That's not too far off.
It's a Muzak remix of.
Yeah, it's a Muzak
of
remix
September.
of How Deep Is Your Love by the Bee Gees.
Yeah,
Yeah.
when I've had to call prosthetic companies for ordering supplies, yeah, that's usually what we have to deal with.
Just fucking Muzak.
Okay, so
That's listening to
after
that and going, huh.
after
My
about 5 minutes
sister's
of this
music
very
system.
unimportant music that we're lingering on for too long,
Mhm.
the voice comes back over the phone and says, "We have determined that the warranty does cover this. We will send you a replacement as soon as possible."
Very good. And
Actually,
he does ask, how soon is as soon as possible?
actually,
any
she
arms?
says, "We are sending you via HPG a voucher. You can go to our nearest supply point and exchange it for a new leg, to your specifications.
Very good.
Price of participation may vary."
Also, please check your stock. I may be in the market for an arm as well, for strangely enough the same person, but for different reasons.
Understood. When you go to pick up the leg, it is likely they will have arms available as well.
Wonderful.
You should receive your voucher within the hour.
Well, thank you very much, and my regards to my sister.
And
Really?
you're not sure, but you think you may hear some muttering akin to "fuck your sister" as she hangs up.
Hudson listens to the dead line and goes, "Yeah, I get it. You would not be the only one to think that."
Whoever threw that paper, your mom's a hoe.
Oh, my older brother and sister are not exactly good people. I do not blame you at all.
What the hell? Who's drawing all the dicks?
Wait, what?
What? What are you talking about?
I had nothing to do with that. Wait, what?
There aren't any. What are you talking
There
about?
were.
Are you sure?
Roland, are you okay? Do you smell burnt toast?
Fine,
Honest, Mom, I saw them.
but I swear there were.
I did saw Mommy
already
kissing
did.
Santa Claus.
All right, so is
Damn it, Oswald.
Zach currently driving across the city to
He's
do
doing a
paperwork
kill right now.
things?
Yeah, Zach is currently going off with James, and they are
Okay.
heading off to meet with Elizabeth.
All right, so I tell Zach I've got a lead on an arm for Hobson, but I just need to speak with him about funding when he gets back in.
All right, so Zach, you are led by Richard out to not the rental car place that you were expecting, but actually a garage, like a storage unit, off the spaceport, and he rolls up.
Storage unit?
He rolls
Oh.
up the door of this unit, and inside is a very, very pretty Firebird.
Like a Pontiac Firebird.
Not a Pontiac
brand new
one.
car!
So GM came out with sort of a line of cars in the 3020s that were based on like classic cars. So this one is made to look kind of like the Firebird. It's obviously got some newer modifications as well, but it looks pretty close to what you'd recognize today as a Firebird.
This is a car that's almost 1,000 years. It's modeled after a car almost 1,000 years old.
It is. It would appear that your helmsman is a man of refined vehicle tastes. So yeah, he gets in and starts it up and pulls it out of the storage unit and gets out with a rather large dust mop on a stick, and he just starts like flicking it across the top of the thing, knocking the dust off of it. I don't get to drive it super often, but whenever I'm on outreach, I try to take a spin or two.
Wow. For once, Zach is kind of speechless at just at how nice the car is.
I'm pretty proud of it. It's pretty much the only thing I got to bring back from Rosselhog with me, but I was able to bring it.
Very cool.
So, hop in.
All right. Zach managed to grab his shotgun off out of his Centurion as well as the stern snock.
Okay. So, yeah, Richard gets in the driver's seat. James takes the shotgun seat that is,
Really?
and you get to ride backseat, bitch.
Drunk monkey.
Yeah, you're the trunk monkey.
Like there's an actual button on the dash that says trunk key.
All right, so you start driving down the road. As far as you can tell, nobody seems to be following you. You arrive at the office indicated without incident. It's right next to the police station, but there's
That's
sort of
how she
a
was able to get there so fast.
there's basically a building kind of off to the side. They're not adjoined, but they like share an external wall. So you go up to the second floor as indicated by the address that you were given and knock on the door. You're about 2 minutes early. And the same tall drink of water you encountered before opens the door.
Oh no.
She looks at
Back shades come down.
at James first, then over at Richard, and smiles at the two of them. Then she looks at you, recognizes you, and the smile disappears. And she says,
Oh.
I take it you are my 4 o'clock.
Me? No, I'm just here over him.
Ah, all right then. And you are an associate of Gareth Chistu's? And she's talking to Richard, but Richard kind of nudges James, who is suddenly finding it very hard to speak. Yeah. My name's James. I've got a bit of a clan problem. Gareth
Land
said
problem?
Gareth said you could help, maybe. I mean, if not, it's okay. But he said you might be able to help.
Not Lava Laguna.
What?
Fifth Element?
I haven't seen it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, all right, well, you're going to.
Yes, I know. It's on the list. I've only got
Multipass.
60 years of movies to catch up on. So, yeah, she lets you guys inside the office. You take spots around her desk, and James rather trepidatiously sets his papers up onto the desk, and Elizabeth takes a look down at them and starts flipping through Repatriation forms. Right, Gareth mentioned these. It is your daughter, Queef? James looks kinda stunned, because that's not what he thinks she said. Yeah, yeah, my daughter.
Queef.
Yes, he thinks she said Queef.
Oh, it's a shame that Garrett couldn't be there.
It would be amazing.
Oh,
So, she starts looking through. Says, "Well, it appears that you have filled out the form properly." And she kind of glances over at Zach reluctantly, but because she kind of gets the sense that he's the one there who would be the most able to speak, for better or worse.
for
What does she
given
have it in
defi-
for Zach for?
For a given definition of speak, that is.
All right. What seems to be the issue with this form? She's asking Zach.
Oh, why me? I'm not here for anything. I'm just here to. Damn it. I have no idea what this form is, ma'am. This is James's.
I see. James kind of shrugs and said, "Well, Gareth took a look at it and he said that it wasn't sitting right. Something seemed off about it. I don't know. I'm not a clanner. I don't know what I'm even looking for. I'm not even good with inner sphere paperwork, let alone this. I just want to make sure I get it right. I've got to get her back, ma'am." And he kind of falls silent, puts his hands in his lap, and just kind of looks down at his feet for a minute.
To be fair, while they won't know this, the most likely explanation is Gareth just does not trust the wolves because Jade Falcon.
That's kind of the vibe that Elizabeth is getting. And she kind of reaches out and puts a hand on James's shoulder and says, "Well, you should cheer up then, because it appears that everything is in order from where I stand. This is a perfectly standard Clan Wolf release form. I am sure that, well, the Jade Falcons and the Wolves do not get along very well. I'm sure that he was suspicious merely because it is a Clan Wolf document. I believe that if you send it off, you should have no issue whatsoever reclaiming your daughter." And James looks like he's had an elephant stepping on his chest and it just stepped off. He almost deflates with relief and just says, "Thanks, ma'am. Yeah, that's a big relief. Sorry to take up your time with this, but well, sorry." She kind of nods and says, "It is all right. It is what I am here for." And with that, you guys leave Elizabeth's office and start making your way back to the dropship.
All right. Key numbers. I
Now,
just love how she hates Zach for like almost no reason. I mean, he's got plenty of reasons to hate him, to not like him, but I don't think he's really demonstrated anything to her.
she's an elemental dealing with a flirtatious free birth. That's just how they...
Flirted once with her.
That's all it takes, dude. Imagine if you were like walking through the zoo and an orangutan made a pass at you. That's basically what from her perspective, what happened this morning.
Yeah, that's how the average clan. That's how the average clan Trueborn views the average inner sphere denizen.
Yeah, you are disgusting because you are freeborn.
live.
It's not personal. It's just you're a free birth and that's gross.
Everybody else, I don't get it.
I was about to say you gotta ask Gareth why she reacts that way. Just do it, okay? When you get back.
Yeah, you should. I agree. All right. So yeah, you guys successfully make it back to the dropship, and you're all pretty much set and squared away. Is there anything else you want to do before you take off and head towards Styx?
What model of Archer was that?
2S, I believe.
Okay.
Okay, well,
The one with 2 LRM-15s, 4 medium lasers, and 2 SRM-4s.
I suppose one thing that Gareth will do is he will, sometime before they leave, he just leaves a stack of C-bills on Ethan's desk, and he says, I will need a replacement for that pistol.
Give me a second. I'm going to see if I can find an Archer model for you guys.
And he says, I believe this should cover the cost.
All right. And
Because he can't buy it himself.
I tell Cook that it's steak and lobster tails in the mess tonight.
Okay. I don't have a model for the Archer, so we're going to proxy this Mad Dog.
Oh, okay.
I'll find one by next session.
I mean, if we
okay.
can get a Mad Dog.
Yeah, wouldn't that be
Oh, yeah.
nice? You do not.
I was about to
There-
say, are you gonna have to update the intro for his mech now?
Yep, I will. I'll update it with whatever mechs you guys are currently driving. It's okay.
I got plenty of content to throw in too.
Good. Yeah, I talked to Zach as well. See if he's. I think he's the chief logistics officer. Are you the guy I talked to about signing off on a new arm for Hobson?
Who are you talking to?
Zach.
Yeah, a company would pay for it.
All right. I'll need like the company, whatever the version of a credit card is we have, or an account number, I guess, because I'm about to go see my family's distribution plant here and see if I can get him set up.
Also, were you going to ask Gareth why Elizabeth was so hostile?
No, he's not. He's gonna go with Hudson. I don't.
Come on.
Zach
Well,
doesn't
that-
want anybody going alone right now.
Well, there's a comedy
enough.
moment ruined.
It's okay. All right. So yeah, you guys pack up and you drive off to the limb clinic. We'll call it that. Deus Ex
Okay,
reference.
But do you want me to just subtract the C bills and say that we got the pistol?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
That's fine.
All right. Let me.
So, you get to the clinic there. It's set up almost like you ever been to a bicycle shop?
Actually, yes.
Yeah, it's set up like that. So you got like the fancy models kind of on display, and then there's like racks going through the rest of the store with all the different pieces and parts. There are some suspiciously curvaceous looking legs that seem to be for purposes other than standard replacement. Some very lifelike. Lots of pictures around of like supermodels who have like one missing arm or one missing leg, but otherwise they are very scantily clad and look quite...
Welcome to Cyberpunk 2077.
Pretty much, yeah. So, but you walk up to the front desk and present your voucher. And the guy takes a look at it and says, all right, what size you need?
Would assume I have Hobson's dimensions.
you've
from
got
the
his-
doc
you've got his
before coming,
measurements.
so
Yeah.
I say, we need a leg with this, and see what you have for arms with these dimensions.
All right, I'll be right back. And he goes out back, and there's some shouting, some yelling, some bashing and crashing, and then a few minutes later he comes back out with a cybernetic leg slung over his shoulder, and he plops it down on the counter, says, careful with that, it weighs about 80 pounds.
What's a pound?
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Whatever that is in kilograms. Got it.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. Whatever that is in kilograms, you European fuck.
Shit.
Yeah, I can't do that.
I don't think
math.
anybody
Yeah.
uses it.
Don't even.
I don't think
You
anybody
do you want to
uses
fucking
Imperial.
DM this game or?
Nobody uses Imperial in BattleTech.
All right.
Yeah, unfortunately. It's
I don't.
probably
I don't. I
one
don't
planet
care. These guys
somewhere.
do because I'm running the game. Fuck it.
Okay.
I'm about to say we're in Fed Sun space, so I guarantee you someone still uses Imperial.
It doesn't fucking matter. It's whatever. Who cares?
I know. Just poking a little fun.
No,
You-
okay.
you
No,
really
we're good.
wanna
We're good.
annoy
All right. So
someone,
yeah,
have the-
he hands
You really
you
wanna know if someone had
the
to
thing
be
and says,
stoned.
"Be careful. It weighs this many kilograms, about 80 pounds.
80 pounds worth of kilograms.
Yeah,
Got it.
80 pounds worth of kilograms.
All right.
You know
We
what?
also
Fuck
need
it. Just
to
for that, it weighs 80
investigate.
kilograms.
Oy,
That's heavy.
close to 200 pounds.
Okay, fine. All right. Thank you, 12th Space Ranger. 36 kilograms.
Oh, thank you.
All right. So
Anyway, we also need to get an arm with these dimensions as well. Do you have anything like that in stock, in perhaps the same class?
in the same class? Sure. Yeah, give me a second. I'll be right back. And he goes out back. There's a similar cavalcade of noises to what you heard before. He comes back and plops an arm down as well, and says, "This is it's not top of the line, but it is decent. Just tell the guy to be careful when he's petting the one-eyed snake, otherwise it might grip a little too hard."
There's an app for that.
Zach, bear in mind where we are before you encourage me to hit you.
It's still decently heavy. It weighs about 50 pounds worth of kilograms.
Well, he'll be walking pretty lopsided, but I suppose it's a start.
He'll get used to it. Everybody's
Ted
body
Nelson,
adjusts
new
eventually.
implant required.
I believe the term is
Mhm.
scoliosis.
Well, we'll work on that. All right.
So
Roll
my
and check
check
your
is-
DMs.
Oh, speaking of that, one more thing before we ship off world is Gareth hands over the notes he took from talking to Hobson and basically says you might want to forward this to the authorities.
okay.
I assume you hand those over to Ethan.
Yes, that's what I was saying.
Yes.
Okay.
Roll and check your DMs, for God's sakes.
I'm checking that. Yeah, and you know, I think I'm gonna have them do a trial of possession over the archer,
Who's
That's-
that?
Oh?
Hudson and Zach.
Zach.
Oh boy.
I mean, I'm Hudson and Gareth.
Oh, okay.
All right.
We'll get to that in a minute.
Yes, we will. Okay. So yeah, we'll
guess the
look up on
griff-
the table. I haven't got the table in front of me because it's in a different book, but we'll look up on the table what it costs for the arm, and we'll charge that to the account later.
Okay. All right. Well, I ensure that they're at least decent models for Hobson here, and their leg is hopefully a replacement of the one he actually had.
Yeah, the leg is the same
assuming
model that
that's-
he used to have. The arm is more or less the same brand, just the arm instead of the leg.
All right. All right.
He'll have
I
a
look at,
matching
Zach
set.
Yep. Well, I look at Zach and say, "Well, my family will cover the leg if the company will cover the arm."
All right. How much?
He quotes you
Well,
a number that makes your eyes bug out.
somewhere between ouch and boing.
500. Got it.
Okay, that's a white Christmas reference that nobody got, and now I'm sad. It's Bing Crosby and Danny Kaye in the same movie. All
To be
right,
fair, to be fair, it's been like 15 to 20 years since I've seen that movie.
it's okay. Don't worry about it. But yeah, they we'll look up the price of it later. Like I said,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, you guys,
So,
unless there's
we
any
get
other
that.
shopping you want to do.
Well, just
Oh,
whenever
thanks.
whoever gets either the Griffin or the Archer, when you go, whoever gets it gets to make up how they want it. But run it by me first because we might have to order out the parts because I have a list of parts that we already have. So just run the specs by me first.
I see. Anywho, so how are
Anyway.
we going to run this trial?
Hang on a second. On the way back, Hudson is asking Zach, did something happen with Gareth? It seemed like everyone was flustered this morning.
I think Tuki had affected him a little more than he was letting on. And got out and got into a fight with the wrong people.
He seems like he got the right end of it. I didn't really
Yeah,
see any
but
injuries.
yeah, they got back at apparently they knew enough about us to get back at Hudson or at Hobson, which means they had us under surveillance, or know somebody that did.
Hudson's kind of quiet for a minute. Says, "So, whatever it was Gareth did is the reason Hobson is currently in need of 2 new limbs."
Not directly.
But
Kind
close
of.
enough.
Yeah. I guess you could put it that way. I'm not sure I would, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sir, that's why I want to say that I cannot have him as my training officer.
oh, that's the reason.
Quite honestly, sir, he's just not the kind of mech warrior I want to be.
What do you want to be?
The kind my great-grandfather was, sworn to bravery, decency, justice, and protecting the peace and the innocent. And from what I've seen of the battle ROMs that I've spent the last 3 days locked in with, and from what I've heard of how he conducted himself even after the last battle, Gareth is none of those things.
Well, I don't think any of us are. I mean, what you described,
Be grateful that you did not say that in earshot of him.
trial of grievance. Well, I mean, to be honest, none of us are those things.
Trial of
not
ouch
really.
my fifis.
Sir? Sir, Zach, none of us are perfect, but I can tell that the rest of you are at least trying.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Well, wish in one hand and shit in the other and see what piles up first, you know?
As I understand it, Gareth offered his services as a training officer on a volunteer basis in any case. I'm just saying that I will figure out some other way to train myself.
Oh, I mean, if it comes to it, I can do it. I mean, seriously, I don't have a training skill for him or anything like that, but he does have leadership, which might translate to a degree.
We can work on that.
Or you can take the training skill later.
That's true.
Very well, sir. I just wanted to make sure that you know, because as I understand it, you are in some way connected to him.
Yeah. I wish I knew how to rein him in a little bit when he's like that. I'm not a.
I
I'm
do
not. I'm
not
not
mean
a.
to.
No, I'm not a. I'm not a. What do you call it? Those people that work on brains.
Neurologist?
Yeah, well, not a
Therapist?
neurologist, a therapist.
Psychiatrist.
Psychiatrist. That's it. Yeah.
Psychiatrist?
Yeah.
There's a lot of names for people that work on brains. In any case, sir, for what it's worth, I went to school with people like him. Not clanners, but they have the same attitude. They strut in like the galaxy revolves around them and assume that A, they will be in charge, B, they will not be held accountable for their actions. These are people that honestly believe they could beat someone up in the middle of the street and walk home with no problem, and in fact even get a gift afterwards for staying so calm. If you want to keep him reined in, you have to make sure he knows there are consequences for what he does. And be prepared for a temper, let's say, because his type tend to not take losses very well, because through a combination of talent, upbringing, and luck, they've just been spending their entire lives winning. So when they're finally faced with a loss they can't pass off or treat as a fail upwards, they honestly don't know what to do.
Okay, well, I think what we can do for Gareth is once we find out how much that arm's going to be, we're going to garnish his wages for that for a time. How's that for punishment? He already has some punishments that he can't go out by himself without me, and he can't go out armed on Outreach.
To atone for something, you need to make sure the people you've wronged and yourself believe you've atoned, sir. I can't speak for Gareth, but I think at least a financial penalty is a start. I don't know if it's good enough, but every punishment is different, just as every person is different.
Well, it wasn't exactly, he didn't, he did a lot of, he had a lot of things going on. He didn't, I don't think that was exactly his fault, but
Sir,
I think...
Sir, let me just interject. Does he think he did anything wrong?
Probably not.
Well, there would be the first problem.
Yeah. I'll talk to him about it later on.
Of course, sir. It's it's times like this that I'm very glad I am the family failure. I am quite used to falling on my face, and I know how to handle loss. It gives me some slight advantage over people like Gareth.
Puts things in perspective, doesn't it?
He seems to have a very skewed idea of exactly what Gareth is, but details?
Well,
it very much does.
Different perspectives for the characters. I'm down for some conflict. Let's fucking go. All right.
God, with his box of popcorn.
So if you guys aren't, if you guys don't have any other shopping you want to do, you arrive back at the dropship.
Boost.
Well, there's no more shopping Gareth can do. He can't leave. So instead, he's going to go back to working on his book.
Okay. Does Val want to do anything else in the city, or?
No, it seems like everybody else is out, so she'll probably just spend more time studying, I guess.
Oswald, what's our list of other stuff to purchase?
I already took care of it. I mean, if you want to go and look, we could always use more double heat sinks.
Double heat sinks, and also something to maybe consider: case for the archer.
Case, you purchase that. You can purchase that. Is that a separate cost, or we could just throw that in there?
What was this?
Case is its own thing, technically.
Yeah, I mean, does it have a cost associated with it?
Does what have a cost?
Case.
Case. Yeah, it's a separate item, so you'd have to purchase it.
Okay. I'll look that up when I'm.
I don't think you can add case to a mech that doesn't have it built in. It's part of like the internal structure of the mech.
No, you can retrofit that.
Depends. If it's an Earsphere mech, you can retrofit it because the ammo bay is technically its own thing. With a clan mech, they all have case anyway, so it's irrelevant.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there wouldn't if he couldn't retrofit case, there wouldn't be any point to it, unless it was planned.
So we're talking double heat sinks. What else?
I'll factor the cost of case as we for the Griffin and build that up, and for the Archer. I guess probably LRM launchers.
How are we gonna handle a trial of possession for the Archer?
That's up to you guys. That's up to you two.
I would say, since you guys are in the city, the best way to do it would be to have another sim like we did in our first session.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Unless you'd rather settle it some way other than a mech fight.
Circle of equals.
He got him outmatched in pretty much all those ways.
Well, technically, as unit commander, it would be up to Ethan to decide how to settle it, wouldn't it?
I'm.
I mean, he is right.
And to answer your question, Roland, let's wait until we find out how those two mechs are going to be remade. Then I'll do the cost that way.
All right.
The only thing that really seems to be at a premium here are the double heat sinks.
Yeah, and since you guys went shopping for double heat sinks last session,
Yeah.
so you've kind of got all the double heat sinks you can get for this trip to Outreach.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Which isn't enough to refit a mech anyway, but we do have a few. We have a couple that are spare anyway.
Get 9 total.
Okay. So yeah, if you guys finalize all your purchases and stuff, and if you decide that you're not all that interested in the guys who did in Hobson, you can start packing up. And
Garrett's interested, but he can't do anything about it.
We don't really have much to go on there.
I mean, he did give sort of a. Yeah, actually, I think that's what Val would be doing, is to see if she could figure out where specifically they might have gone based on the landmarks and things that he described.
okay.
Yeah, because Gareth kept a pretty extensive list.
Yeah. So as you,
Hobson said.
yeah, I'm gonna say that you're able to, with relative ease, look at a relief map of the area south of the city, and
Hobson.
the two peaks that Hobson described are very distinctive on the relief map,
Okay.
and you're pretty certain you know exactly where they took him.
Well, if that's the case, then yeah, she's going to approach Ethan and say that I think based on what Hobson described, I think this is where he was talking about. And she'll
Okay.
show it.
You know what we can do? We could break in the. We could take one of the M939s with the security troops, and then take the skipjacks. And once we're out of the city, we can put the machine guns up on the pintle mounts.
Or if you really want to send a message, send a fucking battle mech.
Well,
Yeah.
that would be a difficult thing to get in and out of Harlech.
Yeah. Here's the problem: is that if we start rolling up with a battle mech, even against OC, they're gonna drop. You know, hell, they might even drop the wolf spiders on us.
Well, what do you suggest? They can't just go around doing that to our people.
I was already suggested rolling in with the skipjacks.
Scouting's an option.
Yeah.
Do we still have our pilot or no?
You do. You still
We
have
can have him do
an
a flyover.
aerospace pilot.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mom.
Hey boss, hey boss, what's up?
Hey, feel like going for doing a little barnstorming?
Absolutely. Where you need me to go?
And I'll show them on the map.
Okay, yeah, that shouldn't be a problem. The airspace there's fairly freeform. Just need to get clearance from the tower.
All right.
Just need to log some hours.
Yeah.
So he gets his aerospace fighter dislodged from its mounting and actually hauled out onto the proper runway at the spaceport. And he takes off, goes on his little flyby, and about an hour later comes back. And give me a second to set this up. Actually, that's the wrong thing. Give me a second. Aha. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Make sure I get this right. Make sure I
What?
get
My
this right.
Centurion model decided it had jump jets for a second.
Huh, weird. There. And then there. And then where did it go? Oh, there it is. Okay, let me move these around.
I'm also gonna make a note and send off this information to the Dragoons home guard.
Okay. So yeah, you basically when you,
Because I'm not starting shit in Jaime Wolf's backyard without letting him know.
yeah. So when you let me put this over here.
That would be interesting if he let us. Oh, we've been having trouble with these guys. Maybe, and you found them. Maybe you can. Maybe I'll authorize. You have some quote unquote maneuvers out in the hills.
So yeah, you get Mark comes back, and you see this set up here in a photo that he took while overflying the area. It says,
That's
"Yeah,
a heavy lance.
yeah, they didn't shoot at me. They all seemed like they were powered down. I didn't get super close. I wasn't about to with that much firepower down there."
Marauder, Hammerhands, Crab, and a Jenner?
No ones.
Oh. Yeah, I'm about to say
No.
Owens.
That's a Jenner. Never mind.
It's a Jenner. Yeah.
I'm about to say I don't think the Owens is even in production yet. Actually, it might be.
Yeah.
No, the Owens isn't even being blueprinted.
Yeah, like it's not till 3056 it becomes available.
Yeah. Do these guys have any recognizable like insignia that I can see?
They have insignias, but it's not one that you would recognize. They have like a top hat and a monocle painted on them. The mechs otherwise are they're bright yellow.
I'm gonna link into the hiring halls network and run that through the database.
It does not match any registered mercenary companies.
Yet. Yeah, I'm gonna throw this up the chain to the dragoons.
Okay.
Yeah, you have an unauthorized unregistered.
Unregistered and unauthorized operators on outreach.
Requesting
Yeah,
requesting permission to go just you could do something about
Kick
it.
their
Well,
teeth in.
Yeah.
All right.
It would have to be a Operation Sneaky Sneak if we're gonna get them off the
So
if we're gonna.
you place a call, and you actually, upon seeing that it's you, Jaime Wolf picks up on the other end. "Ethan, good to hear from you. Everything going all right?"
Well, one of our guys recently got attacked, and upon the investigations of the attack, we've located this, and I send him the pictures from our recon flight.
What's the location of this?
Southwest of Harlech.
Southwest of Harlech. Oh yeah, I know that spot. Man, that's a
Yeah.
lot of firepower just walking around unauthorized.
They're unregistered, unauthorized. We don't know who they are, and we think they're connected to this attack on my man.
About 70 clicks south between the Twin Peaks, near a
I've
warehouse
seen
of
this.
some kind.
I've seen this insignia a couple times since coming here. Not on battle mechs though.
What?
I see it a lot on graffiti and back alleyways. We've had some reports that there was some organized crime in Harlech, but we had no idea they were this well equipped.
Yeah. Is that a battle axe? No, is that a hammer hands?
It appears to be, yeah.
Thing's a fucking antique.
Absolutely. Well,
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. Unfortunately, my forces are a bit hard pressed at the moment. A lot of them are still on their way back from the clan fronts. We haven't got a lot of forces on planet. But what I can do, I can offer you a little contract to go out and take care of them if you're willing.
Yeah, we can do that.
All right. Let's say
Is Gareth authorized to operate a battle mech on outreach?
Yeah.
I'm
Don't
sure
ask,
that
don't tell.
I'm sure that can be arranged.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. I know that your bondsman's in a bit of a, well, bind, if you'll pardon the expression. I can probably get that waived for you to do this operation. What do you say? 200,000 sea bills, half salvage.
All right. You've got a deal, Jaime.
Sounds good. Good luck, and don't get killed.
Yep. Good luck. Have fun. Don't die.
All right. He hangs up the call.
Slam the receiver down. Look at the party.
We got one!
We've got one!
Gareth immediately grabs his neural helmet and starts making his way towards the Wolfhound to begin startup sequence.
Laura, get Mark loaded up for a ground attack mission.
Roger that.
Are we really outfitted for this? I mean, they got mostly heavy mech. I mean, they got 2 heavy mechs there.
They're gangsters. I doubt they're particularly. They're gangsters. I doubt they are particularly skilled.
Plus, you have them outnumbered, and you have aerospace.
This is true. Okay.
Not to mention, the Hammerhands. The Hammerhands is slow.
They don't know we're.
It's a speed typical of an assault mech.
They also don't know we're coming.
Yeah.
My grandfather would say, "What's the worst that could happen?"
Violence of action. Tempo. Let's hit him.
Yep.
Now, is that a Hammerhands 3D or a 4D? Because that will change things a bit on how we engage it.
We don't
See if you
know.
got roll to identify.
Yeah, I'll
What,
say
tactics roll.
Yeah, I'd say you could use tactics for that.
Yeah, because the.
I want to
Okay,
kill
you
these
want-
fuckers
Okay, shall I roll tactics then?
Yes.
with extreme
Okay.
pork chops.
All right, let me just.
I'll
move the
say
dice over.
unmodified. You can make a.
All right, my tactics check is tactics, so I need to roll a 5. Hey
Oh.
guys, fuck!
Give yourself a skill point.
Yay.
You have no fucking idea what variant that is.
And I think and you
But-
know I can
So
I can
so
justify-
you're looking at this photo and you can tell it's a hammer hands because of the head, but he must have snapped this while he was banking because the wing of his fighter craft is covering everything
Oh.
from like the shoulders down, so you can't see what variant
and to be
this is.
fair, the mech is so antiquated that Gareth has likely never even seen one in person.
Yeah. So
I love
He,
the
he
hammer
only
hands.
he only recognizes it from like recognition
Yeah.
sheets or something like that.
but because that's a critical fail, I'm going to say nobody else can identify from this photo cuz it's blocked physically.
Yeah.
Gareth looks at Mark and he says, "You had one job."
Hey, look,
One-
look, man. That's a lot of firepower down there. I'm just one fighter. I'm not getting close enough for a high quality Kodak here. I took my shot and I
Kodak.
got out of there. The hell you want from me?
Never
It was
mind.
supposed to be undefended. I was told barnstorming. That's not barnstorming. That's bullshit. And fuck you. And you stink. You smell bad. I don't like you.
Gareth does admit maybe. He says, "Well, I did spend a night in a jail cell."
Yeah, whose fault was that?
All right, we are going to be. We're gonna hit through this as a combat drop.
So, what
Okay.
is I take it that Lucen's taking what? Because
He's taking the archer.
okay.
All right. I need to look up how airstrikes work. Give me a second here. I need to figure this out.
Gangsta.
How you hanging in there, Liz? Ready to go
I
kick
know.
some ass.
I'm all right.
And one of you might overhear Gareth saying, "I want the leader personally."
Fat man stuffed himself into the hammer hands.
Okay. Base to hit number is 10, modified by the pilot's gunnery skill. Damage value of the hit is equal to the sum of the damage values of all the fighter's forward-firing weapons. Fighter may only
Actually, the-
attack once per turn.
Out of character, that would have to be a 3D because the 4D doesn't have jump jets, and that's a 2-level increase in height.
You can move up
Oh,
to.
by-
You can move up 2 levels.
Can I suggest a loadout?
Yeah, you can. I know this because we checked it last night during an actual classic game. Yeah, it's weird, but you can walk 2 levels. It just costs 3 MP.
Okay, well, I'm gonna use the restroom before we start this. Give me a sec.
Okay.
Can I make a suggestion for a loadout for Mark?
Sure.
Load him up with I bought a bunch of Inferno bombs.
Do you have Inferno bombs?
Yeah,
Yeah.
bought them last session.
Oh, okay. Then yeah. Yeah, you guys
How
will
late
have
do we
to.
wanna
You guys
go,
will have
by
to
the
help
way?
me determine the effects of that.
How's that?
Well, I've never used Inferno bombs. I don't know what they do, so we'll see when we get there.
Splash damage. I mean, it'd be like using Inferno missiles.
Okay.
I
Well,
think.
I haven't used those either.
Oh,
Okay. So yeah. How many bombs can the Corsair carry?
check. Might be on Sarna.
How late do we want to go, by the way?
I'd like to get us into this combat
Okay.
round because we've just been sitting around talking for the past 2 sessions.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Yeah. Not that I mind.
Yeah, I'm sure it's not particularly interesting to watch though. Also, while you're looking up the Corsair stats, see which weapons are forward firing in case we do a strafing run.
All of them on the Corsair, as far as I'm aware.
Right, but
Or 2 medium, 4 small, 2 large.
okay. That's a lot of firepower.
Yep. Also keep in mind, because it's an aerospace fighter, the cooling capabilities are increased in atmosphere because of airflow over the heat sinks and the wings.
Yeah. I also think
There's your problem right there. Thinking.
let's see. I need to see if those attacks for strafing runs are individual or if it's all at once.
Also, I think they hit every.
The damage value of the hit is equal to the sum of the damage values of all of the fighter's forward firing weapons.
Yeesh.
God damn.
Also,
So if you hit, you just deal the damage of all those weapons.
yes, and something else to keep in mind: you have to fly over the hex where the target is in order to be able to hit that in a strafing run.
Yeah. The same goes for dive bombing.
Doesn't say anything about bombs.
So I assume that means it can't carry bombs. It would specify if it could.
Hold on.
I mean, it is a fighter.
No, yeah, but so it can carry 2 bombs.
Okay.
Where are you looking that
You have
up
the
at?
record
I wanna
sheet
make sure.
pulled up?
Hardpoint rules.
Yeah.
Okay. Does it have to drop anything to carry bombs, or can it just carry those on the hull?
No, but it loses it can carry as many bombs as it has thrust points.
Oh,
Okay.
Okay, so that means it can carry a lot more than that. If you really want to load it down, that is.
save thrust or maximum thrust? Because save is 6.
Yeah.
I almost feel like you'd be doing more damage just by having him strafe.
Mm.
With all those
yeah,
lasers.
but bombs can can cover a larger area if you're using like cluster munitions.
Right. You know what? Let's just have them straight. We're not gonna. Munitions are expendable. We want to save those for real job.
All right, let's wait on that, and then we can read up on that later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's just get in there. We got to get in there now.
Yep.
Okay. Do you guys want to... You guys said you wanted to combat drop in, not walk out there?
Yeah.
Okay.
So are we like hover dropping out of the drop ship?
That's usually how a combat drop works.
Yep.
No, combat drops are a bit different. That's using drop pods. A hover drop is a much more advanced technique that, at this time, only the clans are really able to do consistently.
It also doesn't it require jump jets?
Yes, it does.
We have drop cradle. I mean, our first insertion, we used drop cradles.
Right, but you were coming in out of orbit for that.
Yeah, no, we're just gonna basically James is gonna land, and we're gonna go from there. We're gonna land just off map.
It's only 30. It's only 30 kilometers away. We should be able to get. We should be
I was
able to
about to
walk
say,
there.
dude, if we're going that, if it's that short, we may as well just walk.
Save the
All right,
save the fuel.
Yep.
Like, bruh.
Because remember, the
Even an
Armistead
assault
can't
mech could
take
cover
off
that in, like,
if
half
it
an
lands
hour.
away from a spaceport.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
right.
It needs to be refueled. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, if it's
Alright,
just 30
so, yeah.
kilometers,
Yeah.
yeah, even an assault mech could cover that in half an hour.
Right. Let's do it.
Okay. So we will.
So we're also bear in mind, Ethan, that we're under the auspice of working for the Wolves Dragoons.
Yeah.
Keep
Yeah.
that in mind if that comes up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you guys are cleared to operate. Nobody's gonna say anything if you walk your mechs out.
Yeah.
Local law enforcement has been informed. They've actually shut down some roads leading out of Harlech. So you guys can walk down the roads to get to where you're going without disrupting traffic.
Oh, that's terrible.
All right,
All
so
right, yeah, let's go.
let's have everybody walk onto the board. Choose your position wherever you want to be.
I imagine Gareth kind of gives a sarcastic salute to the Wolf Dragoons with his mech as he goes by.
They're not all that bad, huh?
No, not insulting, just a bit cheeky.
Cheeky breeky.
You don't see any Wolf's Dragoons on the way out. That's the local law enforcement guys.
We should spread out by at least 30 meters apiece.
Well, he does give it to the cops just to remind them, yeah, it's that guy.
Okay, so that's how they're positioned. So everybody, walk onto. You're coming in from the north.
Not the east. I thought. What was the line of scrimmage for?
That is the edge of the combat area.
Okay, so we're approaching from the north.
Yes. So walk your mechs on. We'll say that only the hexes that are fully on the green count as one movement point. The ones that are half in, that's a freebie.
Okay, hang on. So, starting here.
Yeah. So starting off the board, walk on your movement, however many movement points you want to spend, but you're walking, not running.
4, 5. Hang on. And
Okay.
God damn it! Don't fall over yet.
Valve have failed their PSR.
It's too early for this.
so yeah, Gareth is gonna move around towards the side. He's gonna try and get the drop on the Jenner.
Okay.
In fact, the plan is kind of just to thread the needle through these woods.
I mean, do we have them on sensors? Are they all active, or are any of them powered down?
So you guys weren't really making any effort to conceal yourselves. By the time you get there, they're all powered up.
Okay.
And so once you guys are in position, we will do initiative.
Should we? I don't know. Make a. Should we say anything on radio, like broadcast something?
Also, keep in mind for our initiative rolls, we have command mechs, so we'll have bonuses to our initiative.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's just a +1, but still.
All right,
So
so I will roll my initiative.
All right.
Okay.
I'm gonna have us do this one at a time, just so it's easier for me to keep track of. Oswald, you give me your initiative first.
Okay, well, I'll wait.
Okay.
And you're adding 1 to the result.
6.
6. Okay, Roland, you're next.
I'm not playing as wild card. I'm slow.
5.
5.
Mhm.
Lucen, you're up next.
I rolled earlier. I also got a 5 with the +1 bonus.
Okay. You and Roland roll off real quick.
All right.
7.
Am I adding 1 to this or not?
No,
Because
you're
I
just
also
rolling
got
off.
7. I also got 7.
Do it again.
8.
7.
Okay. All right, so Lucen will go before Roland. Liz,
12.
12.
Jeez.
And 0.
9 plus 1 is 10.
10. Okay, that works out fine. So,
Gareth, you and Val take out that Jenner.
Half lead.
I think how we're going to do this, it's going to count as enemies losing initiative, but they're not all going to move before you guys do. We're going to alternate like you would in a game of Classic. But the order you guys move in is determined by your initiative rolls.
Okay.
So,
Zach, I want you and Hudson to take care of that crab.
so we're going to start with the hammer hands. It is going to not move.
Okay.
That means that it is Lucen's turn to move.
Of course.
I was about to say he's probably adjusting his seat.
I probably am, honestly.
Yeah, it's a new mech.
Good enough. Yeah. All right.
Next.
I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, and 4, and I'll just park right there.
Okay. And that's back to the
Don't
enemies.
get too close to them. They'll be like they'll be inside the range of your primary weapons.
Yeah,
I'm
but
doing
he
what
still,
I can here.
yeah, he still has beam lasers and SRMs though. So at close range, he's still quite deadly.
Okay.
Also, I mean, I pretty much
my
completely
favorites.
botched initiative, so I just assume people are gonna be getting close to me.
No, don't worry. I'll be backing you up too.
Okay.
And
good.
I can't get. I just checked. I can't get a. I can get a shot in that crab pretty early. Well, not anymore. I can't.
Oh, he's gonna try and
Hello.
he's gonna try and shoot through the woods, huh?
So it would appear. Okay. Now that he's
Wait.
moved, Roland, it is your turn to move your mech.
Oh,
God damn it,
Mech down.
Roland.
Mech down.
PSR failed.
There you go. Okay. Next up is going to be the Marauder, who is also not going to move.
Is there like a? Can I shoot over level
Also,
1?
Hold on, let me.
Yeah, you can shoot over level 1,
Yeah.
Okay.
but keep in mind the crab is behind woods, so
Yeah, I'll take a penalty for it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. That adds +1.
Okay, that's fine.
am I actually getting like heat signatures and stuff from the Marauder?
Yes, it is active.
Okay.
Yeah, all the mechs are powered on.
All right.
Okay, so Oswald, it's your turn to move.
All right, I am going to take partial cover.
Okay.
Clever.
But this limits. I can still be hit. I don't think I can hit my legs.
Exactly. And he takes a penalty to try and hit you.
The Jenner is going to run 1, 2, 3, 4,
Oh, balls.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 9, 10, 11.
Is this darker woods you went through? Is that heavy woods or light?
That's Levy Woods.
I would have taken an extra movement point.
All right, he's
Yeah.
there.
Okay. The boy.
So that is a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hexes, which I believe gives him a 3 on the die.
It's a lot. Whatever it is.
Give me a second. Moved 7 to 9 hexes plus 3. Yep, I was right. So ran 4, 3. Okay. So next up is going to be 0.
All right. Well, looking at this, the Jenner moved a bit further than I would like, and if I were to go for him, I would be right in front of the crab point blank. So maybe I might have to switch targets. I will report as much to Ethan that, due to tactical considerations, the crab would be the safer target.
Okay, just kill it.
Four, 5, 6, 7. For light woods, it's double, right?
Yes.
Okay. Turning is double as well.
No. No, entering the hex costs more.
And I don't take penalty for shooting out of light woods, do I?
No, you don't.
But he takes penalties for shooting into it.
Correct.
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to stop right here.
Okay.
Laser boat versus laser boat. Nice.
You're
And I am in alpha strike range. Yeah, I'm within short. I'm in my short range bracket for every weapon.
okay. It is now Liz's turn.
Okay, well, I guess I'm not going there. So 1. Or is
You
it
can
2?
jump.
I can, but you went to where I was going to go. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh shit, I can't do that. I can jump 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but I can't quite get a good shot that way. But up here, I would be a sitting duck.
If
Well-
anybody shoots at you,
You're
you're in a fresh medium mech. Like,
okay. I don't know. I guess just make a decision then. Fuck.
So something else to keep in mind is the Phoenix Hawk runs pretty hot if you jump around a lot.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess I'll just do there.
okay.
Yep.
You're shooting straight through heavy woods, so it's going to be a little tricky.
Yeah, but so are they if they decide to target her. So
Yeah. Mixed bag, but yeah.
six of one, half dozen of the other. Oh, and right, I forgot to get the movement die for me. So where are those? The red dice.
They're in the blue bags
bags
off
on
to
the
the
side.
side.
Okay, so I moved.
So you ran, so that'd be a red die.
Yeah, I did. But I moved. I think a total of 7 hexes.
Okay.
It was 7 or 8 hexes.
It's 3 either way.
Okay.
Okay, and then we can declare torso twist because it's the end of the movement phase.
I don't need a torso twist because I am in perfect firing position.
Okay. The
Yeah.
crab, to represent torso twist, I'm going to have him rotate halfway. Who's hot miking? I'm hearing an echo. Testing. It doesn't
I'm
show
fine.
up.
You could also have the movement die point in the direction that he's torso twisting.
Yeah,
That would work.
I've tried. We've done that, but when we get up really close, it gets in the way. All right, I'm gonna try leaving and rejoining the chat and see if that fixes it.
Uh-oh.
I think it might be Oswald.
Me?
Oh yeah, it's you. Holy smokes!
What am I doing?
You're hot micing. Your speakers are coming through.
I'm wearing my headset though.
Unplug it
That's
and
an
replug
effect.
it. See if that fixes it.
Testing.
That's still echoing pretty bad. Oh well, I guess we just have to live with it.
Sorry, let me check
No, it's
something.
not happening.
No, it's still happening. It's just quieter.
Okay.
Can you mute yourself if you're not speaking?
The button for it, I have to go and hunt for it every time. Oh, somehow it went back to default.
Oh,
Testing.
Maybe.
I hear you.
no,
Okay. I mean, is it better?
no, it's worse.
Oh,
It's coming through. It's coming through Tabletop Sim.
What?
Yeah, you have
the
you have your
little
tech-
speaker icon is lighting up next to his name.
Yeah, it's you've
Someone
got.
mute me. You gotta mute me then.
Got to say, did you enable you enabled in-game voice chat by mistake?
If I did, I don't know how.
Okay, give me.
All right.
Oh boy,
It went away for a second there.
give me a second.
Testicle difficulties.
Okay,
I think he just got muted.
I muted him on the game. That should fix it.
Yeah, it fixed
Okay.
it. Nice going, Grandpa.
Shut up!
You're one to talk.
Okay,
I want my juice box.
I need my Lunchable.
okay, all right, we're back. All right, but like I was saying, the crab is gonna do a half turn to represent torso twist because otherwise, if we get into like really close range, the die method doesn't work anymore. He is. I'll have the enemies all declare shots. So the crab is going to fire everything he's got at the wolfhound. The Jenner.
Daring, are we?
I too like to live dangerously.
The Jenner is going to shoot all of his medium lasers at the archer.
Knock an Alpha Strike, or is that 7F?
It's a 7K.
Oh, okay. So, different model.
Actually, make sure that all those are front facing. Yes, they are. Okay, good. The Marauder is going to fire both of its ERPPCs. And
What is that Marauder we were looking for?
Yeah, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Slightly
CR
6,
PPCs,
7.
so that's a newer model.
It'll fire that and its LB10X at the
Oh boy.
Warhammer. The Hammer Hands doesn't have line of sight on anybody.
Works for me.
I better hope for some bullshit to hit rolls.
Yeah, if that has 2 ERPPCs and an LB10X, that's a 5M. Wait, no.
Nope,
No, the 5M is large pulse lasers.
It is a Marauder 5 CS.
That's pretty
Oh, this
serious
is,
shit.
this is brand new.
It's
Where
a
the hell did they get their
brand
hands on-
new Marauder model.
Where the hell did they get their hands on this?
Where indeed? Where
Hold-
indeed?
Wait, CS?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
that-
a clan. That's a clan buster Marauder.
this is fucking Comstar.
They play in
fighting-
sixes, don't they?
We're fighting wobbies, proto wobbies.
Perhaps. All right. So,
We're gonna-
Lucen, you go ahead and declare your shots, sir.
Right,
Gangsters, wobbies, I don't care. We're gonna still fuck their day.
We'll see. Right, so I'm not torso twisting. I don't have to. I'll fire the two front-facing. You right there, Roland?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Or- Okay. I'll fire the two front-facing lasers in both SRMs at the crab.
Okay.
Let's see. So
Roland, declare your
7.
shots, sir.
E2 ERPPCs at the Marauder.
Okay. Next up is Oswald.
2 medium lasers and LV10X at the crab.
Okay. Yeah, I'll rule that as you have line of sight. Partial cover.
Just a partial cover and +1 through light woods.
I think the light woods is the partial cover.
Oh,
You don't get partial cover from the level 1 terrain unless you're right up next to it.
I am right up next to it.
No, he doesn't. You get it, he doesn't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
exactly.
So he gets partial cover from the light woods.
So I get a +1.
Yeah, you're at +1 to shoot at him through that.
Okay.
Okay, next up is Zero. Declare shots. You're alpha striking,
I'm
right?
alpha striking. Melt
Okay.
the butter and bring out the bibs. I'm feasting on crab tonight.
Yeah, baby.
Liz, declare your shots.
I'll just do a large pulse laser at the crab.
Okay.
Focus fire.
We are going to start by resolving the enemy shots. So the crab is going to be firing everything. That's a total of 26 heat.
I was about to say this is a Star League model. If it
I
probably
rolled up a 4.
Now,
Okay.
he,
probably looking at a
for the large lasers, he's at short range with everything except his small laser. So,
which is a long range.
2,
And
5.
he's shooting in the woods.
Gonna
So
finish these
4.
lighter mechs up.
He needs a 4.
How good of a gunner is he?
3.
Yeah, same as me.
So
Oh wait,
he
no,
has
he needs
one.
5. He needs 5.
I want to say I have
He
3,
won't.
and I'm in Lightwoods. He
Oh,
has 1.
jeez, I'm sorry. Hang on.
Yeah, I was about to say
We're gonna-
he should.
Give me
That-
a second to recalculate all the math. 4, 5, 8. He needs 8.
That sounds more reasonable.
It is. That's because it's correct. He needs 8s.
Can we get
Miss.
Ethan? Can you call in a fire mission and then a hammer hand since it's not
Miss.
engaged in anything?
Medium laser.
Yeah, where is Mark?
Medium laser hits.
Mark would be on station. He'd be,
Okay, guys, be quiet. What hit me?
Medium laser and small laser.
The small laser hit. Okay.
So
where did I get hit?
location for medium laser. Give me a second. Location 11, left arm. And small laser hit to right torso.
All right, so that's 3 damage right torso, 5 damage left arm.
Yep.
Minor damage.
holding firm.
Okay, next we're going to do the Jenner.
And all holes.
2 plus 2
Honestly,
plus 3.
not a bad first round. I mean, I took minor damage,
Short range
but
with all 4 weapons. So he needs.
My movement adds 1 penalty
Yes.
on him.
Yep. So
Didn't I stick ferrofibrous on your
5.
thing, Zero?
he needs 5s.
no. Only double heat sinks, and you swap the rear-facing medium laser forward.
Okay.
Okay, there's 1.
Yeah, otherwise- Other than the laser that was split to
Yes.
face forward, it is effectively a Wolfhound
3
WLF-2.
That
he
works.
hits with all 4 of his medium lasers.
Ooh,
So let me do
nasty.
apply his heat real quick. There we go. All right, first medium laser is right torso. 5 damage.
Right. Yep.
Second medium laser. Location 9, left leg, 5 damage.
All right.
Oh, the archer has a lot of armor, so I'm not too worried about it.
Third medium laser. Location 4. Right arm, 5 damage. And
In
final
fact, the
medium
archer
laser.
is almost max armor.
9. Left leg, 5 damage.
Yeah, the 2S has just 9 points below max armor for its tonnage.
Marauder is up next.
Of course, there is a far more dangerous threat just now. Should I roll my PSR now or wait till the end of the turn?
That's at the end of the shooting phase. You'll roll a PSR.
Got it.
What?
Look at the
what?
bright side, no pouting penalty.
Yeah.
All right.
So I'm
So
trying to get a 7 instead of an 8.
let me see. So he is at short range for the ERPPCs. He did not move. You moved for 1. He has a height advantage, so he ignores the forest cover. So that's going to be... He needs 3s.
Ugh.
1 ERPPC hit. 2 ERPPCs hit. The
Shot through the
LB-10X
woods.
is at medium range. He needs 5s.
Oh,
You're
this
shooting-
is gonna suck.
And he hits.
He's doing this through multiple woods, looks like.
He
has
has
height advantage.
He has height advantage. It negates that.
All right.
But since I'm also firing over the woods, it negates it for me too. so-
Correct.
We get Mark to draw to go and hit him from behind or something.
Yeah.
After we can have that be part of the shooting phase.
Yeah.
I think there's technically a separate phase, but we won't worry about that right now. So ERPPC location 7 center torso. Second ERPPC. Guys,
Boxcars. That's a headshot.
15 damage to the head.
Ethan
Wait
is
a minute,
dead.
What?
Do you have Ethan? I think he's dead.
How much?
Yeah.
How many points do you
Might
have?
get an emergency PSR, but
So the head, all armor in the head. Yeah. No, Ethan's dead.
Or about to
Shit.
say, do you have edge that allows you to eject, or is it just automatic dead?
Do you have any edge points left, Roland? I know
I
you
don't
spent one
think so.
earlier to do a reroll.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I don't have any edge points left.
Can I throw him mine or something?
No, it would have to be his.
All right, I'm gonna go freak out now.
fair enough.
All right, the Warhammer is down.
Okay.
Well, we're not going to be able to last against them.
Not if they can do that, no.
Shit.
All right,
All right, hold on. Let me think for a minute. Hold on.
Actually, no, I used my edge last session.
Did you? Hold on.
Yeah.
Give me a second. Okay. I'm gonna say that if you somebody burned an edge on a reroll this session.
I didn't.
I'm almost positive.
I've been rolling.
Who was it?
I haven't rolled for anything.
Okay.
What do you remember? What you rolled for last session?
Wait, hold it. You did roll for availability with the mechs, but I don't think you re-rolled anything.
Yeah.
Was it?
I think okay. I think technically you did, but here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna say you have an edge point, and if you want to spend it to eject as you see the ERPPC coming at your cockpit, I'll let you do it.
All right. You see the head the cockpit armor from the Warhammer blow off, and Ethan's ejection seat rocket out.
All right. Warhammer is down.
Oh, that's rotten luck.
That is really bad luck.
That is horrific. Well, now I know how.
I was
as
about,
I'm
I was about to
floating
say,
down
like,
my-
oh, he died like he lived.
Yeah, as I'm floating down in my parachute, I'm like, well,
It's like, well, you know, win some,
now
lose
I know how the
some.
bounty hunter. Now I know how the bounty hunter felt.
All right.
Zach's gonna just shout at Gareth. Go, Gareth, go pick him up. We're pulling back.
Section commander, Gareth may be engaged. I might be able to break away and go get him unless I'm about to fall down. Let's see.
No, no, I'm asking. I'm ordering Gareth to do this.
You're closer, and
Alright.
you're the same speed
Hold
that
on.
I am.
We're
Okay,
we're still
but
we're still
then-
resolving our shooting phase here. You guys haven't
Yeah,
even
we
dealt
are.
your damage yet. So we'll handle that after
Damn it!
at the start of next initiative.
Can't get through one fucking fade, one round.
It's all right, dude. This is BattleTech. Stuff happens, okay? All right. So, next up is going to be Lucen. You can resolve your shots.
Well, it's gonna be a lot less dramatic than that, but
You're going into the
okay.
crab.
So the
Oh wait, fire resolves simultaneously. Don't I get to resolve my shots?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you do. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
We
you'll-
still
you'll-
resolve all the rest of ours too.
Yeah, everybody still gets to resolve damage, so don't lose faith yet.
Yep.
train of thought. Okay, so shooting at the crab, got it. It's at medium range. I did this math. I had to roll 10s.
Roll it.
All right.
I'll put you back where you were.
I couldn't figure out how to knock it over.
It's
Whatever.
tricky. There is no real mechanic to knock it over. Anyway, medium laser 1. That's a 9. Ugh. Missed by 1.
Okay.
If not for the woods, that would have hit. Medium laser 2. 6. Miss. SRM4 number 1. 9 again. Wow. Miss because of the woods. SRM launch number 2. 3. Okay, I'm done.
Okay. Next up is Roland. Resolve your shots.
Alright. I'm at short range with an ERPPC. I need 3s.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's right.
Oh, fuck yes!
You hit?
It's boxcars. It's attack.
No, tack is Snake Eyes on location.
Hold on a second. You said 15 damage to hit the Warhammer's head? That's
Yeah.
a clan ERPPC, not an Sphere 1. Sphere 1s do 10.
Yep.
Oh fuck!
Which
I was
means the
looking at
Warhammer's not down, it's just damaged.
correct.
Okay. I'm still in this fight.
Yeah, but you
Oh, but
you
you're
would have
playing
taken a
damage.
pol-
God damn it.
But you
Okay,
would-
guys, I am sorry. I read the heat as HT is hit and not damage. That's the heat value.
And that means now Ethan does, I believe, take a pilot hit because of that, because that
Yeah.
would have gone internal.
Okay. We panicked for
Peak
nothing.
level critical.
I still
you're
that
injured.
means I still have to resolve the LB10X.
Yes.
And it also means there's potential critical on his head.
Okay.
Yeah.
9
That
9 is for an LB10 is 8. 8 locations we're doing.
Can I just get this out of the way? God damn it, Mage!
I know, I'm sorry guys. I'm sorry.
One of us has to say. One of us gets it every session. Usually
Alright.
it's Zach.
Retarded?
Shut up.
and the worst part is
1
this
damage
stupid
to
thing is
left
enough-
leg.
Oh, what a pain.
One
Oh my
one
God.
damage to right leg. 1 damage to right leg. 1 damage to center torso. 1 more damage to center torso. 1 damage to right arm, and then we need 2 more of these. 1 damage to left arm, and 1 damage to location 9, left leg.
So it's like God damn it! Every piece of of my mech has damage.
Yeah, and you now have a sunroof.
Yeah, I've got a sunroof. Yep. Well, that's gonna help with the
Close
heat.
call.
Yeah.
All
But
right, guys, I'm really sorry. I feel so stupid right now.
That's all right.
Oh
Hey,
my
man.
god, I cannot believe I read a record sheet wrong. Do I play
Wait till your
tabletop at all? Like, Jesus Christ.
Wait till your
And
eyes get as bad as mine. I can barely see
Oh
it.
my god. I got too excited.
A 12 on the 2 hit is a through armor critical.
No.
A 12 on the location is the headshot.
No. How we did this in the previous session. How it works is that boxcars onto hit does nothing special. It's snake eyes on location that does a through armor critical.
Though you do get a skill point for gunnery.
Yeah.
Correct.
Is that the only time?
Correct, you do get a skill point for gunnery because you rolled boxcars. But it's not a through armor critical unless it's snake eyes on the location table.
When do we roll determining critical hits?
When you go internal.
Okay.
All right. So now
Well-
I'm gonna roll for the location of my hit.
Okay.
7.
Center torso, 10 damage.
All right. 10 damage. Boom. And then for my second ERPPC, I need 3s. That's a hit.
Okay. Location.
9.
Location 9, left leg. Okay.
Man, I had already started writing up my next character.
Well, one more lucky headshot and you will.
I know, right?
I was about to say a couple of LBX cluster pellets.
Yeah.
You'll need one.
I mean, heck, one lucky critical hit at this point.
Okay. So you have damaged the Marauder. Okay. Next up is Oswald. Resolve your shots.
All right. Need to roll over a 4.
Are you sure?
Yeah, 7. Yeah.
How are you?
What's
How are you
your
that
gunnery?
much more accurate than me?
My gunnery is 3. I'm
3.
shooting.
3 plus 1 because you walked. Plus 1 because he moved. So that's 5 plus another 1 for the light woods.
So that's 6.
You
Okay.
need 6. You still hit because you rolled a 7.
Yeah.
Okay, so just
That's a 1 medium laser. That's plus 5 for the medium laser. 2. I don't know.
okay. Location.
I'm looking 5 center. Right leg.
Okay, and you were shooting at the crab.
Crab. Yes.
Okay, 5 damage to right leg. Okay.
6. That's 9. So that hits.
Okay. Location.
Location is 5. That is the right leg again.
Ouch. Okay.
Take his leg
And
off.
now it's time to haul out the LB-10X with the cluster shot.
Oh, fun.
Double. It's a 10.
Okay.
That hits.
All right. Roll
now-
on the cluster table.
On the cluster table. Boxcars.
That's all 10. We're rolling 10 locations.
There we go.
First location.
On the hit location table. That is going to be. That's an 8. That is
Left torso.
Left torso.
Okay. Second location.
That's a 8. That's
Left
left
torso.
torso.
Left
Again.
torso. Okay.
8.
8
left
again.
torso.
Left torso.
Okay. Fourth.
7.
Center torso.
That's
7.
second
Center
torso.
torso.
Okay. Fifth.
Boxcars.
Boxcars.
Head.
That's a headshot.
Okay. 1 damage
1
to head.
point to the head.
Sixth location.
That's 9. That is left leg.
Okay.
Mhm.
Seventh location.
All right, that's 6. That is
Right
torso.
Okay. 8th location.
That is 10. That is left,
Left arm.
Left arm. 9th location.
That's 8. That is
That's the left torso again.
torso.
And final location.
5.
5.
That's right leg.
Right leg.
His legs aren't doing too well, is it?
Not great, and he's going to have to make a PSR and a consciousness check. Okay, next up is Zero. Resolve your shots.
I believe I need 6s to hit with everything because I'm at short range. I moved, so I have 3. He has 1. My gunnery is 2. So yeah, 6.
Okay, that sounds right.
All right, your large laser. 6.
Big money.
That's a hit.
Nice.
Big money, Grammys.
So location is 7. So that is
Center
8
torso.
damage to center torso.
Okay.
All right, first medium laser. That is a hit. Location. 6. That is
Right torso.
right torso.
5 damage.
Yep. Second medium laser. That is a hit. Location. 8.
Left torso.
Left torso.
5 damage. Left
Might be
torso.
going eternal soon. How many medium lasers have I fired? 2, I think.
You fired everything on your mech, so
No. I mean, I've rolled for 2 so far.
you've rolled for
I
2
need
so
to have 2
far.
more.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Third medium laser. That is a hit.
Okay.
Location. 4. That is right arm.
Okay.
And final medium laser. 10. That is a hit. Location is 7. That is
Center torso.
Yep. And I'm now at 6 heat, so that means I will have a slight penalty to movement.
Okay. Believe it or not, you guys have not gone internal on the crab yet. So it is up to Liz.
But he's I think you'll have to take multiple pilot saving checks just from the sheer amount of hits he's taking.
He's got to take for 20 or more.
Because every weapon I had hit.
Yeah, let me check
You took 28 damage.
Yeah, but it's still only a PSR at +1. It's 20 plus. It doesn't go up depending on how much damage you take. If it's more than 20, it's a PSR at +1.
So the Marauder's also going to have to
Per
take a PS.
person or just in general for the whole round?
It's for this shooting phase. At the end of the shooting phase, he has to make a PSR at +1.
Okay.
All right, Liz, resolve your shots.
Okay, so it would be at a 4 through the trees. Would add 5, but it's at a -2 for pulse laser. So I think that what's it? I have to get an 8 or higher.
Okay.
It's a miss.
Okay. You just shot the one weapon?
Yep.
Okay. We are back up to movement.
Actually, first we
So
go to
let's resolve our
PSRs.
PSRs. So we'll start with Roland.
So I have my piloting is 3.
Yep.
Add 1 to that.
Yeah, so add 1.
Yeah, you're aiming for a 4.
Okay.
Let me just make sure. Okay, yeah, head hits don't affect PSRs.
But I also have the stable quirk, so
Okay, yeah.
Stable, I think, works if you take a physical hit.
it's for all PSRs.
Hmm.
So I need a 4 or better.
Okay. You get it.
Yep. And the Marauder also needs to take 1.
Yep. Marauder also needs a 4.
Please tell me he falls on his fucking face down the mountain.
Nope, he's fine.
Looks like a no.
Oh, god damn it. Rolling fucking dice.
was gonna do an
Lucen,
airstrike.
did you take 20 points of damage?
I
I
did.
got hit by
Oh,
4 medium
one more
lasers,
thing.
so yes.
Hey, Mage, wasn't Mark supposed to do an airstrike?
Yes.
Well, we'll resolve that in a second.
Yep.
Lucy, go ahead and
Anyway.
make your PSR at +1.
Yeah. Yep. I think the dice froze. All right.
Oh,
Yeah, the game lags
Um,
out every now and again.
I think I need a new set of underwear.
Yeah, I'm sorry, dude.
We're fighting a fucking clam
Yeah.
buster. No shit.
I gotta edge that. Missed it by 1, so rolling again.
Okay.
8. This time I made it.
Okay. So yeah, you are still upright. Now the crab needs to make a PSR at +1, and he needs
he
a
need?
5.
Okay, so he's like a 3-4.
He made it.
Of course he did.
And he needs to make a
Throw us
consciousness
bone,
check.
you throw us a bone dice, will ya?
Okay. He makes it. Roland, you need to make a consciousness check as well.
Oh, what is that?
That's gonna.
Roll
So
snake
it's your
eyes.
first head hit. So it's at. You need 3.
Okay.
Oh, just barely.
Oh God.
Okay.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
And
I'm
then
fine.
you mark it down on your sheet. Next time you take a head hit, it's gonna be 5+ that you need
Yeah.
to stay conscious. Okay, now we'll do the strafing run. Pick a target.
It's up to Ethan.
Yeah, Ethan, you're calling in the strike. What are you firing at?
Just because he pissed me off, that Marauder.
Fair enough.
I agree. The clam
Him and
buster
Gas.
is by far the biggest threat.
Okay, Mark needs for a strafing
Okay.
run, it's base 10
Right, 9 line. Final
modified
attack.
by his
K.
gunnery skill. So he needs a 6.
Also,
Attack.
Oswald, or who the fuck has their mic just completely going irate mode? What's going on?
Not me. I'm muted on the tabletop.
Yeah, but your mic is all weird. You sound weird.
I'll check.
Yeah, check your Discord settings. Make sure it's on the right thing. Okay, so Mark gets it. So somebody add up how much damage that is.
So that's 2 large lasers, 2 medium lasers, 4 small lasers, I think.
Okay,
Yeah.
so we'll allocate that damage. So
Let me take a look. Corsair.
Testes, 1, 2, 3.
much
Come
better.
on, load. Okay, so 2 large lasers is 16 total, plus 2 medium lasers for another 10 is 16, plus 4 small lasers for another 12 is 28 damage in total.
Jesus.
Yeesh.
That's the same damage that my mech does in an Alpha Strike.
Okay.
But does it do it all to the same location?
No, it doesn't. I need to double check this in the vehicle section.
This is going to be a... Please let this be a back attack.
Yeah.
No, it won't be a back attack because he came in from the north.
No, I want it to be a leg, and then he just
No.
he just falls down the mountain. And
We'd be
blows
giving him a
up.
final attack having from south to north. Simple 5-line stuff.
You'd have him do a strafing run while flying toward your force? I don't think so. Not when you're this
Yeah, no.
close.
Yeah.
You guys don't
Danger
resolve.
close.
You guys don't do. We're not. This is lasers. This isn't bombs.
It's a
Yeah, but
strafing
if he
run.
misses,
Yeah.
I thought you guys didn't. You didn't resolve friendly fire.
yeah, but common sense, dude.
Yeah. You don't strafe towards your friendly lines.
Not unless things have gone completely to shit.
Yeah.
They're not quite that bad yet.
If I had died, yes, then it would have been completely to shit, and then it would
All
have
right.
been broken out.
So I'm gonna say how I'm gonna rule this because the book is vague on it. Is we're gonna resolve each weapon individually for location. They all hit because at the strafing run they're all pointed the same direction. But we're going to do individual locations for each weapon. So first large laser, location 10, left arm.
Like a blam.
Okay, what's the damage on a large laser?
8.
8. Okay. Second large laser. 8. Left torso.
Yeah.
Okay. How many medium lasers are there? 4?
2.
4.
2.
There's 2 and there's 4 small lasers.
That's right.
Okay. Location. 8. Left torso. 5 damage. Alright. Second medium laser. Location. 8. Left torso.
Damn, you gotta go internal.
About to say, I think it's about to go internal.
He's still got one more medium laser hit before he loses all of his armor. Okay, first small laser. 9. 9 is left leg. How many?
A
How much
small laser,
damage?
3.
3. Thank you. Second small laser. 9. Left leg.
Left leg.
Okay.
I just hope something takes his fucking leg off and he just goes tumbling down the mountain.
7. Center torso. And
10?
10
That's
is
left arm.
Left arm.
Or, better yet, if it takes off an arm and disables the ERPPC on that side, that would be a major help.
Okay. The Marauder is still... His armor is cooked pretty good, but he's still upright.
Also, something to keep in mind, that thing's got an XL engine. If it goes internal and hits that engine, he's cooked.
Yep.
If it's destroyed, yes.
Or even if it's just damaged, because then he'll be generating a lot more heat.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So, he is otherwise doing okay. Alright, so now we're up to movement. And the Marauder is going to stay where he is.
Of course he is.
Lucen, go ahead and move.
Alright. Section Commander Buffington, maybe I should pull back a little bit.
Yeah, pull back 120 meters and engage with your LRMs.
Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I was about to say, doesn't that count as sprinting if you're reversing?
No.
Oh.
You can't
What,
run
which-
backwards. You can walk backwards at regular MP, you cannot run backwards.
Okay, right.
Moonwalking.
Which hex was I in? Was it?
You were in this one just
right,
ahead
this one,
and to
yeah.
the right of Oswald.
Okay. 1, 2,
Yeah,
3, okay.
that's fine. You can move.
That's fine.
As for me, I just need to make sure
Okay.
that I stay out of the big guns' line of fire. I can only move up to 8 hexes this turn, but I should be fine.
So the crab is up next.
Yep.
And
So
he's going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Balls.
All right, and next up is Roland. Your movement, sir.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay. Now you will get a woods bonus because you're in them.
Yes. You see video footage of Roland walking through Ethan walking through the woods, and like branches and shit coming into the cockpit, hitting him in the face.
Ow! Ow!
Oh,
Ow!
damn it! God damn it! Ow, shit!
he gets smacked in the face like a bird's nest.
Yeah.
I was gonna, God damn it, get out of my head.
Ah, there's squirrels in my cockpit.
Bees! No bees!
Bees.
Oh,
Oh yeah, I also need to.
beats in my cockpit. Turn to the fucking Steiner Scout Lance.
All right, the hammer hands is going to move next. 1,
Shit.
2, 3, 4,
Did you forget about that guy?
5.
Well,
Greetings.
did you forget about that guy?
Yes, I did actually.
All right. Next up is Oswald.
All right, I am like gonna see
Shit.
1, 2.
Oh, how did you do that?
Do what?
You moved 1 hex. 1, 2, 3. I guess you can do it. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
you see
so
So
did the Jenner move at all?
no, it's his turn now.
Hudson, do you see that Marauder?
Yes, sir.
I would like to not see it.
Bit of a long shot for me, but can try.
Luckily, you have LRMs, sir.
That's what the L in LRM stands for.
Yes, sir. 4, 5,
Okay. 1, 2.
We do.
3,
How often can
4,
Mark do a strafing
5.
run?
6, 7, 8.
Mech down.
This is turned to a clusterfuck.
Don't they always turn into a clusterfuck?
Actually, Hudson, you deal with that Jenner.
On second thought.
Yeah.
On second thought, the Jenner, please.
You old
will do
Jenna,
what I
sir. All right. So next
Also,
up
hit it.
is Zero. It's your turn.
Now I have to make a decision because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
How many hexes
Loosen,
did
you-
the Jenner move?
7.
Lucien, do you have double heat sinks?
Nope.
Just how many do you have?
10.
Okay, so probably not going to be able to use.
If
the,
I go here, I won't have line of sight on the hammer hands, unfortunately.
Hammer Hands doesn't seem really eager to engage at the moment.
The Hammer Hands
Pay
is
attention to the
almost
map.
point blank with the Warhammer at the moment.
Hold on. Oh, okay.
Dumbass.
Dude.
Okay, question. Val, where are you going to move the Phoenix Hawk to?
Was thinking of flanking the Jenner because he's got his ass pointed at me.
Right? I will try and hit the crab in the ass then.
Peg the Jenner. Peg the
2,
Jenner.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep,
That
I
cr-
can.
you're
I
hitting
have
the crab
exactly.
behind.
I have exactly enough movement to get right behind it.
Yes.
And because it's a crab, he can't do that ammo dump trick.
Surprise, butt
He's
sex.
all lasers.
Yep, the crab's getting pegged.
Val grabs her PVC artillery piece.
Hold on.
Strap
1,
on.
2, 3, 4, 5. I moved 5 hexes. So what's my modifier to get hit?
You move 4 hexes?
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
That is a
Or
1.
5.
Oh, 5, that's 2.
God.
Okay, so I ran. So
Actually, he ran for 1. I need to change the color of that die. Because he's running hot. He alpha struck last turn.
How did you get out of the Middle East? I ran.
All right, so Liz, it is your turn to move.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Jumping?
Yeah, please
Yep.
butt fuck that Jenner for me.
Okay.
I don't
and
know.
I already know what I'm gonna fire. I'm gonna fire all the medium lasers because then after I do that, and I sink the heat, I'll be back down to neutral again.
Good.
Let me see something.
And I'll be able to kick it.
Jump.
Just literally kicking it. Like, I imagine this wolfhound comes around the corner and just does a football kick right in its ass.
All right, now as I recall, for jumping, you get a bonus. How many hexes did you move?
6.
6. Okay, plus 1. Okay, so that is a 3.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Just double checking.
Okay, just just pay for that more of a 2-hit penalty for yourself too.
All right. Now the bad guys are going to declare shots. The Jenner is going to vent heat this turn and not shoot.
Smart move.
He
Yeah,
is
'cause-
he was running very hot.
Yeah, the 7K is just a 7R that trades, I think, a little bit of armor for case. That's it.
It only has 10 single heat sinks. Like, it's not a lot of
Which
cooling.
also makes you wonder, why did the Drax even fucking bother?
All right. Now the hammer hands is going to fire. It's going to fire its medium lasers and AC-10s. You'll never guess who at. Also, he torso twisted. Okay, sure, fine, whatever, be that way. Torso twisted to... Actually, he doesn't have to. We'll leave him where he is. It's fine. That's still in the firing arc. Okay, the Marauder is going to fire the... let's see. He moved closer, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh boy, he's now in range of the medium pulse lasers.
He is?
Now he can Alpha Strike. Oh, no.
And he's gonna.
Ethan, why did you do this?
And the crab is feeling like he's about to die, so he's gonna Alpha Strike as well at the...
He could just eject, you know.
He's gonna Alpha Strike at the Archer.
Oh boy.
Let's put it this way: I have faith in the unit that to pull us out of this.
Yeah, well, Robert E. Lee also had faith in the unit at the third day at Gettysburg.
Wait.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, Lucen, declare your shots.
All right. Well, I'll fire both LRMs at the Jenner and hope for the best.
You're a little close. I don't think you can.
The Jenner's all the way over here. I can
Oh,
have
the
that.
no, sorry, I was looking at one thing and hearing another.
The
That's
Lance Commander said shoot the Jenner, and everyone
Yeah,
else
go
seems
for it.
focused on the
Kill
crab.
the
So
wabbit. Kill the wabbit.
Kill the wabbit. Shoot it in the
Fuck
ass.
him up.
I don't think there's any. I don't think there's any argument that he's going to get hit in the ass.
we'll
It's
see.
looking that way. He's gonna
So
get a
everyone
little
else
bit
can
of
declare,
spadoop
or-
going on up in this bitch.
Everyone else declaring, or what's happening here?
You declared, so next up is Roland. You declare. I do declare.
I do declare I'm firing everything at that hammer hands.
Okay.
You might as well go for broke.
All right.
Just alka-blam.
Going over a cliff, you might as well. flap your
Oswald,
wings.
I assume you're shooting weapons at that crab.
Yep, everything but the LRMs.
Yep. I'm gonna say we'll ignore partial cover.
Okay. That's 3.
Unless you
And I
unless
moved-
you want it. It makes it harder to hit, but
One.
you do hit on the punch location table. I'll leave it up to you. It
Um,
adds plus
sure.
3.
Sure. What? Partial cover?
From level 1 terrain, it's plus 3, and then you roll on the punch location table.
I'll ignore it.
Okay.
I'll ignore the partial cover and
Yeah,
just,
it's better
3.
to just take the increased odds to actually hit.
then 3, and then a +1 for my movement, and then he didn't move, or he's
So
got
we won't
ones.
worry about that yet. We're just declaring right now.
Okay.
Mhm.
I'm just trying to learn as I go.
Well,
Okay.
Although you should
0.
consider, do you want to use cluster rounds or solid rounds for your
Okay,
autocannon?
so anyway, I'm going to fire all 4 medium lasers, and after we do this, I'm also going to kick.
Okay. Liz,
Oh, you
declare
can do
your
all
that.
4
shots.
medium lasers. So 2 + 1, I will need 5s to hit, I think.
Okay. Liz, go for it.
Do an Elvis strike on the Jenner.
Okay.
It's gonna be hard to hit, but I might as well try.
Okay. We will start
Someone's got to hit.
with the hammer hands. So the hammer hands, he ran, so that is
Yeah,
2.
clear shot. Other than the woods you're in.
Actually, he doesn't have line of sight.
Oh wait, I ran, so it would actually be 6s. To
The
hit
hammer
again.
hands cannot shoot because he doesn't have line of sight.
He's
two woods
so
deep.
He just,
Yeah.
you
That's
declared
frustrating.
though, so he still has to fire. So he's just gonna dump ammo and shots into the forest because he's over.
Yeah, I mean, I only fired what he could sink away, so
which he's a little over enthusiastic.
premature. A little premature.
The chicken switch.
Okay, the Marauder is up next. So he's at +1 for this, so he needs 3s.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna.
3 for first ERPPC is a hit. Location 11. Left arm. 10 damage to left arm.
Oh,
Second
I hope you're-
ERPPC
I hope you're feeling brave.
8.
I am.
10 damage to left torso. +4
Okay.
-2. So he needs 5s for the medium pulse lasers. First medium pulse laser hits.
Of course he does.
Isn't he in like long range for the medium pulse lasers?
Yes, but they're also
Yeah.
pulse lasers, so they're -2.
Oh yeah. Okay.
8. That is left torso. So that is 6 damage left torso.
Okay.
Second medium pulse laser hits. Location 10. Left arm. 6 damage to left arm. And now, Your Highness, the LBX-10, which
Nice
is
knowing you, Ethan.
now at short range because you moved forward 2 hexes.
Cluster shots on a fucking LB-10X.
So he is going to need 3. And he gets it.
Of course he does.
Cluster 6. 6 for an LB-10 is 6 locations.
Mm.
First location 7. 1 damage to center torso. Second location 1 damage to left arm. Third location 1 damage to center torso. Fourth location. Ooh, that's a through armor crit on the center torso. We'll resolve that
course it
later.
was.
Fifth location. 1 damage to left arm. And final location. 1 damage to right arm. Now we'll roll to see if we crit. We do crit. 9
damn it.
is 1 crit location. In the center torso. So D6 twice, Roland. You ready?
Yep.
Okay. First number is 6. Second number is 2.
Engine hit.
Okay. You have taken an
Oh, that's
engine
not
hit.
good.
Yep. Well, Mora's gonna have her work cut out for her after this fight.
And that is going to be so pissed at you.
Oh, and it's gonna be. I'm
You
pissed
walked
at
into
myself.
point blank range with a what?
I was feeling braver than I really was.
Okay, so that is them. So next up is the crab. The crab is shooting everything. So that's going to be a heck of a lot of heat. 8, 16, 19, 20 heat. That brings him...
If all else fails, Gareth has a plan.
Okay, so
Okay.
we are at 1, 2, 3, 4 hexes. So we are at short range for the large lasers, medium range for the medium, and the small cannot hit.
Sounds about right.
So, large laser needing 3, 4, 5, 6. Needs 6. That's a hit.
Up to you if you want to know the plan or not in advance.
Okay,
what is the
that
plan?
is Locate that is center torso,
Well-
8 damage.
Gareth knows that they have it in for him specifically, so his plan is
Okay.
if it's necessary to protect Ethan, basically out himself and lead them on a wild goose chase.
All right. Second large laser hits. Location
Noted.
6. 8 damage to right torso. Medium laser needs an 8. Does not get it. And that is the end of the crab's shooting. So next up, we are going to resolve Lucen's shots.
Hey. Okay. I'm at medium range against the Jenner. Am I reading this right? It's just a +2 penalty for the generous movement?
Yes.
Were you firing? I thought you were told to fire at the Marauder.
No,
Then
I
he
was
changed his
told to-
mind and said,
He changed his mind when the Jenner got into his rear arc.
Yeah, I
Where'd the
read
Jenner
that.
go? Oh, there
Okay.
it is.
That's right here.
alright, well, again, I need 10s. Here
The
we go.
joys of light mechs. Can you see why I love them so much?
Yeah, they are obnoxious.
They can skedaddle.
Mm-hmm. Alright, LRM launcher number 1. Miss. Number 2. Miss. And that's it for me.
Okay. Next up is Roland.
All right, so
You're shooting at the hammer hands.
Gareth shouts over comms, "What were you doing in that simulator this whole time?"
Jacking off.
I am at short range for my ERPPCs.
Yes. +2 for
Sure.
going through heavy woods.
Listen, he must have had enough to buff up your
So,
one of your skills.
I need
I
4s.
bet.
I need 4s.
Be surprised,
Okay.
Oswald.
That's a hit
Okay.
to the headshot, baby.
Okay. 10 damage to the head.
Yep.
That's enough to go internal. Takes all the armor off the head.
Yep.
Actually,
and-
hold on.
and it's
Was the
internal.
head?
Potential
You're
crit.
talking about is this the Marauder you're shooting at?
No, he's shooting the hammer hands.
Hammer hands. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Roll crit.
Wow.
Roll chance to crit.
Before you just see like a grease fire break out inside of it.
What's the number on that roll?
That's a 5.
No crit.
Damn!
Damn it.
Edge.
Edge.
We-
Are
You're
you sure
gonna
you want
roll
to?
that
Are you
now?
sure you want to use your edge for this
I'll say
roll?
your edge may be the only thing that saves you later.
Okay. All right. No.
Okay.
But all right. So it's the second ERPPC.
Ah. I know you like to live
That's a hit.
dangerously, but
Okay.
Jesus.
That's a hit.
Location.
With the luck we've been getting, you really want to press it?
7 center torso.
Center
No,
torso.
yeah.
10 damage.
The first game we
Okay.
got one lucky hit. Now we're gonna pay for it the entire rest of the fucking career.
All right. So medium pulse laser.
Okay.
So I'm at +2 -2. So I need 3s to hit. That's a hit
Okay.
to the 6.
6. Right torso. That's 6 damage. Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Second medium pulse laser hits to the 4.
Right arm.
Okay. And small laser, I need 6s to hit.
Little laser has strength.
No hit on the first small laser. Second small laser hits
All
to
right.
the 4.
4. Right arm. That's 3 damage.
Yep.
Okay.
First streak, SRM. So I'm in short range for the streak. I need 4s. for the first streak. Hits,
Okay.
and that's 2 missiles.
2 missiles doing 2 damage each to
Yep, the center torso.
center torso. So 4
Yep.
damage to center torso.
Second streak. Hits.
All right. Location?
Center torso.
Oh, boy. Okay.
Are you hitting the hammer hands or the marauder?
Hammer hands.
I'm hitting the hammer hands. Yeah.
Okay.
He,
Point blank with it,
he
might as
certainly
well.
is.
Yep.
Okay. So that is your shooting. Next up is Oswald.
Alrighty, let's go for. I think I'm rolling. I got to roll over 5 for the crab. Oh,
Well, you got him.
all right. Yep, I got him
Which,
with the
which
medium
weapon
laser.
is this? A medium laser?
Medium
Okay.
laser. Medium laser to double eights. That's gonna be an 8. Let me check out.
Left torso.
Left torso. Second medium laser. That's a 9.
Okay, that's a hit.
That's a hit.
That's a hit to.
Through armor crit, center
Snake.
torso.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. So
Snake eyes.
okay, so roll. You also win internal, so you get 2 chances at a crit here. So roll 2d6.
All right. All right. That's a 5.
5, no crit. Roll again.
It's
No
4.
crit. God damn it.
Yep, no crits.
God damn it.
All right. Well, let's go do some crit seeking anyway. Yeah.
That
Alright,
looks like a hit
that's
to
a
me.
7. Yep.
Now we 10x.
Sure.
All right, roll
Yep.
cluster.
Plus. All right. That is a 5.
5. That is 6 locations.
All right.
First location.
All right. That's a 3. That is
Right
right
arm.
arm.
Okay.
Actually, no. I'm on the left. I'm the right side of it, so that's going to be.
Are you?
No, you're still considered to be in the front arc.
You're not in the side arc.
Are you sure? I'm like directly to the side. To the
You
right
have to. You
side
have to
of
be
it.
slightly behind for it to count as a side arc.
Yeah.
That's dumb.
I know, but that is how
Yeah.
it works.
So
That's hex
3
bases.
right arm.
Right arm.
Yep.
Number 2 is
It's a 4. So right,
Right
arm.
arm again. Okay. Third location.
5.
5.
leg.
Right leg.
number 4.
7. That is a center torso.
Okay,
Yep,
roll for
which means
crit.
roll a crit because I think you went internal.
Yep, that's internal. Roll for crit.
All right.
No crit.
5. No. God damn it.
Okay.
All right.
Fifth location?
That's 6.
Nope, sixth location. Right torso.
Right torso.
That is internal. Roll for crit.
All right. That's 6, 7. That is,
That looks like an
8.
8, actually.
8.
Yeah, 8. It's
8, that's one crit.
critical hit location.
Okay. Go ahead and... Well, there's only one thing in the right torso that you can. That's a heat sink.
Okay. So I hit that. I have to roll to hit that.
No, you just get it. Because every other option is roll again. So the only thing you can get is the heat
okay.
sink.
Gotcha. And then I think I get. Is that my last shot, or do I have one more cluster round to hit?
I think you have one more.
Yeah, sure.
All right, 8. Left torso.
Left torso. Well, I'd say roll crit, but you've destroyed the only thing you can destroy in there. So
So is that
Which I think that means about to say doesn't that transfer to the center torso then?
no, because it's still you still have
Well-
structure there.
right?
Okay.
Probably not a hell of a lot at this point, but okay.
0. It's your turn to resolve shots.
All right. First medium laser. Let's go. I need 6s. I think.
Big money, no whammies.
Snake eyes. That's a miss.
Damn it.
Do I get a skill point for that or no?
Yes.
Okay, so skill point for gunnery. Problem is my gunnery is already as high as I can make it under the rule you've given me.
Correct.
So it's
We
worthless.
we won't count it then, unfortunately. As a skill point.
Fuck you, 2 dice. Fuck you, dice.
Oh no.
1 hit.
All right, what weapon?
Medium laser.
Medium laser. Location.
Location, and this is rear arc.
Yep.
Left leg.
Left leg.
And I'm gonna kick him because.
Okay. The physical attack comes after shooting. So next up will be Liz. You resolve your shots.
Okay.
Kick ass.
This has to be an 8 to hit with the high or the large laser.
Okay.
8. That's what I needed, and that's in the back.
Okay.
And then
That's the
this
large
is
laser
for-
you said?
Yeah, the large pulse.
Large pulse laser. Okay.
See what you hit.
Roll
And
location.
Okay. 6.
Location 6, right torso.
Right torso rear.
How much damage is that?
Let me check. I
8.
think it's
wait
9
a minute.
damage.
Yeah, 9 for a pulse laser.
What the
I can answer for myself, thanks.
I'm sorry. Sorry, I was
All
trying
right.
to help.
That's internal. Roll for crit.
Okay.
I'm still trying to learn this myself.
10.
10. 2 crits.
It's double crits, yeah.
Okay. Roll
On the
1d6.
small- I-
Okay. 4.
4. Okay. That is a case hit. Roll again.
Does that count?
5.
5. Roll again.
Okay. 1.
1. That's a jump jet. Roll one more
Okay.
time.
Okay. 5.
Roll again. Roll until you get a 2 or a 3.
Okay. That's a 4. That's a 4. That's a 3.
3.
That's ammo.
Kaboom.
Bitch. Boom goes the dynamite.
All right. I believe you roll. You roll for chance to explode. I believe is how it works.
Okay.
No, I think it just goes.
Does it?
Yeah.
I destroyed his case, so, I mean...
Well, no. Case doesn't get hit with critical,
Oh.
but you do
That's a
blow
little
off
weird.
his entire torso and the arm.
And the pilot takes 2 hits.
Yep.
Yes.
Good shooting, Tex.
Which means he has to do.
That was a lucky
saving-
shot.
Which means he has to do a saving check.
Yes.
I
At
think.
5. At 5 up.
Technically also a PSR because he easily took 20 damage there.
Yes. The only reason he's not
Yep.
destroyed is because he had case.
Yep.
Good thing he doesn't have a XL engine.
Oh, good thing for him.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Okay.
Does he roll for consciousness? Or...
So we're going to do everyone's PSRs now because we're at the end of shooting phase.
Well, no, I still have...
Oh
my-
wait, that was just your first weapon. Good God.
Yeah.
Also,
Okay, hit him again.
Okay, so I have to hit 10s on the medium laser, so it's probably not going to hit.
I'll roll anyway.
That's what I've had to roll.
That's a 3, so that's a miss.
Yep.
And let's see. That's an 11.
hit.
That does hit.
Ooh, spoke too
Okay.
soon.
Someone finally hit a
Location.
10.
Okay, location. And this is just a regular medium laser.
Mm-hmm.
That's a
Ooh.
boxcar.
That's a hit.
Oh,
Okay.
headshot. Boom, headshot.
And I just rolled
So
in,
it
I
takes
just dropped and I
one-
did another 12, if that matters.
And,
It takes
I'm
another
pretty
pilot hit.
sure he's just dead now.
He's not.
Uh,
No, he has to make his consciousness check at 7+.
Oh.
So we'll do that right out the gate. He fails. He is done.
honey.
The Jenner is
Smoked his-
toast.
Boy. Just like flip it over or something.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that.
He's gone.
There we go.
All
Fell
right.
off into
Jenner
oblivion.
is dead. The pilot is unconscious. All right.
Yep.
Uh,
And Garrett gets a kick.
Hey, that's a 12.
we're gonna resolve piloting checks from the shooting phase before we move into the physical attack phase.
Don't
Okay.
forget.
So the crab is going to see
Another
if he
one.
stays upright. So he has a PSR at +1 rather. He needs a 5. He gets it. Hammer Hands needs PSR, needs 3. He makes it. Roland, go ahead and do your PSR.
Right, I need a 2 or no, a 3.
Okay, you're
Made
good.
it.
Okay, and now, Zero, you can kick the crab.
All right, so for piloting, remind me, is it just a straight piloting check? Or...
It's piloting at -2.
Okay, so my piloting is 2, so there's about to say, do I have modifiers for movement?
So roll if you get boxcars, it counts as a fail.
Yeah.
I was about to say, otherwise it's an automatic hit. I just hit him.
Yeah. Well, there
Boxcars
are
with
modifiers
fail
as well. So there's a +1 from him running. So
Okay, so that's a kick.
okay,
All right, so where do I hit him?
roll a d6.
Kick location table.
5.
5. That is the left leg. And how
Sweep
much?
the leg.
How much damage is your kick?
Remind me how we calculate
7.
that.
It's your tonnage divided by 5.
Okay, so I deal 7 damage. Almost
Okay.
as much as a large laser.
Okay,
Sweep the leg.
you kick his left leg. And
Then
now
needs
we
to
are
roll.
back to movement.
Actually,
Gareth-
Crab needs to make a PSR because he was kicked.
Yeah.
Yes, he does.
And Mark
He stays up.
Um,
Mark has
how
to reposition to do another strafing run this turn.
Okay.
So yeah, he can only do it like every other turn.
Yeah.
All right.
How much later do we want to go, guys?
We're gonna get. I want to get this fight done. 'Cause-
Yeah, we'll
get
finish
fight
this.
done.
So, but
Alright.
Gareth is going to turn towards Zach's Centurion, and he's going to ask, "Do you have this crab handled?"
Yeah.
F. I'm going to support the commander.
Go.
Hammer Hands. Hello. Buenos
fuck,
dias,
stay fuck.
fuckboy.
Doesn't isn't Mark gonna attack again?
Next turn. He can only do it every other turn.
Or rather,
Alright.
we'll do it this turn.
So
'cause he didn't do it
now,
last turn.
Lucid, you get to move.
Yep. Sheesh. So I just heard Gareth say he's disengaging. Zach, you want me to stick with you on this?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Keep short range on him. I'll hit him from the side.
All right. I will try and be 1, 2, 3.
I mean, don't expect me to tell you how to play, but you're in a heavy mech.
Yes.
You can punch.
I'm a heavy mech that is low initiative. If I get up to punch range, he can just move around me.
Oh, that's true.
But he's also pretty badly damaged too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. And where was I? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6 to here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Moving 4 hexes is just like a +1, right?
Also, Roland's just simple yes or no.
What?
Read your DM.
Yes, please.
All right.
But I don't think it's gonna work.
Okay, so he's moved. Next up is Roland.
Shit. I'm not sure what I should do at this point.
At this
yeah,
point,
the problem is
yeah.
there really isn't much you can do.
Ooh, shit.
We'll
Let's
just
say
we'll
don't.
just say that you're facing forward.
Yeah. Yeah. I just put myself in a bad spot there, I think.
Yeah, you really overextended right at the start.
Well, the good news is the Hammerhand still can't see you, but you also can't see him either.
Okay.
The Marauder, though, can still see you,
Yeah.
and he's not
And
moving. So, go ahead, Oswald.
I am attacking the crab.
You're just
You're
gonna,
gonna stay
you just
there?
stand where you are.
I'm gonna stand where I am, keep him pinned down. We can't reinforce.
All right.
All right, Crab is gonna move. 1, 2, 3. Nah, he's just gonna go. He's gonna walk 2. And be right there. And that means that it is now Zero's turn.
All right. So 1, 2, 3. Wait, no. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How much is to move into heavy woods?
It's plus 2 MP, so you would be at 9 if you went in there.
So I could go there, or 7. Okay, no, we're gonna move into here. But Gareth also opens up a channel and he says, "This is Gareth Chistu of the Black Sheep Squadron. I'm the one you want. I maimed your lackey. Leave the commander alone."
Lackeys, really.
Roll charisma on that.
Right? I need a 7.
Rism
No
with the
modifier?
tism.
No modifier.
No, I'll say it's a straight roll. Go for it.
Do I want to burn edge on this?
I don't know, do you?
What do you think, Roland?
How badly do you want to get shot at by a Hammerhands and a Marauder?
He's got a point.
Yes, but on the other hand, they also have to hit him through woods.
Yeah, but the Marauder pilot is a 2-3 pilot.
Okay,
Who
well, I guess
hasn't
it doesn't work
moved.
then. It doesn't work then.
Okay.
God damn it. You dice.
They say we were on an even score before you attacked us. We took our revenge. We were happy to let it lie. You wanted to take it a step further. You're all dying now.
Well, at least I know I'm evenly matched with the pilot and the Marauder.
Let's see if you guys have the similar damage profiles.
Okay.
Unfortunately, Zach just can't do enough damage.
So, Liz, you get to move now.
Yeah, but you're also in melee range now, so... Also,
Right.
he's badly damaged. You're undamaged.
Okay.
Mm,
4.
God.
Okay.
And that's gonna be so fucking pissed at me.
You think?
Yeah, focus fire on that Marauder, including Mark.
Yeah.
I'll take care of the crab.
Okay. The Hammerhands, we're going to start declaring shots. The Hammerhands is going to shoot at the Phoenix Hawk. He's going to shoot his...
Jumped into heavy woods, okay.
Well, he's also a 2-3 pilot.
Of course he is.
He's going to shoot his AC-10s and his PPC at the Phoenix Hawk. The Marauder is going to shoot his ER PPCs and LBX-10 at the Warhammer. And the Crab is going to shoot. Fuck it. He's going to shoot everything at the Centurion.
He's just gonna melt his mech.
Pretty much, yeah. He is given his last fuck.
And I'm guessing I do not have line of sight to hit anything.
Oh, also I need to roll this real quick.
You've got line of sight to hit the Marauder.
Okay, yeah, he's fine. Technically,
Okay,
he needed to
wow.
roll to avoid shutdown. He's good though. He made it.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It would be a long shot, but I could potentially. I was about to say, how much does height affect the range brackets?
It doesn't.
Okay, so.
Yeah, range is purely
All
based
right.
on hexes.
Okay, well, I ran. Theoretically, I could Alpha Strike at that Marauder. I would be at medium range for the ER large laser and long range for everything else. And he hasn't moved.
six,
I
seven,
ran,
eight.
so that's +2.
Oh yeah, that is long range. Okay, cool.
And then modifiers for long range fire, I think is another +2. No, +4. So it's +4, +2, plus my gunnery of 2. So I would need an 8 with the medium lasers, and only a 6 with the ER large laser. Yeah, I'll take that risk.
Okay.
I imagine Gareth just kind of sheepishly says over comms to Ethan, "Well, I tried."
Lucen, your shots.
All right, I'm gonna torso twist to the left.
Okay.
I'll shoot both SRMs and a medium laser at the crab.
Okay. Roland. You do not have line of sight on the hammer hands, but you can shoot at the Marauder.
ERPPCs and medium pulse lasers and streaks at the Marauder.
Was that within the range of those? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
All right. Zero, Oswald. Your shots.
Resolving.
No, you're declaring.
I'm shooting both of my lasers and the LVX-10 at the crab and following up with a punch.
Okay.
Volcano punch.
Yeah, you don't have weapons in the left arm, so yeah, you can punch. Cool. Zero, you declared your shots, I believe.
I'm going to Alpha Strike at the Marauder.
Okay.
I know I need 6s with the ER large laser and 8s with the medium lasers.
Liz, declare your shots.
Okay, I'm at medium range, medium for the large pulse laser, so I'll shoot the
medium
Marauder.
range. You suddenly became Kuritan.
Medium range.
You're turning Japanese. I think you really
Medium
are.
range.
I do have to go to bed in a little bit here, so
Okay.
So I've got my large pulse laser. I'll shoot the Marauder with it.
Okay. All right, we'll start resolving. We're going to start with the Marauder. So, let's see. Into woods, +1. He didn't move far enough, so he needs a 3.
Camper.
First ERPPC is a hit. Location.
Filthy camper.
7, that is center torso. 10 damage.
Yeesh. Okay.
That Warhammer is going to need a full overhaul.
Location
Yo.
7 is for another center torso hit for 10 more damage.
Oh.
That's about to
That's
say, is that
internal.
Okay,
Oh, no.
crit. Boxcars.
God
Location
fucking
destroyed.
damn it.
Okay, yeah, you
No,
need to eject.
You need to
A
eject.
torso hit with boxcars on crit is 3 critical hits, not automatically destroyed.
That would still either destroy the gyro or the engine.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm
yeah.
sorry, guys. I actually do need to stop like right now. So,
Okay.
Okay.
if you want to keep running, you can. But I
We'll
gotta stop.
we'll resolve this round and then we'll call it a night.
I'm
Okay,
getting a
well,
phone call
how are
from.
we gonna- how
I'm
are we
getting a
going
phone
to-
call. Okay.
No, you go. We'll resolve it for you. Just do your thing.
Okay. See you guys.
How are we going
Good
to
night.
decide the outcome of this encounter then? It
We're-
looks like we just got our asses kicked.
We probably won't tonight.
Damn it.
Okay, so 3 crit locations then. So first location is 1.
No crit?
No, hang on.
Oh.
1-5
Uh,
in the center torso.
Gyro.
Gyro hit. Second crit is 6-2.
Roll again.
Roll again. 5.
Oh no.
What?
Streak SRMs.
Streak SRM ammo.
How
Yep.
much did? Okay,
Uh,
now your center torso is destroyed.
Now it's just
Now you need to eject.
Yeah, get the fuck out.
Boom. Yeah.
Well, you probably have your, hopefully you have your auto eject enabled.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say you guys all have auto eject for your CT going up.
Yeah.
I'll do it.
Yeah, Gareth,
So yeah.
Dead.
Gareth head is set to green by default.
Okay,
So so the Warhammer evaporates.
the Warhammer explodes. That's not salvageable.
Oof.
Yeah, that Liz is gone. Lucin needs to go. We're all losing. God damn it.
It's gonna turn south.
Okay.
Well, this is gonna turn to a total party kill.
We'll hold off on the hammer hands for next time. Actually, we'll call it here.
Hold on, you. I'm about to say, can you
Fucking-
at least let me roll to see if I hit the damn marauder?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
All right, so 6 for the ER large laser, firing. That's a hit.
Okay, location.
Location. 9. That is left leg.
Okay, how much damage?
8.
8. Okay.
All right, medium laser 1. I need 8s. Just enough. That's a miss.
Okay.
Fuck you. Fuck you too. That's a hit.
Okay,
Location. 8.
8.
Left torso.
Left torso.
Final medium laser. 8. That's a hit.
Okay.
7.
Center torso.
Center torso. Not enough to even.
Unfortunately, that does not go into. You stripped all the armor off of his left torso and left leg, but did not go internal.
God damn it. Roll me a goddamn bone game, will ya?
Can I roll my? Can I just
Sure, go
get
for
my
it.
Hit? All right. So I need 3s to hit with the ERPPC.
Okay. If you guys take out the Marauder this turn, the other mechs
Yep.
will surrender.
All right, that's a hit.
Okay.
The 4.
Already declared. Nothing I can do now.
What's the what's the location 4? That's
Right arm.
right
Train
on. Thank
barely
you.
does any fucking damage anyway.
10. Okay. Second ERPPC.
If you switch to solid rounds,
Hit.
So with the solid rounds, I fucking miss
Alright.
every time.
Location
just a
6.
+1,
6.
one
Be
more
quiet so we can calculate this.
Location 6 is right torso. That's internal.
Okay, so
Roll
for
crit.
crit. 5.
Yeah, no crit.
With
Wait,
only
wait,
one
you just
d6.
rolled one die.
You only
Oh, you only
one-
rolled
yeah,
one.
you only
Roll a
rolled
second.
one.
Roll a
Oh,
second die.
Oh,
Yeah, you.
10.
Guys, Jesus
That's 2
fucking
crits.
Christ.
Yeah, you got 2
All right.
crits. Okay. First crit.
okay.
Whatever.
5,
5. Roll again.
4.
4. That's a double heat sink.
Okay.
Good.
Next one. 6.
Okay.
Which does what?
2.
2.
Another double heat sink.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So first medium pulse laser, and I need 5s to hit.
That's a
That's
hit.
a hit. To the center torso.
B2.
Okay.
Okay, that should be internal. About to say close to internal, I think.
He's still got a good amount. He's still got 11 points of armor on the CT.
Hit the left,
Christ.
please.
Second medium pulse laser.
Probably have to get all the way the fuck around him to
That's a
kind
hit.
of
That's a
side
hit.
shot.
It's a hit. Okay, and to the 3.
3. Right arm.
Okay.
Hit the damn left torso. If you hit that engine,
Yep. And okay, first streak. I need 6s on the streak.
That's
Hit.
a hit.
that's a hit.
To the
Through armor crit on the CT.
Draw crit, center torso. Come on,
Roll
hit
crit.
the engine or hit the engine or the gyro. Knock it down,
Don't roll just one die, Roland.
okay.
dipshit.
Dude, calm
Come
down.
on.
6.
6. That is no crit.
Fail.
Damn it.
Of course.
All right. Can I edge
Second.
this?
Next streak missile.
Yes, you can edge that if you want,
Okay.
because you already ejected. Nope,
No.
same result.
6 again.
Okay.
All right, you have one more streak SRM. Nada.
No
That,
hit.
that does not that fails to fire.
Okay. Let's go ahead and can we do the math for Val's large pulse laser?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, let's just resolve the rest of the
We'll
shooting
also need.
here.
You'll
At
also
time,
need a roll
guys.
for Mark.
Mark isn't striking this turn, remember?
Yeah, he already skipped
Yay!
a round.
Yeah, he skipped the last
Oh, that's
round.
right. He has. Okay. Well, let's go.
Yeah,
Let's
so he
go
can fire
for it.
this turn.
He needs a 6. He gets it. Okay. I'm guessing he's going after the Marauder. First
Yes.
large laser. Location 11, left arm. 8 damage to left arm.
Mhm.
Okay. Second large laser. Location 6, right torso.
Come on, hit something important.
Okay.
Something-
Medium laser. Location 8.
Left torso. That goes internal.
Yes.
Okay. Rolling for crit chance.
If it hits, I'm about to say, if that takes out the structure, then he's down.
That's a crit.
Was a hit.
Let's see. Hold on. Location. Okay, 3. Then 1. That's the engine.
Okay, come on, one more hit and that thing goes up.
It has 3.
Yeah, but
Is this for Val? Or is this for
No, this is for
Mark?
this
Yeah.
is for Mark. Okay,
Yes,
second medium
yeah,
laser.
but here's the thing: if the structure on the left torso fails, it's an XL engine. It dies.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's an Intersphere XL.
Okay.
That's
And now small laser. Location 6. Okay, second.
Right torso. Come on, left torso.
That is through armor crit on the CT,
Come on, hit the engine. Hit the engine.
and it's internal, so he has 2 chances. Ooh, 10. That is 2 crits. Okay.
Please knock out the engine.
First crit. 6. 3. That is XL engine.
Okay, one more engine hit. It's down.
Then 4. 3. He is dead. The Marauder
So
is
Gareth,
destroyed.
yeah, Gareth.
Destroyed or down?
Destroyed. You have blown up its engine.
Okay.
Well,
Want me to resolve? Want me to resolve for the crab then?
yeah, why don't we finish out the
Or does it
turn?
matter?
So upon the Marauder
Doesn't
going
matter.
up, the other mechs, because we didn't resolve the crab, but the other mechs power down and say, "Come in, Black Sheep Squadron. We surrender."
You were saying free birth scum?
So
Somebody get me out of this fucking tree.
Oh,
Gareth just moseys on over with the mech and plucks you out with his hand.
Oh, and that's gonna be pissed.
Gareth says, "Look on the bright side. I see your replacement already." He just turns you around towards the hammerhands.
Oh, Mom's gonna be pissed.
And hey, we could take whatever parts were not blown up when the Marauder went up and use it to upgrade the hammerhands.
Yeah.
that is true. You guys bargained for half salvage. I will say, since you got this contract from Jaime Wolf, he is willing to take the crab and the Jenner because they are both still operable. And give you guys a hammer hands and what's left of the Marauder.
Yeah.
okay.
Which means double heat sinks, an LB-10X maybe if it didn't blow up, ERPPCs.
So you know what that means.
Mission successful.
All right, so what do we get? We get adventure. We get SP according to our learn, right?
We get to live. That's what we get.
No, you got no. I will give you guys SP equivalent to your learn, and I will give you for today. I'll say you get 2 AP for today. I'll be generous. This was a pretty tough fight.
No kidding.
You guys lost a mech and almost lost Roland because I don't know how to read. Man, that's embarrassing.
Honestly, I legitimately thought they were stuck packing clan PPCs for some reason.
Yeah, no, that was not my intention. I just read the heat as the damage because I'm fucking blind.
All right.
They generate 15 heat and do 10 damage.
I'm gonna take a skill point in training.
Okay. You take a skill level in it, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So
Do you get enough skill points to do that?
Yeah. Got 19.
Okay then. Wow. Okay.
I feel like
Alright.
we may have to default on our contract with the Fedcom.
Why?
Well, are we gonna have enough time to?
You got 2 months to get there.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's enough. That if you fix up your mechs in transit, you'll probably have them fixed by the time you get there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Or in your case, modify the hammerhands to your liking.
That mech has been in my family for 300 years.
Was.
Yeah.
Was. Womp womp.
My sympathies, Lance Commander.
The dice giveth and the dice taketh away.
Take it away. Yeah.
Blessed be the name of the dice.
Holy RNGesus, hallowed be thy name.
I mean, if we can rebuild the Marauder, I will take that.
Yeah,
You said it was destroyed.
it is. Yeah, the engine went up.
But there's parts from it that you can use to upgrade the hammerhands. I mean, the hammerhands will be slower, but it is still a pretty solid mech.
Yeah, I'm gonna say if you guys want to Frankenmech that thing, Annette will help you Frankenmech that thing.
Oh boy!
Do you want to take Marauder arms and put them on a hammerhands?
Boy.
Hold on. So you're saying replace the AC-10s with ERPPCs?
Yeah, you'd have to take out equivalent tonnage throughout the rest of the mech to make it still work, but actually, I think ERPPCs are lighter than AC-10s, so
They are.
Yeah,
They're a
they
lot
are.
lighter. The
Oh,
issue
yeah.
is more about heat sinks. You know what? I'm gonna open this up in Mega Mech real quick.
yeah. I mean, if you want to play around with the idea, I'm open to Frankenmeching a hammerhands.
How many double heat sinks do we recover off of that?
I'm gonna say, Roland, give me a scrounge check,
Okay.
unmodified.
So I have a scrounge of 3, so I need a 3+. Well,
Okay.
that's a 9.
All right.
So
I'm gonna do 2d6 plus 1 double heat sinks.
And note, we also have a few in storage anyway.
9, yes.
Plus,
9.
plus there might be.
You recover 9 double heat sinks off that Marauder.
Hey, we got 18 now.
yeah.
Okay, so let me toy around with this because I think now it will not. Unfortunately, we don't have extra case. I think.
Mm.
That's easy enough to get.
Okay, so ERPPCs will run pretty damn hot, but we can't. If we could put 16 double heat sinks on it, that's enough to run while firing both ERPPCs.
And we'll have 2 left over.
And
You
that
guys
would also,
process that,
and that would still leave 11 tons left to do whatever you want with. Jesus Christ!
You guys go ahead and play with that. I think I gotta sign off though. It's pretty late where I am.
Yeah, it's
Alright.
late for everybody. We'll definitely
You could put
An
on
hour ahead of you.
You could put on another. You can max out the armor in this thing, and you'll still have 8 tons left to do shit with.
Yeah, Lucen, if you have, go and look at the. I think it's safe to say that you got the Archer now.
somebody owes Mark all the beers.
Yeah.
So, he's getting
Oh.
drunk tonight.
Mark gets there's a bottle of 2750 reserve Numenor Reserve in Mark's quarters when he gets back.
Also, Gareth is going to give him an entry in the Black Sheep Remembrance for that.
Hell
and,
yeah.
and
Listen.
also one of the first things that will happen, I think, next session is well, I'll wait till the stream's done to explain it.
Okay. Yeah, so
What,
that's gonna do it for us tonight, everybody watching. We went a little long tonight, but I really wanted to see how this played out. I'm glad that everyone went along with it. I'm glad that thank you Zero for catching my horrible reading ability. And
I was like, oh no!
yeah.
Oh no!
Oh my god, I can't believe how stupid that was, but I'm sure it was entertaining to watch. So, thanks everyone for watching. Until next time, it's Mage Leader signing off.
Peace!